Good morning, good day, and good evening. How are you doing, ladies and gentlemen? First one in today, none other than gamedev. Hope you're doing good, man. Hope you're having a good Wednesday. We also have Frosten.
You to stand up for 10 minutes.
Let's do it. We also have Frosten in here. Welcome. And Netchet as well. Hope you're doing good. I hope you guys are having a good Wednesday. Let's start it up standing. I am absolutely screwed. I am so scuffed. I am actually just a... You know what I feel like? I feel like a frail little human being. That's what I feel like. I might have mentioned this before. Some of you have probably heard me complain about this. But I've started to get a bit of pain in my hands, right? Like, I think maybe I am typing a little bit much on my keyboard. Day in, day out. So... I've actually started experiencing a bit of pain in my hands, and that makes me feel a little bit, hesitant, because I don't want to actually mess up my hands. So yesterday I decided that, you know what, I'm just gonna take a chill day, not do any typing. But then, since I am the person I am, did I keep that promise? Absolutely not. I accidentally made a new game yesterday. Like, on accident. Basically... Like I mentioned, I've been thinking about maybe like reprogramming myself to start typing, the proper way. But then as the fucking genius that I am, I go, oh, you know what? The best way to learn that is obviously to make my own application to practice typing the correct way. So instead of resting, I spent like the entire day making this fucking application. Which means, if you're missing this, if you're missing the key point here, it means that I spent the entire day typing on my keyboard and my fucking hands hurt even more now. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do, man? Something is clearly wrong with me. What's up, Runeson? Welcome in, how you doing? You're mad? I actually feel a bit mad. You should play one shot then, we'll see. I agree with that conclusion. I mean, the application is pretty cool though, it's very functional. Obviously the keyboard looks a bit scuffed here, but when you play it, it updates the entire keyboard. You can see all of the keys you press, and we got little particle effects and stuff going on here. So just as a way to like practice proper typing, so obviously each color represents a finger, that's like the finger you're supposed to use for those buttons and so on. And yeah, I don't know why, I have a problem, guys. I actually do. Something is clearly wrong with me. Like, This is what I did on the day when the only thing I was supposed to do, was to rest and not use my hands. And I ended up writing like, it's not too much code to be fair, but enough that my hands feel even worse today. But I think this could be a useful application though. To be fair, there's probably like 100 others similar to this, so, objectively speaking, I should have probably just used another one, but it's also kind of fun making my own one, you know what I mean? I can home roam just fine, but I don't put as much value in it as some do. Most programming, holy shit, I find is in thinking, not typing. Yeah, I see what you mean. I think... Yeah, I don't know. Just like on a... Yeah, I think to be fair, I wouldn't really... I've never cared about it either. Because I've never been a home rower, so to speak. So for anyone who doesn't know, these red, the buttons that are outlined in red, that's where you're basically supposed to keep your fingers as like the base. And then from there, you type on all the keys. But you kind of remain, basically as Rune said, this is like the home row, this is where you keep your fingers like resting. And I've never done it, to be honest. I know so many good two-finger types programmers, yeah, and that's the thing, I think I mainly, I'm not doing like index typing, right? But I think I probably overuse my middle finger and pointer finger quite a lot when I type. But the way I have typed for like the last 10 years is not this like proper home row thing. I can't even tell you how I type. Like if you ask me which finger I use to press on which button, I don't know. Like, it depends on the context, because I think I'm kind of dynamic, as like I type with the finger that at the moment seems the closest to that button, so I end up kind of dancing my fingers around the keyboard instead. Do you know? Am I making sense? Are you understanding what I mean? I think so. But I don't do this like home row thing. I don't have like a dedicated finger for dedicated buttons, that kind of thing. However, I am fairly fairly quick at typing. Like, I don't have an issue typing quickly or anything. So normally I would not give a shit about this. Like, I just wouldn't, because I don't think it's... If everything is working out fine, I don't see a problem with it. Do you have to look at the keyboard though? No, I don't. I still don't look at the keyboard. I just do it by... I don't know. I have some weird muscle memory, I suppose, but like I said, it's hard for me to even say how I type, because I think I type in a very dynamic way. But here's the issue though. Like, the reason why I'm putting like 40 into this is because I'm experiencing hand pain, right? So I'm starting to go like, what can I do that potentially could make it so that I don't like permanently fuck up my hands? So if it wasn't for the fact that I was starting to feel like pain in my hands, I would not give a shit about how I'm typing, because it works. But theoretically, this would make sure that I'm balancing out the effort between all my fingers a bit more, so I suppose that theoretically this would be more ergonomic for the fingers. Like, that is the main reason why I'm thinking about this. What's up, Peepa Poopy? How you doing? Welcome in. But I also know others that super optimize Dvorak style stuff. I don't think I've even seen one of those keyboards. So that's basically in difference to the QWERTY keyboard, right? Yeah. Wait, why is this called Dvorak? I assume that it would say Dvorak somewhere, like QWERTY says QWERTY. Oh, is it just the guy who did it is called Dvorak? Okay, fair enough. I don't think I've ever seen one of these in real life, to be honest. Yeah, home row would be step one. Yeah, I do think so. I think it could potentially help, and whatever I can do to minimize the pain I feel in my hands is probably worth it. That's the way I view it. Step 2 would be getting more ergonomic keyboard, or the split ones that would need you to be home row. Yeah. Like, here's the thing. I actually have been looking a little bit at potentially getting a new keyboard. Because yesterday, yesterday I watched the Lex Friedman podcast with Primogen, if you guys know of him. And they ended up talking about keyboards, and I realized that both of them used the same keyboard and were like highly praising it. Both saying stuff like how it basically overnight made their like hand pain go away. And then today I was in Captain Code's stream as well, and I find out that he's using the same one as well, which is the Kinesis Advantage 2. Looks like a fucking spaceship. Like, it doesn't look like whatever you think the keyboard looks like. Like, this is the keyboard. But apparently it seems like, and I do get it, like looking at it, when you start to like logically think about it, it makes sense that this is probably a really fucking ergonomic keyboard. Because everything makes sense, right? In some regard. I know, Neckert, it looks fucking weird. I absolutely know. It looks weird as fuck. However, like, it makes sense because partly the curvature and the fact that the keys are lower than this makes you not do this action, right? Because a lot of the time when I type on my keyboard, I accidentally go like this. Like, I lift my hands up, and that apparently puts more strain on your forearm. And not only that, all of the like important keys like backspace and enter and control and stuff is moved to thumb keys instead. Because obviously your thumbs are stronger than your pinkies. So the more I've like looked at this keyboard, like I understand why this probably is like a technically more optimal keyboard, and the more I think about it, I kind of go, you know what? I kind of get it. Like, if you get used to typing on a keyboard like this, yeah, exactly. It does kind of seem pretty damn comfortable, doesn't it? Like, it just seems like you get like a quite natural hand position. Like, the keys are, you know, they're aligned with like a curvature, so it... Yeah, I guess you won't have to like bend your fingers in as weird ways and stuff. Just looks really dumb. Oh no, absolutely, I agree 100%. It looks fucking silly because you're very used to... We're all very used to seeing the normal keyboards, so it looks like, you know, it looks like a fucking spaceship. But yeah, I don't know. I'm kinda starting to lean towards maybe getting one of these, just it just seems fucking convenient. All of it will take getting used to too. Yeah, I did read about it. Most people seem to say that it took them like a week or two to get used to the keyboard, and after like 1 month they were better than they were with a normal keyboard. That seems to be like the general timeline when I've seen people on like Reddit talk about it and stuff. And the thing is that like the reviews are just so fucking good. That's the thing that also makes me go like maybe it would be worth it. Because almost everyone I've heard or seen talk about this keyboard is saying that like, you know, basically if you have one of these keyboards, because some people are afraid that like if you get used to using this keyboard, you like won't be able to use a normal keyboard anymore. And everyone is saying like that's not true. Obviously you can still like use a normal keyboard as well, but you won't want to. Like if you get used to this one, you don't want to use another keyboard. So, and that seems like quite high praise, I would say. What the fuck is this? Okay. But yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of thinking about it. It's pretty big as well. To be fair, I think mine is actually much wider. I think mine is even wider than this one. But it definitely becomes a bit deeper, I suppose you would say. Yeah, I'm kinda thinking about it, to be honest. Also, Netjet, what did you send me? What is this? Okay. Yeah. Meep shrug. Nice. Cheers, man. Yeah, I don't know. Have you guys ever tried the Dvorak keyboard? What is the... what's like the advantage, or like why do some people prefer the Dvorak keyboard? What's up, Meowch? No, I'm too lazy to learn it. Yeah, I think that's the thing, because I think learning to use a keyboard such as the Kinesis Advantage probably takes a bit of time, but it's very different to learning like an entire new keyboard layout. Because, I mean, I suppose that the Advantage has a new keyboard layout. However, the only keys that have actually moved relative to the other ones are like Control, Alt, Backspace and Enter. Like, otherwise the keys are still like relatively in the same. Like, if you know you have your finger on W, you know that like E is gonna be next to it, you know. Whereas like learning in Dvorak, like I assume that, you know, it's almost the opposite, where some of the like control keys are gonna be the same, but every single letter is gonna be in a pretty much different place. Which seems like it would take way more time to get used to. At least that's what it seems like. What's up, AE? How you doing? Welcome in. I think it's more an optimization on typing speed, where you go back and forth between hands for words in English more so than QWERTY. Interesting. Also, I have so much muscle memory in programs I use all the time, it would be a struggle. Yeah, I do think no matter what, like getting a different keyboard, whether it's different in this manner or different in the Dvorak manner, like it's gonna be annoying in the beginning, right? Like it's definitely gonna be a bit like, it's gonna take some time getting used to and shit, but I don't know, I feel like it might be worth it.
You wouldn't tolerate headphones that weren't designed to fit the shape of your head, or a chair that wasn't designed to
The only thing that
comfortably
sucks...
hold
What
your...
the fuck? Okay, the only thing that sucks about this keyboard is that on the official website, it seems like they only sell in the US or only ship to the US, and the price is like double, like in Sweden at least, and in Europe in general. I tried checking like Amazon and stuff as well, and you know, this keyboard would cost me like, you know, 1 month's rent, which is, you know, it's pricey. It's pricey. At the same time, I think this is one of those kind of things where it's something I use on a pretty much daily basis. I mean, more so. We're talking like, on average, I probably use it at least 8 hours a day. So if there's anything that you should invest money into, I kind of feel like this is one of those things, right? It's kind of like, you know, your chair, your bed, your shoes, and your keyboards, stuff like that is the kind of stuff that's, I feel like, are some of the most worthy investments to do. Holy crap, how expensive is that keyboard, or how cheap is your rent? So, like, I don't think it's too expensive on, like, the official website. I was actually quite surprised. I thought it would have been more, actually. So, on the official website, this keyboard sells for $369. Like, it's definitely on... I would still say this is on the expensive side, right? Like, my keyboard I have now is probably not even half of that. I think this might be like $100 or something. So obviously, like, it's still pricey. The issue is, like I said, that these guys don't seem to do shipping to... Yeah, if you're outside of the US... Well, either way, even if they can do it, it's like $100 just in shipping. And then when I look on like Swedish sites, the ones I've found sell this keyboard for like around like $550, $600 or something. So it's, you know, it's pretty fucking expensive. I don't know, maybe if you would manage to, because I would be completely fine finding one of these like refurbished? Yeah, not refurnished. Refurbished, I think you call it. But like, if I can get like a cheap one of these secondhand, I would be completely fine with it. But I've tried looking, you know, like our eBay kind of website as well and stuff, and I can't find anyone selling a keyboard like this. So yeah, I feel like I think in Sweden I would end up paying like $500 at least for something like this. What's up, Jew? How you doing? Welcome in. I wonder what cost of living is actually like in other countries overseas. I'm Canadian. Yeah, I feel like it's not like extreme in Sweden, but it's definitely not cheap. Cost of living is not cheap, you know, either. I'm living in Austria, I need around 2k euro a month. But also I think the city you live in, because here's the thing. For me, I pay like... How much do I pay a month? Like, obviously my rent is the big one. Let's see. Let's do it to euro. So I pay like 740 euro or like $800 a month. That's like my expenses, my bills, my monthly bills. But I think a big thing for me as well is that, you know, I don't have a lot of expenses. Like, I don't have a car, I don't have like a mortgage to pay for. I mean, I do have my rent, of course, so that's kind of the same as a mortgage, I suppose. But I don't have a lot of expenses. However, I don't live in one of the like capital cities or whatever, because I do know, even though I'm not in like... Basically, if I would be living in Stockholm, I would pay a lot more than this. So it does depend a lot, like, where in the country you live as well. Specifically talking about like rent and stuff. So your overall is 2,000 euros. Damn. Wait, what? 2,000 euros? Oh, what? Okay. Ah, that's still quite expensive. Yeah. Damn, that would almost have been hard when I had my full-time job as well. Yeah, that's the good thing about like my venture I'm on at the moment, is the fact that I actually don't need that much. If I can get some profitability, like even if I don't become profitable, even if I just get to the point where I can have my ventures help out paying my bills, like I could make my savings last a lot longer. Like even if I don't even need like a full-on salary, you know. Like I'm the type of person, like if I can do what I love, if I have to eat ramen to make that happen, I'm fucking fine with it. Do you know what I mean? Like I by no means need to live comfortably. My goal at the moment is to like, if I can make this work to the point where I can scrape by, I would be fucking over the moon. For context, I'm in a suburb in Ontario, a bit outside Toronto. Rent alone on like a townhouse is like 3,000-4,000 Canadian dollars, and some aren't even that nice. So Canadian dollars a bit under US dollars, right? Damn, a month? Okay, that would be 20,000 Swedish crowns a month. Even, damn, yeah. To be fair though, you say on like a townhouse, keep in mind I live in a small apartment. Just to, should probably make that obvious as well. Like I live in like a 1-bedroom apartment. Well, I guess we call it a 2-roomer. I have a bedroom and a living room. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. I don't know. I'm not sure if all countries refer to this stuff the same way. We say, in Sweden, we tend to say you have X amount of rooms and kitchen. That's how you like describe how big the house is, or a apartment. So I live in a 2 rooms and kitchen. That's my bedroom, living room, and a kitchen. How much is an average monthly salary? Yeah, I do suppose that's an important question as well, because... And even here in Sweden, like I said, obviously if you lived in like Stockholm, if I lived in Stockholm, my rent would have been a lot higher. However, if I had a job in Stockholm, my salary would have also been higher. So, I mean, that kind of stuff does at least tend to go a bit hand in hand, right? Stomach cancer, digestive problems, some hypertension. Looking at Chickman saying he would live off processed pasta. Interesting. Hey, fucking hell, it's worth it though. It's worth it, eh? Look, I'm not saying I wouldn't mind earning more, but if I can do something I'm passionate about and like barely scrape by, I would still be I would be so happy, dude. Like my goals and aspirations for like my daily life are not that big. Like my biggest aspiration is to be able to continue to do what I'm doing, right? Like that's my main goal. If I can make it so I can continue to do what I love to do, I'm happy. I don't really care too much about the rest. Like, okay, as long as I can pay my bills, like I'm not gonna get like, you know, evicted. I mean, I'm pretty good with that. So I think for me, I would, like, I think my average expenses is actually really low. Let's do to euro. I pay like 1,100 euros a month. Well, I mean, sometimes I go over it and stuff, but like in essence, that's what I would need to earn to be able to live the life I live today without losing money. So like it's not a massive sum, you know. Like I don't need to be making like thousands and thousands to be able to feel like I'm making it. So I feel like my goal is relatively attainable. I mean, it depends, of course, on how well the game does. If I keep growing on Twitch or not, of course, you know. But in the end, I feel like it's relatively attainable. Like on Twitch only, it might be difficult, because I think this would be like, what? I would probably need to have like 200 subs a month or something. 200 times 25. Yeah, so that's like half of that, but then if we take into it... yeah, no, I would need even more. Yeah, maybe I'm fucked. We'll see. Is Sweden's food as expensive as it is in Denmark? Sweden's food, like the food in Sweden has gone up quite a lot. It has. It does hurt a little bit every time you go to the supermarket, not gonna lie. To be fair though, like I said before, I eat quite simple. I don't buy a lot of like snacks. I don't have a lot of like extra stuff. I try to not drink like any sodas. Like I do try to keep my expenses as low as possible. I mean, of course I try to, because, you know, I'm living off my savings. So the way I view it is that the more money I can save, the longer I can make it. Like for me, after I quit my job, it's kind of interesting how your mindset changes, where today I kind of think about money as time, which is not something I did while I was working. Because when I was working, like, money was money. It allowed me to buy stuff. It was good to save it, because it's good to have money. Now, like, everything... That's what I mean. Like, even when I talked about this keyboard, like, I don't go, oh, this keyboard would be, like, $500 for me. I go, like, okay, so this keyboard would be, like, half a month for me. Like, that's the time that I take away from, like, how long I will be able to live on my savings if I buy this. Like, I lose, like, half a month to a month of living because of it. So, like, everything has kind of changed that way, where I don't know, a lot of the time I kind of view money as time now instead. Which, I mean, I do suppose to say time is money. There'll be no legacy for you if you're dead, you know. I don't... Do I care about legacy? I'm not even sure I care about legacy, if I'm gonna be completely honest. Like, I care about being able to do what I love right now. Do you know? Because when I'm dead, like, I'm not gonna know if I have a legacy or not. I don't actually know if I care that much about it. I don't know. Maybe something I should ponder on. I'm actually not sure if I care that much specifically about, like, legacy in the traditional manner. I just wanna do something I enjoy, and I wanna make games that give other people enjoyment. I don't know. That's my goal. If you all forget about me after I die, I won't be aware of it. Do you know what I mean? Am I being too morbid here? Sorry. Average household income according to Twitch search is like 120k. So that would be Canadian dollars, I assume. Oh, that's quite high. Yeah, I think that would be... Oh yeah, wait, that's much higher than it would be in Sweden. I do not think that would be the average income here. That does sound high. Oh wait, dual income likely in this calculation. Oh, you mean, yo, average household income. I was thinking about like individual. Okay, yeah, that might be more reasonable then. Then it might be more similar. I was thinking per person. I was like, that's fucking mad. Holy shit, I wasn't making anything. We have to shop like 40% off, so net 7,500 a month. Again, dual income likely, yeah. It's not like impossible for two people, it's just more crazy the jump in the last 5 years. Incomes haven't really caught up. I don't know how someone trying to get out of their own in the 20s on initial salaries and one-bedroom apartments going for 2,200 a month. No, I see what you mean. Like, it's the same thing. Obviously, my girlfriend lives in London, and like when I've been looking at like housing and stuff in London, it's the same thing. Like the prices are fucking mad, and a lot of the time I go like, I understand why English people have a hard time moving out early. Like I moved out of home when I was 16 years old, like, if I lived in, like, a city like London, there's no way I could have done that. No way. Because, like, when I looked, for the same price that I, like, the same rent that I pay for this apartment would get me, like, a fucking cold garage on the outskirts of London. Like, that's the difference, you know, it's massive. Wait, you're living on your savings? I presume you have a plan B or something? No? Plan B? Plan B? I mean, I do suppose I have some plan B, of course. Like, I mean, my plan B is to get a job, you know, or to educate myself. So, in the beginning, what actually happened is that I did apply to a few, like, higher educations in Sweden. And I got into all of them. So then I got cocky and I went... I guess it's my rebellious teenager inside of me that went like, oh, you all wanted me? Well, then I don't want you. And I decided to just try this instead. So I think the plan for me is that if I end up like not making it, I would either I suppose I'm gonna have to get a job and continue to do this as a hobby. Obviously, it would end up being a lot less time. Or I might re-educate myself into something IT related, or potentially, depending on like how good I am at this stuff, when if I reach the point where I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna make it anymore. If I would be able to get a job with the experience I have, that would be pretty sick as well. So like, I suppose one of those are my like plan B, but you know, preferably I would like this to work out, but you can't know that, right? But yes, I am right now, I'm 100% living off my savings, like, which is, you know, it's a little bit stressful at times. I'm still at the point where like I have enough time to where I'm not like stressing about what I'm gonna do next month, you know, like I do have a bit of a buffer, but in the end it's still, it is a little bit stressful looking at your bank account and just seeing, you know, those like, the savings that has taken me years to save up just going away relatively quickly. Like each month I'm just chopping off a big portion of my savings. It hurts a little bit, but I think, I've said this before and I'll say it again. In the end, I think I'm gonna look back at this time and not have any regrets. I think that I'm always gonna feel like this. For once I did something I truly wanted, and I feel like I'm never gonna regret that. Even if it's gonna cost me all of my savings. You know. Do like me, have a girlfriend that has a company that pay for her apartment. That is pretty sick. Not gonna lie. Yeah, that is, you definitely have it figured out. Holy shit. Yeah, for one person it would be half. Yeah, that would make more sense. Compared to Sweden, at least. I see your point of reducing spending on food, but to be honest, investing in good food is the best investment you can make on the long run. No, that is probably a good argument, absolutely. And yes, I don't mean snacks or sodas or the boot. Yeah, no, for sure. No, I mean, obviously, like, this kind of stuff is important, right? It is. Like, I'm not gonna pretend like eating good and healthy food isn't important. It is. Do I always do it? No, absolutely not. I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you guys and be like, yeah, I have the perfect fucking diet, because I don't. Absolutely not. I don't think it's horrible. Like, I'm not... It could definitely be worse, but it should definitely be better. But yeah, it's a lot of it is about, like I said, it's everything boils down to time now, which is interesting. Just like if I end up spending if I end up spending like €200 more a month on food, €200. That would be every year I would lose 2 extra months that I would survive on my savings. So it's still like, you know, it makes a fucking difference. I still agree, 100%, you're correct that food obviously is important, but it's yeah, it's interesting. Obviously I become less willing to spend that money when I know that, like, you know, right now say that I should make this for like 2 years. Well, if I double my expenses on food, I would only make it like 1.5 years, or like a bit over 1 year. You know, because obviously food is one of the big expenses I have as well. Yeah, I've been out on my own since 18 as well. I had roommates. I didn't. Fortunately, I was able to find a really cheap apartment. And I lived quite far away from my school, so that was a big factor as well. So I ended up getting a really cheap apartment on my own, like closer to my school when I was 16. And yeah, I've basically been living on my own since then. Obviously, though, I should say I'm quite fortunate because at that time I couldn't pay for it in its entirety myself, so obviously I had very kind parents who helped me out and helped me be able to sustain that apartment. Like, I still, used my, like, what you call it? We have this thing where when you're in school, everyone gets like a bit of money each month. Sweden, free money. So I would use that for like my food and stuff, and then my parents helped me with the rent. To be fair though, my first apartment, I paid like $200 a month in rent. Like, it was mad cheap. Never gonna find an apartment that cheap again in my life. The jump in spendings happened in Europe as well. 10 years ago I could live off 1,000 a month in Berlin, now it's at least doubled, yeah. No, even, like I said, when I first moved away from home, I think I had monthly expenses that were a third or something of what I have today. Because my apartment now, I pay 3 times the amount of money for, and I probably end up paying like... my expenses in food are probably double as well.
517 is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
Let's do it. Confidence go boom. Thanks all for having the convo with me. We'll be lurking and working. No worries, Runson. Thank you very much for being here. I do appreciate ya. Thankfully, I'm in the development field and work from home. Not bad, man. Best of luck with your work, and thank you for lurking. You can always plant things as well.
Stretch.
There are vertical farms that grow indoor veggies and stuff, but I presume that's too much healthy for you. Yeah, that's too much. I think the main thing there for me is that I wouldn't be able to... Like, I would kill it all. Like, I am so fucking bad. Like, I do have a couple plants and stuff. The only ones that survive are my cacti. Like, every other plant dead within, like, at least in a 2-month period, dead. Every time. I just can't do it, man. So, if I'm gonna start growing my own vegetables, I would end up just fucking starving. Because I would kill them all. Yeah, as you might have been able to tell from my title, I am gonna try to take it a little bit careful today with the amount of typing I do. We might do a little bit here and there, but I think we're gonna do a lot of little short, these kind of breaks and just chat a bit of shit, maybe watch some videos, maybe watch some educational stuff on code and programming, game design maybe, could be interesting. I don't really know what I'm gonna do today, but I know that I need to be a bit more careful with my hands, so yeah. As I said before, Chickenman is unaware of the concept of careful planning. Truly sad, I am. No, it's not that I'm unaware of it, I'm just not able to do it. I don't know. I think I just suck, you know. GDC talk, that scriptable object one is super awesome if you haven't seen it. Let's see, do I have it? I might have that one in my video queue. I also could watch AE's video. I know AE is like shaking in his chair right now out of anger. Do I have that one? Not sure. Oh yeah, game architecture with scriptable objects. I think you sent that one to me before. Unite Austin 2017. Wait, is that GDC? Is this one you mean? Oh, maybe not GDC? Okay, yeah, I do have it in my video queue. Yeah, we could have a look at that one as well. Let me see a little review on this keyboard first, because like I said, I am kind of interested. It's expensive, but I don't know. I might end up buying this keyboard. If this could potentially fix my hand pain, I feel like it would be worth it. Should be a hats off redeem that could be used as a punishment? No. We have to draw the line somewhere, man. Totally reframed how I think about breaking things up. Interesting. There's time for planning and there's time to pursue your dreams. You're young and healthy, in my opinion, go for it. That's kind of the way I view it, to be fair. Like, if there's any time in my life when I have the opportunity to pursue something the way I do it now, it is now, because as you said, I'm young, at least relatively healthy. You know, my hands are a bit fucked. I don't really have that much responsibilities and stuff. My expenses are still relatively low. Like, I feel like this is my time, you know. Like, if there's any time I have to really try and do something that I really want to, it's right now. And then if I have to grow up and become an adult in like a year or so, then so be it. I'll have to get a 9 to 5 again or get back onto the school bench. But for now, I'm gonna fucking try my best and see whether or not I can make this work. Maybe not be as worth if you're not working with a non-dev. Wait, may not be as worth while if not working with a non-developer. Wait, do you mean that if I'm not like collaborating with someone who's not a developer? Is that what you mean? Sorry, can you rephrase it? I'm not sure I'm following.
Your ass. So why then would you use a keyboard that wasn't designed to perfectly match the shape of your hands? Well, Kinesis doesn't think that you should. Meet the Freaky Deaky Advantage 2, a keyboard that aims to put ergonomics first.
I haven't seen this one. This one is like metallic. What's up, Polyglot Programmer? How you doing? Welcome in. Scriptable object architecture helps empower someone working with on like a UI component, can do more on their own without having to carry game manager objects and whatnot into the little UI scene. Yeah, I will get it. Sorry man. I haven't finished my first cup of coffee yet.
But at a bank-breaking $350. Is there any reason for you to use one of these unless your doctor says you have to? Let's figure it out.
I haven't seen that one though. I only see, because this is not the same one, right? Because this one is like... No, yeah, there's no way. Oh, is it? No. That was definitely...
Have to?
No, that's a different one. He has some... does he have some special edition one? He did say Advantage 2 though. Oh wait. Is it that one? Not that it really matters, I would probably end up getting the black one anyway. Oh yeah. Oh wait, what is there a price difference, just out of curiosity? Oh wait, oh shit, you can even buy refurbished ones here. I didn't see that I was able to... There are a ton of these keyboards now? Oh, they are? Do you mean like other brands as well? It's like these are the ones... I don't know if I get that having split ones. They look better, to be honest. But I think they are more expensive, which I don't know if I would feel like it's worth it. If I'm getting one of these Kinesis ones, I'm probably just getting this one, to be fair.
Figure it out. Rosewill's Cullinan Mid-Tower ATX case features tempered glass panels for a sleek aesthetic with ample expansion. Check it out at the link below. So there is no doubt that the advantage...
You can see that the fact that these are lower and this is higher makes it so that I suppose the arm is completely straight, which seems to be better for you. I think that's one of the big things with this one. The Primogen really created an army of these keyboard users along with NeoVim elitists. Yeah, I did listen to his podcast yesterday with Lex Friedman, and they did speak quite a bit about NeoVim as well as of these keyboards. To be fair though, Lex Friedman was using the same one as well. I don't know, I kinda see it though, if I'm gonna be honest. Like I said, I probably would never go for this if I didn't have any problems, but the fact that I'm starting to feel like pain in my hands, and then on top of that, like everyone else who I've heard had the same thing, and bought this keyboard, like instantly stopped having problems. So that's what makes me feel like it might be worth it. Fully programmable, impeccably built split mechanical keyboards designed for extreme productivity and ergonomics. Mouse. Yeah, I think the main thing that I kinda looking at these, like enter is and backspace is still over here, which now when I've been trying to learn like the home row thing way of typing, I realize that it's actually quite inconvenient to have to use your pinky to press backspace and enter, which obviously are keys that you press quite often. But are these... oh, but I did say reprogrammable though, right? So I could probably make these into like backspace and stuff, I suppose. Because I do think that that's another one of those like main things I quite... well, that seems advantageous about this keyboard is the fact that like you use enter and backspace with your thumbs instead. Like you never really have to move your hands. Because I notice on my own keyboard, if I do like backspace and enter with the pinky, I kind of end up like repositioning my hand a little bit to reach it, which seems like you don't need to do with this one. But it does say fully programmable, right? Programmable. So I assume that you maybe could. What is this thing? Is that a... oh, is that for the... is that like a mouse? One of those that some laptops have. Oh yeah, I think it is. Left and right click and moving the mouse. Interesting. And then these without symbols, I assume are like buttons you can choose yourself. Key cluster mode. Trackball module. Touchpad module. Yeah. Do you have one of these? Polyglot. Do you have one of these keyboards? Chickman needs no confidence. Are you happy with it? Are you satisfied? Have you tried the Kinesis one? About 6 or 7 years already. Nice. Yeah, so I think the thing I would end up wanting is the negative tilting, right? Because that kind of promotes you to keep a straight wrist. Because now I have the positive one, but that makes me like bend my wrists, which I think leads to more pain, as far as I've been able to tell. Mod space. Hot swap sockets make replacing faulty switches or installing alternatives a breeze. So is everything reprogrammed? Is every key... can I program every key to do something else then? It did seem like it, right? Yeah. Can you do key maps? QWERTY for PC. Okay, so can you have multiple layouts that you switch between? Like you could have like a gaming layout and like a programming layout and so on. It comes with its own software that talks directly to the keyboard middleware. Middleware? Interesting. I don't think I've ever heard that term. I understand it. I suppose that would be like a... Wait, middleware? No, I was gonna say... Wait, is that... middleware? Like it's the software, hardware... The software in between. Okay. Yeah, it makes sense. It's a descriptive word. I don't think I've heard it before, actually. Middleware is a software that lies between an operating system and the applications running on it. Essentially functioning as a hidden translation layer, middleware enables communication and data management for distributed applications. The cream of the Oreo. I mean, that's a very good description as well. Interesting. Wait, it lies between the operating system and the applications running on it. It as in the middleware. So does that mean that the software is actually running on the keyboard? Or like the middleware? Is that what it means? It comes with its own software that talks directly to the keyboard. So when you say its own software, you mean on the PC you have a software that talks to the middleware, which is like actually running on the keyboard? On the PC. Exactly. Okay, interesting. Sorry, I go on these little tangents every now and then, but I'm always eager to learn, you know, so that's why I get a little bit interested when I hear new terms. I want to try and make sure that, because I do obviously put a lot of emphasis on learning, I want to make sure that I understand these terms and stuff. Interesting. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Middleware is also used as a way to unite front end to back end. Oh yeah, I see what you mean, because I saw someone say that is SQL technically middleware or something? Wait, middleware. There was some thing about it. Is SQL a middleware? Typically, database middleware is some form of SQL or SQL database server. Yeah, so that would that technically be between the front end and back end? Is an API a middleware? No. API is the language that applications use to communicate with each other, while middleware is like the postal system that ensures these communications get where they're supposed to go. Interesting. Yeah, the word middleware is very loosely used, I see. It's a little bit gray zone kinda definition. What does Wikipedia say? Sorry for the flashbang. Do I need to turn on my... I did have that extension. Do I still have it on? Or did I fully turn it off? I did. Boom, there you go. You're welcome. Middleware is a type of computer software that program that provides services to software applications beyond those available from the operating system. It can also be described as software glue, or the cream in the Oreo. Logical node, middleware, physical node. I don't understand this. I'm not sure I'm following. Logical node and physical node. No, I think I need more like explain like I'm 5 samples here. Yeah, many categories of middleware have been defined. Message-oriented, procedural, object-oriented, transactional. Wait, Game engine software such as Gamebryo and Renderware are sometimes described as middleware because they provide services to simplify game development. I don't know if I've heard of these. What's up, Swizer? How you doing? Welcome in. At my work we have a PLC to control agriculture, machine/robots. Okay. PLC is, I think I know what PLC is. That's those... Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Programmable logical controller system. Programmable logic controllers. Close enough. It was close enough. Yeah, this is this like... Yeah, it tends to be in a more physical aspect or whatever. We have PLC to control agriculture, machine/robots. Then we have communication and controls with several different systems, like send data to cloud, user interface, interaction with other supplier systems, reporting. That's middleware. Okay. So that would be... Wait. You can have a PLC to control agriculture, machines and robots. So wait, is the middleware can be either to like control the PLC or the machines or between them? Wait. Interaction with other supplier systems reporting. Oh yeah, I cannot get the general gist. And I mean to be fair, between okay. I mean like I said, it's a quite good word, to be honest. It's one of those quite descriptive words. Just like even when I read it first, I kinda understood what you mean. I just wanna make sure that I understand it a little bit deeper. But yeah, it's basically a middleware is a software in between. Like loosely described, that's kind of what it is, right? Which makes sense because it's a software in the middle, right? It's middleware. Do I have what's a good example of middleware in my life? My Stream Deck, does that have middleware? Would you say that, or is that just hardware with the software being on the PC, or does the software on the PC become a middleware? Wait. Does my Stream Deck have middleware? Good question. In casual terms, no. Your Stream Deck, like the Elgato Stream Deck, doesn't have middleware in the traditional software architecture sense. Middleware is something that sits between systems or layers, helping them communicate, like a translator or connector. Okay? It's commonly used between front-end and back-end, or between an app and the operating system hardware. So in the sense of the keyboard, the reason there's middleware is because the keyboard is actually kind of running an application. Whereas I suppose the difference here is that my Stream Deck doesn't run an application. The Stream Deck application is on my PC, and the Stream Deck itself is just hardware. This is just a keyboard, basically. I think that's kind of it. The Elgato Stream Deck setup typically includes hardware, physical buttons and LCD display, and the Stream Deck software. But this is, yeah, it's a desktop app, which makes it, since it's on the operating system, it would not be described as a middleware. The Stream Deck app acts kind of like a middleware between buttons, hardware, and whatever actions or apps you're controlling, OBS, blah blah blah. Yeah, but it does say acts kind of like, so in a more technical term, it would not be considered middleware. So the thing has to be running its own software, basically. Should kind of be a good way to think about it. So even if I had this application, if for some reason my Stream Deck itself was running a certain software too, then that software could potentially be called a middleware. because in that case it would have helped my computer and the hardware of the Stream Deck communicate with each other. I think so. Feel free to tell me I'm stupid or whether I'm on the right track here, but I think I kinda get it. So this is actually running an application then, in a sense. Interesting. And if it's fully programmable, I mean, this should work as well, because the thing is that I think one of the things I would really like is to have backspace and enter as thumb keys instead. Which I suppose you could do if I did like... maybe backspace, space, enter or something. Only using one FN key. So then I should kind of make one of these work similarly. Because I do... yeah. I don't think... if I'm gonna buy something like this for the purpose of being more ergonomic, I don't think I want to be forced to press backspace and enter with my pinky. Because after looking at this one, it makes sense that you would do that with the thumbs as well. Because otherwise, on a normal keyboard, the only thing you use your thumb for is... what? Space, maybe the Alt buttons. Which is also somewhat rare. How much do these go for? I don't think I've seen a price yet. I suppose one of the things you lose here is the curvature. I don't know how much that does. I do think... hey Jew, you said something. I think I missed it before. I think I didn't read it, but... let's see. Yeah, couldn't you try it for a few weeks and send it back if it doesn't do the trick? I do suppose that is true. The thing I'm a little bit scared about that is that I know myself and I am fucking horrible at returning things. Like, the amount of times I've ordered something, it's been wrong, and I just go, oh, fuck me then. And then I don't do anything about it is immense. And the fact that something is expensive apparently isn't enough of a motivation for me. I don't know, I think I'm just a bit stuffed. Try Agent Web Demo? Oh, this is for the software, I see. Oh, you can make a... you can have like a mouse layout to fully control the mouse with buttons as well. Every time I tab back in, the most unholy keyboard is on screen. Think of how much time you get by returning. You know what? That's a pretty good point. That's a, you know, fucking fair man. You actually got me there. That's a pretty good point. Yeah, just to be fair, every time before when I've had to return something and I didn't do it, I did have a full-time job. So the consequence wasn't as big, I suppose. Okay, so is the angle fully changeable then? Like, can I stop it at any angle here, I suppose? Just checking so they don't leak my address here. I hate shopping websites on stream. Seems fine. Okay, so the price looks relatively similar. This would be 320. Oh, well, that is when I compare it to this one. In Sweden, this one is much more expensive for me. So the question is also if I could even find this one in UHK. Can I get this to Sweden? Or did they ship to Sweden? Do you have like... in fact or something? Maybe. Oh, someone did sell it on our version of eBay at some point. Quite cheap as well, like $100 or something. We can watch a quick review on that keyboard as well. Thank you for sharing, Polyglot. Okay, let's see this one first.
Pitch 2 is bound to twist some necks. It seems that in Kinesis's quest to make it all about the best ergonomic experience for your hands, they forgot about your eyes. Their premium model has got this, subjectively, awful attempt at a brushed-looking gray and black finish that they call graphite.
I do 100% agree with the fact that this keyboard isn't pretty to look at. I 100% take that. Like, it does look fucking weird. It does. I mean, I can't even deny it. But, you know, it's not about the look. It's about the inside or the functionality. You know what I mean? Yeah.
LED indicators and the label are inexplicably off-center. The USB cable is unsleeved, and this might seem like a nitpicky thing at this point, but the device's overall low weight and plastic construction contribute to a less premium first impression than the price tag.
I think the 360 one, the ones that like divided, is actually, that one is metal, so people did seem to think that that one feels even more like, you know, or it feels more like a premium kind of thing, but obviously the price is also more expensive, and, you know, I don't mind saving a bit of money, but I still want something that's good if I'm gonna invest in something like this. You will look like a hipster if anyone saw it. Dude, yeah, I think if I have this keyboard, not gonna lie, if someone comes over to like visit me, I'm gonna fucking hide the keyboard and like put out my old normal one just to pretend that this is the keyboard I use. I don't know why, but the way he talks angers me. Interesting. Looks kinda like something from the 80s that they thought the future would be like. That's a hella good description, not gonna lie. That is actually a really good description. Yeah, no, I agree. Looks like this could have been in one of those like old 80s movies that plays out in the future when, you know, like computers were weird and you were like, that's not how computers today are. But that's what like they thought the future would be like. This is a, yeah, that's a fucking good ass analogy. Chicken Man already looks like a hipster. No, maybe a little bit. Fuck.
Would suggest. But beauty can be more than skin deep. There is absolutely no deck flex. The bottom feet keep it in place on your desk. You can connect a foot pedal to it, and all the switches are genuine mechanical Cherry MX or MLs. Okay, fine. So the build quality is good, but let's stop pussyfooting around and address the elephant in the room. Why does it look like that? Well, the Advantage 2's layout is designed to mitigate the primary stresses that typing on a conventional keyboard imposes on.
If he puts some glasses, then he'll be the most generic modern Pinterest hipster ever. Yeah, fortunately I don't need glasses yet. Should I get some just for the fun of it? One of those, like, you know, fake glasses that are actually just like normal see-through.
The body.
Start wearing like, what you call it? Would you call it in English? Shit. People, what do you call this thing? Instead of a belt, you have the two things over your shoulders. Suspenders, there you go, thank you. Yeah, should I get those as well? Start going like full on like stereotypical like hipster style. Maybe we'll do like a hipster special at some point. Do it. No, you guys actually seem enthusiastic about this. What's up, David? How you doing? Hope you're doing good, man. And no hats. I can't do no hats yet. Dude, I'm so close to like 2 more months or something and I could fucking tie my hair up. It's still not long enough. Still in the perpetual bad hair day cycle.
So to achieve this, they split the board into two.
Okay, we have an ad coming in like 30 seconds. I'm quickly gonna run and get a bit more coffee. And then we'll be right back, but it's a few seconds left. Thank you guys for your patience.
Appreciate it. Sorry, not sorry. Anyway, this split positions the user's hands closer to shoulder width apart, reducing something called ulnar deviation, which occurs...
Just this is also weird. With a normal keyboard, right? You end up with your hands over here, and then the numpad blocks me with the mouse, so my mouse is like too far here. Like, everything seems illogical. This kind of makes sense. I don't know. I might actually go for this. Or at least something similar. Okay, we have the ad running. Let me quickly be right back. Just get a bit more coffee. I'll be back in just like 30 seconds or so. Thank you guys very much for your patience. And we are back. Thank you guys very much for your patience. Appreciate ya. I live a few buses away from Linus. Oh, do you actually? I don't think... I think I know he has mentioned at some point where he lives, but in some video, but I don't remember.
It's when your wrists are bent outward. Next, they made the keywells concave to keep your wrists straight and sloped to keep your hands from sitting completely pronated. This increases blood circulation in your forearms. And there are more customizations. The keycaps themselves are at varying heights so that your middle finger won't be overarched and your pinky can actually reach stuff. And the
yeah, like this stuff makes sense, right? Like if your fingers are not as equally long on the normal keyboard, like the keys shouldn't be on the same row, right? Like, that's what I mean, like, I understand that it looks weird, it seems fucking bizarre, but everything about it, the more I like look at this keyboard and read about it, I'm like, it kind of fucking makes sense, you know?
That your weak-ass little finger would normally be responsible for have been offloaded to these clusters, where your thumbs can straight up do work instead of sitting on the bench. It all sounds like sensible stuff, but like stuff that nobody seems to have thought of, right? Here, let's drop another ergonomic bomb. The number pad has been embedded as a secondary function in the right keywell in an effort to
which is fucking sick as well, because I like numpads. I like having a numpad, but this gives you the best of both worlds. You still have a numpad, but you don't force your mouse to be like too far to the right, because my normal numpad makes it so that like I type on my keyboard a little bit too much to the left and my mouse is a little bit too much to the right. Like everything is slightly uncomfortable. Whereas with this I would end up having a like shorter keyboard, which means my mouse would be positioned better, but I can still have the ability to use a numpad. Because I do think that if I'm gonna type a lot of numbers, I'm definitely quicker with a numpad compared to the normal numbered keys.
Reduce the board's overall footprint so you don't overreach to operate the mouse, straining the neck and shoulders. This all comes together then to make the Advantage 2 a very comfortable keyboard. One of our new writers, James, has actually been using it non-stop for 2 weeks without any need for shaking out the wrists or any kind of fatigue whatsoever. I love it! So, ergonomic AF. But that doesn't mean that those 2 weeks were completely painless. Contrary to Kinesis' bold statement here, this thing has a steep learning curve. In theory, I see their point. But while at first glance it looks like all the letters are in their usual places, hold on! Hardcore typists may cringe at this, but the vast majority of the people at our office actually use their index finger to type the letter C. This is possible on a regular QWERTY layout because the rows are staggered. But on the Advantage 2, the keys are arranged in vertical columns. So back to my point then. If you were already a perfect, by-the-book typist, the transition would probably be fairly easy. But if you also have to unlearn some nasty habits at the same time, like using the wrong hand for the B key, then your transition will likely be much slower. Another consequence of the concave...
Wait, am I playing music somewhere? I am. Oh, sorry about that. There we go.
Design.
Okay, that actually made sense. Because yeah, with this keyboard, I think one of the main things is that you would need to actually learn the proper typing, right? Because I know that I don't type this way currently. Like, the way I type, I do sometimes click B with my right hand, or I'll do like Y with my left hand and so on, which obviously that would take some getting used to be able to start making sure that you always do this like with the correct fingers. But like, I'm thinking about learning this anyway, so I'm not sure that it would really be that much of an that much extra work anyway. I might actually end up finishing this little application and maybe put it on itch, just for fun. Because if anything, if I end up buying this keyboard, this application could actually be a very good way of practicing the new layout, I suppose. Interesting.
Is that the keys are a bit closer to each other, which again, seems legit for both speed and stamina, but my god! You have no idea how easy it is to overreach when trying to type a comma or a period. And furthermore, a large part of keyboard productivity has to do with non-typing keystrokes. Talking about hotkeys, talking about home and end, talking about the arrows.
Yeah, that is something I have thoughts about, but just like, a lot of those would change as well, right? Because it did look on this keyboard like control is actually on a little bit... Like, for example, if you just do like Control Alt Delete, right? That would actually be a little bit weird. Because all of those keys are here. Control Alt Delete. So you would... Now, of course, you don't do that one super often, but still, like, you would have to relearn a lot of those as well. So then Alt Tab, let's see, Tab would be in the same place. I mean, to be fair, I already do Alt Tab with my thumb on Alt, to be honest. So I just have to reposition it for this one. But yeah, I do see that it would probably take quite a bit of getting used to. But I don't know, I might fucking go for it.
And remapping the muscle memory that you've...
It's funny how it uses unknown and actually truthful facts. Yeah, no, I thought that was more fun as well, because I've entered the sentences I want to have. And I have done some which are like just sentences that are good to type. For example, I did the classic one. Where is this? It's my game manager. I have a sentence list. So I do have this one. The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. You have probably heard this sentence before. The reason why I added that sentence is because it's one of those sentences that uses every single letter of the alphabet, which is obviously good if you're gonna practice typing. But then a lot of these I thought that, like, if we're gonna have a application like this to practice typing, we might as well throw in a few fun sentences, right? The fox phrase is also used to showcase fonts. Indeed it is. Because once again, you would show every letter, right? What's up, Mrs. Zombie? How you doing? Olá, amigo. Tá tudo bem? Como estás, meu? Hope you're doing good, man. No, so I thought that, like, if we're gonna make a little typing practicing app, we might as well have people learn a few... Oh, sorry, my hand was in the wrong position. You know, still haven't fully learned the home row thing. We might as well have people learn a few fun facts and stuff. Why not? You know? This one is also good. I think the reason why this could be a good sentence is not because it's a fun fact. I mean, obviously it's a known tongue twister. But this one is kind of good for practicing using the same keys over and over again. Or like a lot of keys nearby each other and stuff. I fucked up. I did D with my index finger. Which I feel like these are the kind of things I would have to get used to not doing, because I type in a very dynamic way now. She sold sandals by the seashore sitting still. Kommer stash mill. Exactly. You know it, AE. Or where the fish mill, where you would go, muito legal, cara, right? It's kind of funny though that I could not be bothered making an actual keyboard, so I made it update the keys in runtime. It was just easier to do it that way, rather than me having to manually type in each one. It actually reads the key code that I've assigned to this key and updates the text on the key with it. That's why everything says Q in non-game mode, or in non-play mode. Kinda funny. Dude, I did more to my game yesterday, like 10 hours? Oh damn! I said morning to my family and then good night. Holy shit. What have you been up to? What were you working on? Yeah, I think we might do this as a little side project, just for fun. And also for the fact that it would be kinda useful, especially if I end up getting a new keyboard. Which is, I am gonna learn. I'm gonna have to take some time to actually properly learn that new keyboard layout. I do it there as well. I do C with my index finger. So I go index finger, middle finger. But technically, in that position, I should go middle, middle. Just these two should be the same finger. I like this. Cheers, man. I did it yesterday when I was supposed to rest. Very ironic. I'm starting to have like pain in my hand, so I decided that I'm not gonna do any typing yesterday. I was just gonna take it easy, let my hands rest, and on accident I made a fucking typing practicing application. Like, the irony is fucking immense. I ended up typing more, you know? I go left fingers from pinky, ASDF, yeah, and then right hand pinky. Oh, interesting. So, wait, so you do the normal thing with the left hand, but you put your pinky on L instead of whatever you have over there. Like, your index finger is on H instead of J. Interesting. I think one of the annoying things, if I'm gonna ship this, is that I would probably need to update this for a few different keyboards. Because you guys, I assume, you don't have comma, or at least you don't, Mr. Zombie. I don't know about other places, but I'm quite sure that the... Oh wait, you do? Do you have comma and dot down here? Because Americans don't, right? I think Americans have comma and dot like on this row or something. And then it's like less than more than over here. Or the slash or something. I know something changes there. But maybe that's only the US keyboard. Wait, UK keyboard. Oh, you do have more than less than... Okay, so this one changes. Okay. You don't have... Oh, you have minus up here. Yeah, because I have minus and underscore here. And then I have comma, semicolon, dot and colon. So, okay, but dot and commas are still down here for you. Interesting. But then, like, all of this stuff is different. 8 bits a byte, how you doing? Welcome in. Thank you very much for the raid. What have you been up to? Let me throw a little shout out here. We are currently... Apparently I accidentally made a little application to practice proper typing yesterday, even though the only thing I was supposed to do was to rest my hands, which I absolutely didn't. Because apparently I'm a weak little human and my hands can't take 12 hours of coding every day. So currently we've been looking at a bunch of reviews and stuff. I'm thinking about potentially buying one of these like super weird ergonomic keyboards. But yeah, what have you been up to? Hope you had a good stream. If anyone coming in from 8bits does not know of me, I go by Chirpy, and normally speaking, I am working on a point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom, which you can wishlist on Steam if you would like to. If you want to see the teaser for it, here you go. There we go. Thank you very much for the raid, man. Was messing around with creating an effect for screen shade when the final boss performs certain actions. Interesting. Screen shade is quite nice. I do like it. Screen shade can add a lot, to be honest. Wait, were you... Sorry if I'm misremembering. You were working on the dungeon crawler, right? I'm not mixing people up here. Tell me if... I'm almost certain. Myandra Shadow Waker, thank you very much for the follow. Please let me know if I'm mistaken here. Beards has a keyboard fetish and will bore you stupid talking about keyboards. Interesting. I was lurking in the stream the other day and I did see that he actually had like a keyboard camera with a... Because I do know I was looking at his keyboard and I was like, I was judging. No, I wasn't judging, but I was like analyzing his setup. And it was interesting because I did see he had one of those things that like gets your wrist up, so you don't do like you don't put your wrist up when you type. But he did not have one of these keyboards with like more thumb buttons, right? I'm quite sure. I don't remember. Do you know which keyboard he has? Out of curiosity. You probably don't, since you said he would bore you stupid. Pixel Warrior 2D Dungeon Crawler. Yeah, there we go. It is the one I was thinking of. Do you want to link it again? Eight-bit raid. Welcome in, Myandra. Hope you're doing good. I hope you're having a good Wednesday. No, you were judging. I wasn't. I got a cheap keyboard. Okay, fair enough. Let me see. Beads. Let's go and analyze him here. Let's analyze his keyboard setup. Okay. Oh wait, you just can't see this now. So yeah, this looks like it's to make his wrist go higher up. I assume the orange ones are space, but it looks like he would still have backspace and enter over here. But he does have one of those keyboards that's a little bit... But wait, isn't that like... Oh no, yeah, I think it's curved like this, so it still promotes you to have less like flat hands. Interesting. I think I want the thumb cluster, or whatever they call it though. That it seems like that... I don't know, it makes sense, I feel like. Here we go, Pixel Warrior. Yeah. Sorry, sometimes, you know, it's a lot of names. Sometimes I do get... I just wanted to make sure I didn't mix people up. But yeah, this is the game that 8bits is working on in Game Maker, right? Really cool, like, dungeon crawler. So make sure to check him out if you haven't. Let me... Where's my bookmark button? There we go. Cool stuff, man. Keyboard users also need to chill a bit. They treat it like a whole personality thing or a lifestyle. I think that happens with a lot of stuff, to be honest. Like, people get passionate, right? However, in general, I should say, I kind of like seeing passionate people. Like, no matter what you're passionate about, I like when people are passionate about something. like, I feel like everyone should have something you are quite passionate about. Maybe it shouldn't be something that affects other people badly. Okay, maybe if you should probably not be passionate about, I don't know, tripping over elders walking in the streets. Like, that's probably a bad passion to have, but in general, like, you should have something that you are passionate about. I like seeing people be passionate, because I think I'm a very passionate person, and I don't know, even if it's something I don't care about, I feel like I get kind of inspired and motivated by people who are just, like, passionate about stuff. My passion is to not have a passion. I mean, if you're passionate about it... Oh, wait, no. This becomes like a... Holy shit. How do we work this out? Why do you call out my passion about tripping elders, man? How you doing, Cheetah? I don't think those are raised. The keys are in a semi-arch, but low weights to help wrist support and carpal tunnel. Oh, so wait, you think that... So the keyboard is not like this, it's only that the keys are positioned in like an arc... But wouldn't that... Because in that case it looks like it would be positioned like this, which is like the opposite of what you want, right? Like, you kind of want your arms more straight, I don't know. What's up, Joao? How you doing? What's that? I accidentally made a keyboard typing practicing app yesterday. So each color represents the finger you are supposed to use to type with that key. The red ones are the home row. This is where you're supposed to hold your fingers. That's supposed to be the base. So this is basically a simple app to practice typing properly, I suppose. Because as I've been talking about before, I've started as the weak little fragile human being that I am. My hands can't take 12 hours of coding, so I start getting pain in my hands. So I'm trying to think of ways to minimize that, and potentially learning to actually type the proper, like, home row way could be good. But it's weird when you've been typing a different way for like the last 15 years and to now learn like a new way of typing. It's odd. Even more odd if I end up buying the keyboard I'm looking at, because this is the keyboard I'm potentially thinking about buying, which is fucking, you know, it's a spaceship of a keyboard. But as far as I know, from everything I can read, it seems to be like the most ergonomic keyboard you can have. So I'm potentially thinking about doing it. It's definitely an investment, but, you know, maybe. It kinda seems worth it. If it can make me not feel pain in my hands, I feel like it might be worth the investment. I feel like we need to ChatGPT this one though, just to make sure. How can we make ChatGPT like shut down by asking about the passion about not having passions? My passion is to not have a passion. Because this is basically like a catch-22, and I feel like that this could be interesting. I don't know how to phrase this though. How can I maintain a passion about not having a passion when that passion itself is a passion? The old passion paradox. Wait, is this actually a thing? Wait. Is this actually a thing? He's saying it like this is a common... Wait. Is it actually a common paradox? I had no idea. I've never heard this before. Nah, that's not what I was looking for. Nah, fuck off. You mean obsessions? I suppose you could... Yeah, I suppose you could phrase it that way as well. It works the same, right? To have a obsession about... You could be obsessed about not having obsessions. Which also is kind of a catch-22. It's a bit of a paradox, isn't it? I suppose that works with a lot of things, right?
Built up for these more advanced actions takes...
Let's see if we can finish this little review here.
A lot longer. The new way may be...
Oh, the arrows! Oh wait, do you have the left and right arrow here? Wait, where is the up and down arrow? Yeah, oh, that is interesting. So left and right arrows would be on the left hand, up and down is on the right hand. Oh, interesting. This sounds like Linus Tech Tips. It is. Good catch. I need to hop offline and get myself ready to work. Have a great rest of the stream. No worries, man. Thank you very much for the raid. Always appreciate it. Appreciate you dropping by, man. And I'll catch you next time. Best of luck with your game as well. Cheers and have a good day at work.
Superior to the old way, like being able to copy paste now without leaving the home row, but that doesn't mean that you're not going to have the urge to smash every time a misclick on the now nearby arrow key sends your cursor flying off the page. So while some things are straight up awesome, like having backspace and delete front and center, other things, like not having a spacebar on the left side, are not.
Yeah, that seems a little bit, because I think yeah, that would take some getting used to, because I think it's more common for me to press space with my left hand than it is with my right hand. But since over here you have backspace and delete, and here you have space and enter, that would mean that I now can only do space with the right hand. I don't know if these are programmable as well, though, actually. We're gonna look at a review on the other keyboard as well, because that one seemed interesting. They do seem to be a pretty similar price point. It also depends on where I would be able to find them in Sweden, because this one is a lot more expensive in Sweden.
Gamers. Alright, well, I'll tell you about gamers. Every key on this keyboard is remappable without the use of any software. You heard me. This keyboard has a whole suite of badass onboard options that make it pretty alpha, even without the fancy ergonomic layout. You can store multiple layout profiles and macros on the keyboard itself, so they work on any machine you plug into. Like, really, any machine that supports USB keyboards is compatible.
Yeah, because then the memory is actually inside of the keyboard. Ooh. And you can have multiple layouts. So, that is pretty safe, because then you could do the thing we were talking about before, where you could have like a gaming layout. Because I think that's something I heard people talk about, the fact that if you game on this keyboard, you don't want to use WASD, since, because of the pinky, do you have a good image where I can show this? Like, the A... What is this? Oh, this one has been remapped, right? Here. The A is actually further down, so most people who game with a keyboard like this actually end up using EDSF as like the WASD. But then the easy thing is that, like, as they say, theoretically, you can just remap it so that this actually, when you switch to like your gaming layout, these buttons become WASD. But then what do you do then if you need to type something in-game? Now you kind of need to... I suppose it depends on how easy it is to switch the layout, because then you would kind of need to switch back to the typing layout and then back to the gaming layout, which might be a bit weird. I wonder if it shows that, like specifically, how do you switch in between them? That keyboard hurts my brain, it looks like an alien. It looks fucking weird, 100%, I can't even deny it. But it does look ergonomic, it does look comfortable. Probably gonna take a while to get used to, but, you know, I'm kinda considering it. That is as easy as changing language on a keyboard. Which, funnily enough, I have never meant to do. I've done it sometimes. I don't even know the shortcut. I have only ever changed language on my keyboard accidentally. So I couldn't even tell you how to do it. I don't think I've ever done it while actually meaning to do it. I've done it multiple times when I don't mean to do it. But yeah, I suppose there is some key binding right here where you would like click on a button or two and it would switch to another layout.
and your layouts and macros are saved as TXT files, editable and emailable by you. Macros can be over 200 keystrokes long, and you can even change the speed at which they get executed. Not bad.
The macros is like basically full keystrokes, right? What's up, Unity Coder? How you doing? How does the OR version look like? Quite fine. It looks completely fine, to be honest. It's basically the same, right? As the normal one. So if I go here and we go Swedish, Danish, Norwegian, it should, before it, do I have to select switches as well? Yeah, here we go. Can I open this image? There we go. So here we have this would be the one I would get, because I still want to have a Swedish keyboard. And this looks like it would, yeah, it would be the same layout, really. It's no different to what I have today. Which seems fine, right? Do you also use a Scandinavian keyboard? I've actually never thought about that. But I mean, you have the same letters as we do. Why doesn't it say... It doesn't say Finnish here, though. Do we have the same exact keyboards? Finnish keyboard. Is your layout the same? Yeah, this looks like a... Yeah, no, this is basically just a Scandinavian keyboard. You might have some extra things... Oh, but this is a multilingual one. Yeah, Finland, Sweden, keyboard layout. We have the same. Interesting. So in that case, what's up with the fucking racism? Where is the Finnish flag? Not okay. That's all I'm saying. But this seems fine. What keyboard do you use, Unity Coder, out of curiosity, as another professional developer? Am I gonna become one of those people now who go like... Am I gonna become one of those overly passionate keyboard people? Where I spend 20 minutes every day talking about keyboards? Maybe. Who knows? Who knows? AE is gonna fucking hate me in half a year. Because that oh wait. I remove all the keyboards out of my system so it won't happen. Yeah. No, I think I might... Wait, you can see that down here somewhere, right? Or maybe I have as well, to be honest. Have I removed it? I don't even know. Does anyone know the key binding to switch language? When I play Apex Legends, that changes my keyboard language from Portuguese to English, and I cannot do the cedilla. Oh, interesting. I can't do it on my keyboard either, so I've actually learned to do it by the numpad. So the way I do it is that I click, let's see, is it Alt 0231? Yeah, there you go. Alt 0231 gives me a cedilla. That's how I type it when I'm typing something in Portuguese. I've gotten very used to it though. So I actually go, like, for example, Informa Alt 0231 Sao. Informa Sao. That's how I deal with the Portuguese cedilla. So if you do have a numpad, you should still be able to do it. Obviously a little bit more effort. So but how does that work on a Portuguese keyboard? Do you guys have a... Is the cedilla its own key, or is it like an apostrophe where you like click the thingy and then C? How do you do it on a Portuguese keyboard? Or Brazilian, I suppose. You have a key for it? Oh, interesting. Portuguese keyboard. But the ow thingy, the nasal thing, that is still a... Oh yeah, you do. Cedilla. It's next to L. Interesting. Oh yeah, and then here you do the, whatever you call it, the squiggly one and the roof. That's what I'm gonna call them. Interesting. Okay, so cedilla is actually its own key. Is it the same AE in Brazil? Here we have a Brazilian keyboard. Yeah, it looks the same. Right? Oh no! No. Oh, interesting. So the Portuguese, they have like the European layouts, the one I have, with comma, semicolon, and minus down here. Whereas the Brazilians, they have the letters at the same positions, but you use the UK/US one, where you have less than more than here, and minuses up here. Interesting. Interesting. To switch languages on Windows, you use a shortcut Windows space. Interesting. Yeah, I don't think I have another one installed then. Interesting. Add the letter. Yeah. Need to type 3 buttons to get. Oh yeah, because you need to do like Shift that one A. No. Alt that one A. No. Control that one? No, it's only that. Yeah, it's that one A. Oh, I would only need to do 2. But I suppose it depends on the keyboard layout. But obviously, as a Swede we do have a button for it. I liked the Microsoft ergonomic keyboard for a long time, but it broke. Now I just use a regular Dell and Asus ROG. Okay, the Microsoft ergonomic keyboard, I think I saw that one. That's one of those that it looks pretty much like a normal keyboard, right? But it's like curved or whatever. Yeah, just isn't this like the classic one? Which I do suppose this would still be more ergonomic than a normal keyboard. The thing is that with this other one, the thing I really like about it, or well, the thing that I think makes sense, is the fact that you don't have to use your pinky for backspace and enter. The fact that those get put on so that you use the thumb instead. I feel like that makes sense. Because it's awkward going from the home row and reaching all of the way to backspace, right? Like, because it's like just out of reach. You kinda can't do it without moving your hand a little bit. Whereas here, like, backspace and enter would be with your thumb, right? So you wouldn't even need to, you don't need to reposition your hands whatsoever. It's super weird, and some keyboards don't have the draw in the key. Wait, the draw in the key? I'm not sure I know what you mean. I use a USA keyboard even though I'm Dutch, but it's almost no difference. Oh, interesting. Goedemorgen. Bitterballen. Bedankt voor de gezelligheid. Yeah, there you go. My butchered Dutch coming through. Unfollow! Unfollow! I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. In Linux, for some reason, there's a really neat thing that when I'm typing, if I ever need to write a character with a special icon, like A with the squiggly thing, it actually previews the icon beforehand and waits for a valid input. Oh, if I type the squiggly thing, it will showcase that one and wait for a valid letter. Oh, I see. The last thing is wrong, but the rest was pretty understandable Dutch. Let's go, I'll take it. I'll take it. Wait, it was something like that. Unfollow. Unfollow. It was something, because that was a meme thing, right, in Dutch. It should be like attack. No, not unfollow, it's like something like this. Something similar to that. But like, obviously my pronunciation could be very butchered here, absolutely. I definitely don't speak Dutch. I know like a few things, and that's about it. I think that should, because that should be like anfall in Swedish, which is like attack. But I think that's also some meme thing in Dutch, if I'm not mistaken. Unfolgen is unfollow. Yeah, but I'm not trying to say unfollow. Moonies with the raid! How you doing? Welcome in, what have you been up to? Let me throw a big shout out here to the one and only Moonies. Go and check him out. He is working on a bunch of cool games. He's streaming his day job, working on like a geography game. And also works on a Moonvania and a Twitch interactive game. Man is busy, so check him out if you haven't. Working on daily quest for Udlob as usual. Nice, man. Nice. How is it going? If anyone coming in from Moonies does not know of me, right now, apparently, we are debating keyboards and stuff. But normally, I am developing a point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom, which you can wishlist on Steam as we speak. If you want to see the teaser, slightly outdated teaser for it, here you go. There we go, thank you very much for the raid, Moonies, I do appreciate it, as always. Hope you're doing good, man. What's up, Lyomotech as well? What's happening? Well, basically, I'm looking at potentially getting a new keyboard, because for some reason it seems like my weak little frail human hands can't handle a bit of 12 hours of coding a day. So I started looking around and I've heard a lot of people speak very highly about this keyboard. It looks fucking weird, it looks like a spaceship. Actually, who was it that said it? I think it was Meowch who said it. A perfect way of describing this is that it looks like a keyboard that would have been in an 80s movie that plays out in the future. Do you know? Like, it looks fucking weird, but it makes sense. I feel like this keyboard made sense when you look at it, because basically everything is made to be more ergonomic, so you don't have to like do weird reaching for like backspace and enter with your pinkies. Instead you do it with your thumbs, and there's like an arch to it, and I don't know, it's stuff to make it ergonomic for your hands. And I'm debating whether or not I maybe should get this one. Prodigal Sun Games, welcome in. Daniel missed the raid again? Nah, it's fine, man, you're basically on time. Hope you're doing good, man, welcome in. For me it looks like an ant face, sorry. Yeah, oh dude, that's kinda good as well, it kinda does. No, I 100% agree that this keyboard looks weird. Absolutely, I'm not even gonna deny it. But it does look comfortable, that's the thing. Like, if you get used to this, I get it, because you never have to move your hands. Like, your hands can basically stay in the same position constantly. And since I've started to experience some pain in my hands and stuff, I'm kind of thinking about it. It is pricey. It is pretty pricey, especially in Sweden. I would end up paying quite a bit for this, but I'm kind of thinking about it. Moonies, what keyboard do you use? Apparently we're on some fucking keyboard thing today. I've been talking about keyboards for like the past hour. We are gonna do more stuff, but as I said, I might do a little bit less programming today, just because my hands are screwed up. So, and I made it even worse, because yesterday, when I was supposed to rest, I accidentally instead made a proper keyboard typing practicing application. So instead of resting my hands, I wrote a bunch of code, and now my hands hurt even more. So yeah, lovely, absolutely lovely. But the application is working quite good, if I could actually find the correct buttons. Oh wait, it's capital, I'm just dumb. I was like, have I messed this up? But it's very odd trying to relearn how to type on a keyboard after typing a specific way for like the past 10 years. So for anyone who doesn't know, basically each color here represents the finger you're supposed to use to type that key.
Why don't you separate a stream day to just chill, like on Friday? You could use it to actually watch the videos we send, so you get content and keep your words while you rest your hands.
Fair point, absolutely fair point, absolutely fair point. No, I have been thinking about potentially doing like a bit of a variety day. Maybe have like a variety day in every week where we maybe do some games or maybe do some React stuff, whatever it might be. The only reason I haven't done it yet is because currently I stream 3 days a week. So that would mean that, you know, 33% of my streams would be chill streams. So I think I might do it when I up the days I stream in the week, because I have been thinking about potentially starting to stream like 4 or 5 days in the week instead, and then I would feel like it makes a little bit more sense maybe having one variety day. Right now I feel like that one variety day would take up a bit too much of my time on stream, if that makes sense. Okay, let me catch up with chat here. I think I've missed some stuff. Only you can have a 2-hour keyboard segment. Probably true. I am actually... Dude, you have to give it to me. I am pretty fucking proficient at chatting shit. Am I not? Like the fact that I can sit here... Yeah, we have basically been sitting here for 2 hours and I've been talking about keyboards. Is that not fucking mad? Like, you would think that there's no way you can create, like, this much content out of a, like, keyboard debate. Somehow I fucking do it. Somehow I do it. I've been lurking on people's streams and keep getting thrown around like an abandoned puppy. Oh, that's funny. Well, we do always appreciate those lurks. Prodigal. Sorry, I can't fucking speak today. Thank you, man. Sorry for butchering your name. Hope you're doing good. Ergodox Ease. Okay, so that sounds... Ergodox sounds like it is an ergonomic keyboard as well. Oh yeah, look at this, man. Split keyboard, man. Okay, I see you. I see you. So you do have... Because we also have the keyboard that... this one that Polyglot Programmer sent, which seems like it could work as well, because you can... This one is reprogrammable, so you could get these buttons to have like enter and backspace and stuff in the middle. Just that is the main thing. I don't think I want to press backspace and enter with my pinky. This one, I assume... Are these... Is this programmable as well? This one actually looks pretty sick. How much is it? Okay, it's a similar layout with the keys here. I suppose the biggest difference that I tend to see in these ones, the main thing that you would lose, which I'm not sure how important it is the fact that with the... This one, you have this curve thing. And I suppose the place to rest your wrist as well. But it seems like the one you sent kind of did as well. Just in a different layout. Let me see here. Because this one has some. But this would still give you the upwards angle. I feel like it would be nice to have a downwards one. Are you happy with this keyboard?
gamedev added a video to the queue.
Thanks, I'll check it out. There are quite a few videos we can check out today. Oh, but wait, there's little things here. I assume you can kind of change the angle with them, right? I think these are so that you can change the angle you have. Let me just do this in case this website doxes me. Is it fine? Looks fine. I mean, it looks pretty nice as well, to be fair. The thing is that I would love to be able to try these, but there's no way that I can find a place near me that has all of these keyboards. That's the only annoying thing. It's funny because the keys are like 35% of the keyboard, most is empty. Yeah, with the Kinesis one, absolutely true. Like it's more board than it is key, which is kind of funny. It's okay, we will program for you, let me have access to your computer. I will, let's say this, I will consider it. Yeah, sure. Why don't you separate a... Oh wait, I did read that one. Lurk, continue to work on my next Steam game, Dicey Bugs, and get the day going. Ooh, interesting, feel free to link it if you want. And best of luck, thank you for lurking, appreciate ya. Roger is still waiting for the Undertale Genocide run. Yeah, I should do it at some point. But that seems to be an even longer run, right? The Genocide almost seems to be the longest one out of them all. If you increase the stream frequency, you would need to balance it by reducing the hours. Yeah, no, I would. I would not be able to do 12-hour streams 5 days a week. No way. In that case, I might have to start going down to some measly little 8-hour streams or something. For sure. At least to make it healthy, but since we're talking about you and your unstable existence, this can be ignored probably. All keys are reprogrammable. Nice. It has layers as well. When you say layers, you mean like you can swap between layouts? Is that what you mean? Because that seems quite nice too, to have. How did I know this was gonna be a one-shot video? I just knew it. I just knew it. I don't know how gamedev does it, but he manages to always find a random one-shot video every time. Watch the masterpiece in its full. I need to reach. I think my Roomba has been a bit. I don't have a Roomba, but I have a robot vacuum. But I think it might have like slightly disconnected or something. I need to look over it. Cheers. I would love to have one that isn't as raised. I think downward one would be better. Yeah, because it feels like that promotes like, I don't know, a better wrist posture, I assume. Which this kind of seems to do, because since this part is more raised than the keys, you automatically get... It seems like you would get a quite comfortable position with your wrist, right? But okay, you can change the angle. But I don't know with this one about... Because it doesn't seem like you would be able to change these, and these seems to be separate, right? I mean, to be fair, you shouldn't, as far as I know, actually be like resting your wrists while typing anyway, as far as I know. Like you should kind of keep your wrists lift up. I don't think you'll watch, friend, trust me, I just did. The thing is that I also know that when Brody sends me something, it's gonna be like a 1-minute video. I am gonna watch your video though, AE. I'm gonna keep my promise. I never specified when I would watch it. You have to read the fine print. You have to read the fine print. So mine is leaning slightly to the sides. Okay, yeah, and that is good, right? Because rather than having your hands flat, I assume that you mean they are leaning like outwards, right? Which gives you a more natural position, as far as I know. I get very tired after like 4-hour streams. I take too few breaks these days. Yeah, me as well, man. Like, sometimes I accidentally do like a 9-hour stream with like a total of 5 minutes of breaks. So like, let's be honest here. Who is surprised that my hands are hurting? No one. No one. I have 10,000 one-shot fan arts. Holy shit, man. Layer, so imagine you can program every key, right? A layer is every key programmed in one way. So you can have several layers that have different setups. Yeah. Now that seems useful if you want to have like a gaming layout and like a programming layout, whatever it might be. I'm keeping the actual masterpieces for when you finish the game. Okay, fair enough. Here's my keyboard setup with layers. Oh, Moon's terrible layout. Okay, interesting. So this is the base. Oh, interesting. So your base, or is this, no, do you use the base, or is this just like, and then you have the Swedish one. Yeah, that basically just, you do use the base? Interesting. But a Swedish keyboard is not your base. Okay, so here we have enter, hold, don't know what that is. Insert, home, delete, and tap, hold. Or are these just empty? Oh, you press a key to get where? Oh, I see. Oh no, is this the layouts? Is this how you would switch between the layouts? Is that it? So like you click on one. Oh, okay, so if you click on this button, you go to the normal Swedish keyboard. I see. Interesting. Okay. Damn, you cannot miss the shift button, because man got two of them. Okay, and then you put all of the, yeah, so the kinesis one seems to do, or a lot of these split ones seems to do left and right arrow here and up and down arrow here. You put them all over here. Kinda made sense, to be honest. I don't know how much you've changed yourself, to be fair. I don't know what the default one is. Okay, and then you have the Swedish keyboard, which is the same but with these letters. Then you have mouse 2. So this is your WASD, but now to control the mouse. You change your acceleration, mouse wheel up and down, left and right click. That is interesting. How much do you control the cursor with your keyboard? Like on a daily basis or whatever? Like, do you find it... Okay, I use mouse for a bit, not using it anymore. Okay, interesting. Yeah, just I can see the reason why it could be nice to be able to do it. Just sometimes while like coding and stuff, it can be a bit annoying having to leave the keyboard to take the mouse to do something. So sometimes I could see an advantage for being able to just do a simple control with like the keyboard. But I also don't... I feel like this is one of those things you don't know before you try them, you know? Symbols. Okay, so here you have all of the F keys, as well as a few numbers. Wait, how the fuck is... Why is... Wait, you have Q, A, Z, 1, 2, 3, 6, 9, and 0. And wait, what? Preview error. wait, what? You have to explain. I don't use the numbers? Oh, okay, fair enough. I was like, I need to understand like the purpose of only having 1 to 3 and 69. Because that is fucking mad. Okay, but maybe those are just like placeholders. Oh, it used to be a numpad. Okay, I see. You broke your promise when you said you're gonna watch on the beginning of the stream. I am gonna watch it though, I'm just not saying when. Maybe I did back then though, to be fair, you might be right. And I didn't even send the complex one. No, I am gonna watch it though, I promise. I promise, I am gonna watch it. You are gonna see me watch that video. My hands are fine when gaming and 8 when working. It's so dumb. Interesting. Priorities, yeah. Previous/next error goes to the previous next error in the code. Oh, well that's less fun. I thought this was an error in the layout, so I was like, oh, that's funny. Okay, I see. Interesting. And then you have one for Blender. Oh, and here you have a normal... Okay, I guess that just makes sense for Blender maybe. So you have your normal arrow keys and then the numpad. Engineer 5. What the fuck's the difference? 5-0? And then this is basically just for the arrow keys, I guess. Engineer is the most useful one. Is this not just the base? Oh no, it isn't, because here you have F5 and F12 as well. It's kind of interesting to see though, the way you've set it up, to be fair. Ads, oh sorry about that one. Okay, since we have ads running, let me take a quick little break and I'll be back in just like a minute or so and continue judging Mooney's keyboard layout. See you guys in just a minute. Thank you guys for your patience. Cheers. How is it going for you? Who's doing... Oh damn, Moon is in the top. Which game is that? Did you mean the horror game? Also, what's up, Lupo? Hope you're doing good. That was 10 bells, which I'm... Do I have a command for 10 bells? I might. I do. It's the game developed by Hillfoot Games and Acrylic Pixel. Get on my level, plebs. Okay. Yeah, some interesting setups here. You just can't say. I'll let you play until you guys inevitably lose. The Hillfoot game? Exactly. I do really recommend it, to be honest. I have not, to be fair, ironically, as a horror game developer, I have not played too many horror games. But with that being said, out of the ones I've played, I would actually say that Ten Bows is probably the best one I've played. I really did enjoy it. What's up, Tricky Lady? Hope you're doing good as well. So yeah, I do recommend it. Holy shit, you guys are on fire today. Flowery, that's a good one. I rarely play non-free games, let alone horror. Fair enough. Okay, people, at least 2 stars. Otherwise you lose. At least 2 stars. Foyer? I don't even know what that is. Come on, one more lock. Each person can get one more word. Did you take flu? You did. 1 5-letter word. A lot of 4s. Okay, let's see how this went. Oh. Ah, you lucky son of a bitch. You're lucky. I bet it was that last word at the last second. Damn, AE. Wait, can I not just do this? I suppose I can. Moon, as you were saying, yeah.
Red Rucker is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
What's up, Rucker? Hope you're doing good. Oh wait, this is what I mean though. Now, it looks a bit different here in the web. I think that's because of the filter thing I have on. Or the dark mode add-on. It looks... Is not the colors a bit different compared to here? They are. This is what I mean, Rucker. That's why I haven't used the dark mode extension that much. Because sometimes it messes up colors that on a page that isn't like fully dark. Stop blaming dark mode for everything. I fully blame dark mode for everything. Dark mode, best mode? Yeah, but like this site is basically dark mode already. Why mess it up? Holy shit, it's so mind-boggling trying to talk to chat while also playing words on stream. Like Moonis went sure, and I was like, sure what? Why are you telling me sure? I'm thinking you're being like ironic, and then I realized that no, wait, sure was actually a word on words on stream. It fucking gets me every time, man. How you doing, Raka? How are you enjoying Lies of P? Oh, Moon said, I gave you flowery, no worries. You can click on the extension and disable it for the website. Yeah, the annoying thing though, the thing I don't like, is that sometimes I feel like I don't know whether it's on or not. But I also don't have the... Maybe I would see that if I actually have the symbol, just this is not it, right? Yeah, maybe I need to actually add it as one of those. Maybe. Is it my fault? No, it can't be. Nothing is ever my fault, right? Manage. Run, bum, bum, bum. No, I don't know. But then what? Do I need to go into my actual extensions every time? No. There must be a quick way of doing it. Oh shit, how did we do? Okay. How many? Wait, 2 levels. Oh shit, I think you got 2 stars again. AE in the top. We also got Lupo. Oh wait, is that the... Oh, no, we have general ranking and the level 5 ranking. That's for this one, right? Yeah. Moonis and Red Raka. Believe it or not, I'm trying. Dude, sometimes it's easy to get a little bit... I don't know. Like, sometimes the mind just goes blank on these. Holy shit, that's a lot of words. Come on now, people. Like I said, if you ever get below 2 stars, the game is over. We stop. You at least 2 stars. Don't go 2. No, no, Naked. No. Get out of here. No, how do you... Fuck, I don't know how to spell it. Is it like this? No? Am I just scuffed? Is that not how you spell it? That is how you spell it. Okay, I don't think that's the word. Could have been. Oh wait, we already had a 6-letter word. I'm just scuffed. Runt. Burn, burnt. Bath is a word not registering. Also make sure that you can only type words if you don't have a key lock by your name. Each person can only enter 1 word per key lock. So sometimes it could be a word, but you are still like locked from the last word you used. It's a little bit unintuitive at first. It took me a while before I understood it. Oh, age is a fake. That explains it as well. Damn, a lot of last second words here. Holy shit, people. Okay, only a few seconds left. If it's 1 star or less, it's over. It's over. I'm not allowing nothing under 2 stars. Amesis with the raid. Welcome in. How are you doing? What have you been up to? We are absolutely deep in programming here, game development. We're not playing no silly little games whatsoever. I don't know what you're talking about. Let me throw a huge shout out here to Amesis, a great developer working on a really cool game called Shadows of Turnila, which you can wishlist on Steam as we speak. Finally a polished and proper game looking game here. Shut up, man. No, this is not okay. Okay, fair enough. Oh, it's funny. Hardcore dev, exactly, Trovino. Well, you know it, dude, man. Half of the time I look over at Trovino's stream, he's playing words on stream. Like half of the time. You know what we're doing here. Wait, how many stars did we get? Okay, I'll give it to you. Like, I'm gonna keep saying it. If we ever get under 2 stars, 1 star or less, this is over. I won't let you continue. Only 2 stars or more. Or maybe if I miss that you get less stars, which might already have happened. It's possible. Your face is 1 star or less? No. Shut up. How are you doing, Amesis? Welcome in, everyone. Normally, if you don't know me, normally, I go by Madchappy, and normally I develop a point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom, which you can wishlist on Steam as we speak. You have a link right here if you want to check it out. Today I have apparently been talking about keyboards for 2 hours. Stuff happens, you know, I don't know how it happened, but it happened. And now chat forced me to play Words on stream, and they are actually performing surprisingly well. Just Trevino streams, he does indeed. You've even raided him before. Oh, no, you've already forgot.
Hey Chappy, focus.
Hey, I'm fully focused. What are you on about, Naked? Yeah, there's to be fair, there's a lot of names to remember. Like, I get it. Sometimes it does get a little bit tricky. Ooh, this looks like it could be bad. Oh, holy shit, I don't know how you guys are doing it. Lucky, that's all I'm saying. Pure luck. RNG. For anyone who doesn't know, this is a Mises game called Shadows of Tuonela, inspired by like RuneScape Wilderness. Cool stuff. Make sure to show some love to our fellow developers. Go and wishlist the game, also follow it, it helps out developers. Make sure to click those buttons, show some love. Okay. I'm gonna keep saying it. Less than 2 stars and you're out. That's all I'm saying. That is really Amy's game. What's up, Wakacha? I hope you're doing good. Thank you guys for all the love. No worries, Amises. You deserve it, man. Proven. Ooh, that's a good one. Dude, I think this might be one of the highest levels we have ever gotten to. Also, we have 63 people in here. Did you know that if I ever end up having, I think, 30 people typing at the same time, we unlock more VIP slots. So can everyone in chat just type the number 1 in chat, just so I can unlock more VIP slots? Partnership incoming? We'll see about that one. I mean, someday, hopefully. I don't think today is the day, but I mean, maybe. You never know. But no, don't you need... No. You need an average of like 75 over the last month or something. Also, can I sit down? I can't. Okay, I need to stand. One more minute. More. Dude, I want more. I think I'm actually running out of VIP slots. I've been like handing out a little bit too many VIP badges. Oh, D is the fate one. This is always a bit tricky. Nope. It looks like you're gonna do it again. If you get partnered before me, I'm gonna come to Sweden, find you, and play Bara Buster. Fair enough. Okay, so wait, what happens if you get partnered first? Do I have to go to Finland and actually go into a sauna? Is that the deal here? Holy shit, fantastic! I think this is the best you guys have ever been doing. Yes, a sauna stream, that would actually be pretty... That would be pretty pog, as the kids say. 110 Celsius sauna? Dude, that would... No, that would fucking kill me, man. Look, I'm only half Finnish, you have to remember. I'm not a full-on Finn, like, I can, you know, I can often sit on like the top bench, but we're probably not doing like Finnish heating in that, you know? 55? No, I can do more than 55, but like... Yeah, that's why only 110. You are mad. You are mad. Oh no, we got a question mark this time. And a lot of words. I think this might be the one you lose. This might be the one. Half of it, you know? I see what you did there, yeah, fair enough. Oh, you guys are struggling. Ta, good one, good one. Oh, is this the one that's gonna get to ya? Is this when the collective mind of chat can't handle it anymore? Only time will tell. Learner. Ah, no, missing an E. Otherwise... Oh no, you're missing an R as well. You're reusing words, Moonies. I like how this changed into me just watching you guys play and I'm just shitting on you. I'm basically just dogging on your guys' guesses. Well, usually this goes the other way around. Usually, like, I'm the one playing and you guys are dogging on me. Oh, this is not looking good. Oh, lateral. Holy shit, that's a good one. One. Okay, area. Nice, nice. We are on the last padlock. Is this enough to get 2 stars? Oh, N was a fake one as well. Dude, those are tricky, man. Those are tricky. Right, okay, a lot of last second words here. Is it enough to get 2 stars? That is the question. Is it gonna be enough? Game over. I am disappointed in you guys. I thought better of you. That's all I'm gonna say. I thought you could do it, but no, I'm joking. Dragon, thank you very much for the follow. I mean, to be fair, I actually think... Hey, they're booing at your stream. Oh, no, wait. To be fair, though, I actually think this might be the best we've ever done. I can sit, right? I can. So, you know what? Maybe I am a little bit impressed. Holy shit, look at that. AE and Moonies with over 100 stars. Actually, pretty damn impressive. Don't ever come back to me with that boom. Oh, Moonies went skitspel as well, yeah. Fair enough, fair enough. Now he's raging. I can see Moonies just shaking in his chair. Oh, what's happened? No. If you guys gonna play more, you have to pay for it. We had a deal. I said less than 2 stars, and it's over. Now we can go back to the important work of talking about keyboards. Exactly, ladies and gentlemen. Today is keyboard day, apparently, and this is Moonies' keyboard layout. Some interesting ones here. I find the most interesting thing about Moonies' keyboard layout is the fact that his base keyboard is not a Swedish one. His Swedish keyboard is like a secondary layout. That is mind-boggling to me. Oh, it's because you're a little programmer. It's because of the programmer. Yeah, just you put this semicolon here, because when you're programming, you don't need the or. He's a programmer. Who could have seen that one coming? Who could have seen this coming? Okay, so interesting though, but you still, rather than having Swedish as your base and having the programming keyboard be like a second layout, it's still interesting that you put programming as a priority over being able to type Swedish. That shows true dedication. I hereby officially announce you a programmer. I spend very little time writing Swedish. That is kind of fun. Now when you say it, I probably... Yeah, I don't type a lot in Swedish even now, do I? Yeah, I mean, that is... You know, you actually do have a point. I would probably have more use of a layout like this compared to this one, to be fair.
Don't ever come at me again with that bull.
AE to Muniz. We're gonna have a beef now. Yeah, I mean, I kinda get it, Muniz. I kinda do get it, actually. But from your point of view, as someone who's using a keyboard layout like this, or specifically, actually, even the keyboard you are using, this one, from like a first impression, I don't know if you've seen one of these or like tried one of these, but do you think you would have preferred a keyboard like this over the one you have? Just out of curiosity. I know you might not know like in practice, but like, what's your gut feeling? Since I have only ever used a normie keyboard, maybe if it wasn't the size of Texas. Oh, that's funny. I mean, to be fair, they do have the other one, right? They do have the 360, which is actually a split one, right? It's basically the same keyboard, but this one is more expensive. It is more expensive. It's like, yeah, it's like an extra $100 for it, which I know. But otherwise, it looks like it's basically similar. And obviously, this does look a bit cleaner. Because I cannot deny the fact that this looks like a fucking, I don't know. I don't even know. A medieval futuristic spaceship. Maybe? I really like the programmable keys and layers. You can have that on this one as well. I think we actually I still haven't finished this video, but we did talk about it. Let's see if we can finish this review. We only have like a minute or so left.
Badass onboard options that make it pretty alpha, even without the fancy ergonomic layout.
Program.
You can store multiple layout profiles and macros on the keyboard itself, so they work on any machine you plug into. Like really, any machine that supports USB keyboards is compatible. And your layouts and macros are saved as TXT files, editable and emailable by you. Macros can be over 200 keystrokes long, and you can even change the speed at which they get executed. Not bad.
So macros that's like me pushing a button and the keyboard will type it for me, right? That's a macro, isn't it? Macro is a series of commands and instructions that you group together a single command to accomplish a task. Yeah, I think that's it. It will do a set of commands. And that command can be like oh yeah, I suppose it could also be like Control-Alt-Delete or whatever, but with one button. So it doesn't have to be it doesn't have to be strings, basically. Yeah, I see. Looks like a little like an Atari 7800, 7800, 7800, 7800. Atari 7800. Let's have a look. I mean, size-wise, is this... No, wait, this is even smaller, I think. Yeah, I think that this is actually smaller than the keyboard. Holy shit, man.
But, should you buy this keyboard? Well, the Advantage 2 isn't perfect. It's really pricey, and honestly, I wish the number pad was in the middle instead of making me press...
Oh, that could have been interesting, actually. Yeah, having the numpad in the middle. That would force you to move your hand, though, which I suppose is one of those things that they're really trying to make sure that you don't have to do with this one. The first one was huge. That's a re-release. Oh, I see. Like larger than an original Xbox, if I remember right. Oh, damn. Well, I'm heading out now. Have a great stream. No worries, Muniz. Thank you very much for the raid. And thank you for hanging out. Always nice to have you here, man. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Cheers, man.
This button. What is that sound even? But if improved comfort...
Yeah, I've heard some people complain about the sounds of this keyboard, that it can sound a little bit hollow. So, like, for the cost, it doesn't feel that, like, premium-ish, you know? I wonder if that should be a factor, though. Because in the end, the main reason why you would buy a keyboard like this is because of the ergonomy, right?
Injury prevention and increased productivity, eventually, are what you look for in a keyboard Well, it just might be your type. So you've heard of VPN is great for keeping your internet traffic private from your internet service provider and allowing you to use services that are otherwise geo-restricted, but you don't know how to do it. Well, good news. TunnelBear is so easy to use.
It still kinda seems worth it to me.
I love you very much, but wow.
Even though I see that there are some things that of course could be better and stuff, and it is expensive, but I feel like if I'm gonna spend this much time typing on a keyboard, it might be worth it.
It encrypts your connection and makes it appear to the services
VPN indeed.
online as though you are some anonymous person in some.
Should we call it Guinness organization? Chicken Man actually manages to watch a full video in less than 3 hours. I think it might be a record. Usually, one time I spent 5 hours watching one 20-minute video.
You can even save 10% by using our link.
That was actually quite impressive.
So thanks for watching.
In case anyone wants to check out the video, that was the review of the most bizarre keyboard, which I am kind of interested in. Also wanted to see about this Dvorak thing. I still don't fully understand the... like, what is better with it. I most likely I would not switch to Dvorak though, that seems like too big of a change. Cold Mat, is that a different one? Dude, how many keyboard layouts are there? Still fucking expensive. Oh yeah, this was the other one. This was the one Polyglot Programmer showed. And then we have this one, which is the one that Moonis uses.
You also have the option of getting their tilt and tent kit, which adds these extra metallic legs that let you pose these in various ways. Popular poses include
kind of seems like
Jade Rabbit, the Kamehameha, the Almighty Push, and the ever-popular...
I don't know if this one would end up feeling a little bit more finicky with this type of... the way you actually raise this one.
To USB-A cable. As an option, you can also order wrist rests that are specifically made for the ErgoDots. The board comes in black or white variants, and you can get printed or blank keycaps. Now, the keycaps are going to come in a DSA profile, which means that each key of a certain size,
Dude, I don't get this. Sometimes YouTube like breaks for me, and when I pause a video, it doesn't actually pause. Oh well, it says that. It changes to the paused icon, but the video keeps playing. Happens surprisingly often. Okay, we could do a little bit of work today. Like I said, I don't want to do too much. We could do a little bit of work on Shrouded Loom or my new little typing game, and then potentially... we just try to take a few breaks and stuff, and maybe watch some stuff in between. You know what we should do first though, to be honest? Before we do that, we should watch... this video. It's time. I have said multiple times I'm gonna watch this video. I have to do it at some point. This is it.
If you've heard the words functional programming, you might think it has something to do with functions, and you'd be right. Functional programming is a paradigm a lot of us use all the time, and maybe don't even know it. It's about the way we structure our code and the...
But wait, functional programming, like, don't you have like functional programming languages? Which something like C# wouldn't be, right? Because it's a object-oriented language. So wait, who needs functional programming when you have vibe programming? Fair enough, fair enough. But wait, is it a functional welcome? Or can you still kind of do functional programming in a object-oriented language? I think the main issue here is that I think I still don't fully understand the difference between functional and object-oriented languages.
immutability of a pure, yet somewhat impractical world. It's about math and equations and side effects, and it even comes with some delicious curry. So, let's take a look at what may make functional different from the way you've been programming so far.
Does anyone have like an explain like I'm 5 object-oriented versus functional programming?
What exactly is a programming paradigm then? Well, to answer that, I give you a tree. It's a special tree though, one that we can use to show how programming languages branch into different families, just like spoken languages. Looking at the two biggest branches, we have imperative, or the paradigm of giving explicit instructions, basically the how, and declarative, or the paradigm of describing our goal, basically the what. As we go down each branch, we go from more generic programming paradigms to more specific ones. Each programming language...
Okay. Damn, there's way more than I thought we had. Object-oriented, procedural, and structured. All coming from imperative, or all of those are imperative languages. And then you have declarative, where we have these subgroups of reactive, functional, and logical languages. Wait, what was the description of these again?
Basically the how. Or the
imperative is the how.
Looking at the two biggest branches, we have imperative, or the paradigm of giving explicit instructions.
Okay, giving explicit instructions. Do X then Y to get Z.
Basically the how. And declarative, or the paradigm of describing our goal.
Give me Z using X and Y.
Imperative, or the paradigm of giving explicit instructions.
Oh yeah, it's basically vice versa then?
Basically the how.
I feel like I would need to see a bit of code to actually understand this.
As we go down each branch, we go from more generic programming paradigms to more specific ones. Each programming language you will use follows a recipe of one or more available programming paradigms.
Oh.
And in reality...
Oh wait, so a language can be imperative and declarative? It could be both, technically speaking.
More paradigms exist than the two branches I've just mentioned. About halfway down the declarative branch, we have the functional paradigm, which outlines the common concepts or styles behind what makes functional programming unique when compared with other common paradigms such as object-oriented or procedural. At the core of the functional paradigm, we have functions, obviously, and these functions need to be usable.
He's watching. It's a glorious day indeed. I told you. I have told you so many times, man. I am gonna watch this video. You just needed to read the fine print.
In a fairly unrestricted way, meaning we can pass them to other functions and return them from other functions, as well as hold references to them for later use. We also need to be able to create closures, which are functions that can access and remember the scope around them.
Don't speak to me, chicken man. I'm still mad at you. Nice, okay. It's a truce now, eh? I've made up for it. Right? I'm watching it. And I refunded your points. You know, you can't be mad now. Feel strong, man. I'm still not entirely sure I'm fully following this. I think like this is one of those things when I think it's very common when you are like a self-taught person. It's very easy to like miss very like basic stuff sometimes. Well, like I said, I feel like I've been coding for quite some time. I'm starting to feel quite comfortable coding in C# and stuff. But I still don't know whether I like actually know. I don't even know if I can describe object... You know, I don't think I could describe object-oriented programming in functional programming. Just I think I still don't really know the difference.
In a typical function stack, the scope of a function is forgotten when leaving it. But when a function stack, the scope of a function is forgotten when leaving it. But when a closure is created, that scope stays in memory for as long as the closure still exists. This means that we can return a closure from a parent function and still have access to all the arguments and data that the parent function also had access to, even if we call the closure from a completely different scope later on. Hey, it's me from the future. I realized that closures might need a bit more
If you're more of a visual learner, there's a video with actual code that might help, but you need to watch this one first. Yeah, I think sometimes when it comes to these kind of things, I feel like it might be easier for me to like wrap my head around it if I actually saw the code instead. Because it's a little bit, you know, this becomes a little bit more like, I mean, I suppose in some regard you would say this is more visual. But even with the first thing, like, imperative describes the how, declarative describes the goal, or whatever. Like, I'm still not fully sure I understand that. Like, I understood that imperative was like, do X and Y to get Z. Declarative was something like, get Z using X and Y. So I understand, okay, so I assume that the syntax is, in a derivative language or whatever, might be flipped. Is that it? Imperative is the how, declarative is the what. That feels like it doesn't clear it up for me fully. Like in what? The thing is that also, I think one of the issues here is that I've never really looked at code that's not C#. So I obviously think that's a bit of a factor as well. Like, for me as someone, I'm basically monolingual in programming, right? Like, I'm basically monolingual. I speak one programming language, and that is C#. It's the only language I really have any knowledge in. So, for me, in my monolingual little programming brain, I think right now it's kind of hard for me to even comprehend how a language that works differently to C# would work, because I don't think I haven't really seen it. I haven't even looked at, like, I've never seen grammar that's really different to C#. I mean, I've seen a little bit. I've seen like a little bit of like C code and stuff, but most of the examples I've seen is basically the same as C# with like an if-else statement usually always looks the same, really. So I think that's why I have a hard time like fully grasping the differences between languages like this. Look at the bright side, you demonstrated interest and it's actually curious to scrape the surface. Oh no, I'm always curious to learn. Like, I'm always eager to learn more. I just, when it comes to this, I just realize that I don't know enough right now, you know?
So here's some code to help.
Okay.
We can see that closures are just simple anonymous functions that we define inside of other functions. What makes closures special, though, is the fact that they can always access the data of the parent function that created them, even if we return them and that parent function goes away. Because they can always access their parent scope like this, we can go
Oh wait, is this... this is like variables? Or what? Or is this...
crazy and put closures inside of closures to access all the way back to the function that originally created the first one. And we'll use this concept later on in the video. Their ability to store data in this way means that closures are sometimes described using this quote that I think might help the OO programmers. A closure is a poor man's object, and an object is a poor man's closure.
A closure is a poor man's object, and an object is a poor man's closure. Okay, so using closures in functional programming is basically like trying to mimic having objects in a way, I suppose is what he's trying to say here. This is also one thing. This makes me feel so stupid, I'm gonna be honest. But I don't even know if I fully understand in programming what you mean by an object. Because not only am I monolingual in the sense that I only use C#, but I've also pretty much only used C# in Unity. So I'm even like, in the practice, I'm even like very one-sided. to where a lot of the time I think my mind goes to like game objects when I hear object, but I obviously understand that those are two different things. What's up, Nifty Studios? How you doing, man? Imperative is like programming a loop to remove all instances of number 3 from an array of numbers. Okay. Wait, that's imperative, so that would be the how, that's the first one, yeah. So, yeah, we do all of this to get the end result. We remove all instances of number 3 from an array of numbers with like a loop, yeah. Declarative, which is the, what do you call it? The what? That's more focused on the goal, is like calling array.filter3. Oh yeah, so basically you immediately say what the goal is. The goal is to filter out all the 3s. The other one basically describes the method of filtering them out, kind of. What's up, Atrium? How you doing? I'm watching a video on the purest coding style where bugs are near impossible. I think it's mainly talking about functional programming, and I'm gonna be honest, I'm a little bit lost. How you doing, Atrium? Nice to have you, man. It's pretty similar. Declarative tends to use more built-in functions of the language or the framework in my experience. Okay. Yeah, because using a loop is less of a built-in function and more like you are actually making the function, whereas like array.filter is obviously using an already existing method, basically. Okay. Yeah, this is what I mean. I feel like when it comes to this kind of stuff at the moment, it's almost easier. I feel like it seems like this would be more intuitive, but I feel like it's almost easier to actually think about it like specifically in like, you know, like in your face code. Do you know what I mean?
Anyway, let's get back to it. How can we use these features in a functional way?
But then, so then basically, like, object-oriented languages and functional programming languages are a little bit more of a spectrum kind of thing. Just I thought this was like a binary thing, like a language is fucking fully object-oriented or it's like fully functional. But that's not really the case then, is it? Or at least not in the case of object-oriented languages, because it seems like in a... Yeah, you can mix and match both. Interesting. I don't think that's something I knew. Because, yeah, from what it seems, I can write functional code in an object-oriented language. So now my question is, closures, he described closures as a poor man's object. So does it work the other way? Can I write object-oriented languages in a functional language as well? Oh, sorry, object-oriented methods or code in a functional programming language? Or is, in this case, is the closure just like it's close enough to an object? Because I see how I could write functional in like C#, but what are some functional languages? Functional programming language. Python is a functional one. Okay. Haskell I've heard of. Oh, Lisp is functional as well. That one isn't Lex Friedman a big Lisp guy? Oh, JavaScript, Rust. Wait, what? So now C# is considered a functional, but isn't C# is considered a object-oriented, right? No. Don't tell me I've been completely messed up here. C# is generally considered object-oriented, right? It features object-oriented class-based. So, but you would, like generally speaking, you would say this is an object-oriented language, right? Unless the language strictly follows a paradigm, you can mix them. It's more of a style, really, between object-oriented programming and functional. Interesting. I think, yeah, this is what I mean. I think this is something I should have looked into earlier, because I've said this multiple times before, where even though I've been coding for quite some time, I think I haven't like fully grasped the difference between object-oriented and functional. Like, I hear people throw these terms around, and I feel like I just never really nailed down on like what it actually is. Haskell, for example, is purely functional. Okay. C# on the other side, albeit more focused on object-oriented, it can integrate functional aspects. Interesting. Python follows the same train as C#. Finally not about keyboards. Yeah, it only took like 3 hours. Okay, interesting. But wait, Python, what is Python? Like if... Oh, am I just thinking about this in the wrong way? Yeah, because here, paradigm, it says object-oriented and functional. Object-oriented and functional, yeah. So are they... But are they also fully object-oriented languages, then? Like similarly to, or the opposite of Haskell, I suppose. On the languages you saw on Google, apart from Haskell, PureScript, Erlang and Lisp, the other can mix both. Okay, so Haskell, PureScript, Erlang and Lisp are like fully functional programming. Generally, when people complain about object-oriented programming, it's just because people writing garbage code, at least in my experience. Okay, so you mean like in the sense that like some people complain about like object-oriented programming or maybe even object-oriented languages, but a lot of the time it's just that people use it in a bad way. Is that because you would say that people are supposed to use more functional programming, or because they just use object-oriented programming the wrong way? Which aspect would you say it is when you say that it's garbage code? Like, is it bad object-oriented programming, or is it too little functional programming? Be right back, see you soon, AE. I don't know any programming theory, almost me neither. Like, I don't know as much as I would like to know, for sure. Like any programming pattern, style and architecture should not be used across an entire project. You should mix and match both to complete the task in the best way possible for the project. That makes fucking sense. You know, when you put it that way, it makes absolute sense. Basically what you're saying is that for each problem, or for each thing we're trying to do, we should look at whether a functional way of doing it or an object-oriented way of doing it is the best way, and go with whatever is best, rather than trying to make an application and go like, okay, I'm gonna write an entirely object-oriented application or game or whatever it might be. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, the tools in the toolbox, not the entire toolbox, exactly. Okay, that's a good way of thinking about it. So, okay, interesting. So, I still don't know, is there any languages that are fully object-oriented? Pure object-oriented programming languages. Everything is treated as an object, even basic things like numbers and characters. They are designed to fully support and enforce object-oriented programming. Examples, Ruby, Scala, those I've heard about. Didn't you look at Scala, AE? Oh wait, AE is on a be right back, never mind. Eiffel, Emerald, Jade, Self, Raku. A lot I haven't heard about, but the first two I have heard about. But this is also the thing that I think something I need to understand. Is what the fuck do you mean object? Encapsulated unit of data and behavior. An object is an encapsulated unit of data and behavior. Okay. It's an abstract concept. An object is a collection of member variables packaged as a unit, which may also have associated member functions. Whether the object is operated on, though, some kind of reference value is irrelevant by this principle. An object can be defined as a data field that has a unique attributes and behavior. Object-oriented programming focuses on the objects that developers want to manipulate, rather than the logic required to manipulate them. Object-oriented programming, class, human, attributes. So with all of these would be considered objects. Wait, class, attributes, methods, objects, name. Wait, what? So wait, are these not objects but this is an object? Classes are used to define data types that act as a blueprint for individual objects, attributes and methods. Okay? Objects are instances of a class created with specifically defined data. Objects can correspond to real-world objects or an abstract entity. When class is defined initially, the description is the only object that is defined. What's up, Race Peace Day? Welcome in. I only understood object-oriented programming after a real third-party API that used it, and then printing all the stuff. It was Python. Interesting. Yeah, because I feel like this stuff is a little bit like, I feel like I'm still like struggling. It's probably because I'm lacking quite a lot of the basics, you know. As someone who's been, you know, self-taught for 2 years, it's easy to kind of not learn some of this stuff and just use it in practice, but not fully like understand the difference. And I feel like I'm still in that space a little bit, where there's a lot of these like kind of this like programming lingo and stuff that I feel like I have a general gist of what it is, but like inheritance I understand, abstraction I kind of understand, encapsulation, yeah, coupling, syntax. Yeah, a lot of that I understand, but then there's some of these things where like, what exactly an object is, I still feel like I'm a little bit confused about. Maybe we should watch a video on specifically on object-oriented programming as well. Like game dev, you're going to inherit game object, but you can also have a state machine, which is more functional. I stopped caring about functional versus object-oriented programming about 8 years ago. Interesting. I learned the reason why people generally don't like object-oriented programming, and then started developing a working style that solved most of the object-oriented programming hate. So why do people dislike object-oriented programming? Printing different substances of those classes and abstraction because it's used in Unreal Engine. Some classes just make no sense to instantiate anyway, but others inherited from it can be instantiated. You know how people hate on static? Static is great, yeah. Oh, is static a object-oriented thing, would you say? Or are you just making a... Okay, now you're just making a comparison, I get it. Static is more towards functional, okay. Okay, so I assume where you're going with this is that people just don't use it correctly, kind of. Game engines are object-oriented programming, but current version of React switched from classes to functions. Okay, so React is another language, right? But then, wait, it's a library for web and native user interfaces. Okay. Oh, .js, .javascript? Oh, it's a JavaScript library. Wait, they switched from classes. So they don't... What, you don't have classes, you only have functions? Is that how that works? Because all the static class has is input-output functions. Okay, I think I see what you mean. I'm back. What did I miss? Not too much. I'm still trying to wrap my head around object-oriented and functional stuff. From classes to function, less code now, but can do all the same stuff. Okay, wait. Let's see. Let's watch a bit more of this video. I feel like I understand a bit more at least, but I feel like I might need to watch a video specifically on object-oriented and programming. I cannot get it though. I see you guys do have some good descriptions here. I'm starting to understand it more at least.
We can start by creating some higher order functions, which are functions that work with other functions to basically perform an action.
Okay, I'm gonna snooze this ad.
Filter, sort, map, and so on. These help us to create reusable and isolated modules that we can compose together to write our code more declaratively.
Declaratively would be more functional, yes.
Next we have immutability, where we aim to avoid something called side effects. Side effects happen when we allow unpredictable...
But then, wait. With the thing about using like an inherit function being more functional, should not that function be using object-oriented program? Like, wait. Because we said before that like, let's see, Nifty, you had an example here where imperative is like programming a loop to remove all instances of the number 3 from an array of numbers. Declarative is calling array.filter. But theoretically, couldn't array.filter, like the filter method, couldn't that be a loop somewhere? Basically making it object-oriented, even though I'm using that function or method? Like that built-in function should still under the hood be object-oriented, right? But then would you still say it's functional because I'm using a built-in method? No, but not if that built-in method would be more object-oriented. Just using a built-in method is not enough, right? I assume in this case that filter would be more... The function is separate from an object. Okay. But if I'm writing a for loop or something to loop through it myself, that is in a function. How does it make it an object? Ah, dude, my brain is like going haywire here trying to understand this. Sorry, by the way, if anyone is sitting here shaking in the chat being like, how does he not get it? But keep in mind here, I'm still a bit of a newbie. I'm trying my best here. Have patience. Have patience. His mind is exploding. That's funny. It basically is. Unreal or Unity use classes, yeah. React is more declarative than vanilla JavaScript, but not 100% declarative. Okay. Normally it's recursion, a fancy form of iteration. Okay, recursion is like, in layman terms, is that like going through itself somehow, isn't it? No, wait. Uppstår när någonting definierar termer av sig själv. Okay. When the definition of a concept or process depends on simpler or previous versions of itself. Yeah, it's basically like somehow... Is it like iterating on itself in some manner? The most common application of recursion is in mathematics and computer science, where a function being defined is applied within its own definition. Where a function being defined, okay, is applied within its own definition. So what I use a function to define the same function. Well, this apparently defines an infinite number of instances, function values. It's often done in such a way that no infinite loop or infinite chain of references can occur. Recursive step. Yeah, it's basically like somehow. I think I have like once again, I don't think I fully understand this, but I think I have like a general gist of what it means. Even vibe coding sometimes seem not 100% declarative. If the function is in a method, then it is... Oh, is in a class, then it is a method. Okay, so that is why you don't have technically, you don't have functions in Unity, right? Because every function you would write is always in a class, which means that technically it's always a method. Because that's one of those things that I for a long time struggled with, like also understanding the difference between the function and the method. But then I learned that in Unity, technically, I think you always use methods. Okay, so wait, that's why it's called functional programming. Because you use functions that are not methods as in, or functions in a class, because that would be a method, you're using functions instead. So where the fuck is that function if it's not in a class? Wait. Oh, wait! Because a class doesn't have to... Yeah, I suppose you can write code without having a class. I know this might be like super basic stuff for some of you, but like... I've only written code in Unity, which means I always start with having public class. But I suppose like because for me, when I think of a class, I think of a script, I think of code. Like, that's kind of the same thing in my mind. But I realize now that potentially you could write functions that are not inside of a public class, which means that it wouldn't be a method. Am I kind of on the right track here? For each method is used on an array instance. It's alternative to I++ looping thing. Oh, so that is... So wait, you mean one of those is recursive? Recursion is like do something thing but altered. Okay, so you're reusing the same method, basically. Recursion can be used for fractals as alternative to while loop with conditional breaks. Okay. In JavaScript, class is just syntax sugar for object. Other languages don't have it, I think. Classless stuff, pretty much. C, despite not having classes nor objects, is not functional but procedural. Okay, so you don't have classes in C either. Give me a bit of C. Oh yeah, because this is not a class. Int main, parenthesis, this is a function, right? So you actually write your code as different, like everything is in functional programming. If you're writing pure functional programming, I mean, now you're saying that this is technically procedural though, which I suppose, so maybe it isn't like pure functional programming. But like this is technically functional then, is it? Since int main... Yeah, this is a function that returns an integer. Returns 0. It returns this integer. Yeah, void say this is indented. This is not within a class. It's just a function. Inside effects Houdini, Vex is functional, and Python can be object-oriented programming or functional, and C++ too. C++ would also be both. You also have classes, but you can write functional programming. Okay. So how does this change things? Well, this... If you don't have classes, I suppose that the thing that changes is the fact that, for example, you can't reference a class. So if you want to have a reference to a certain thing, you kind of need a reference to that function itself instead. Okay. Let me have a look. Object-oriented versus functional versus procedural, okay. They got images for each difference, nice. Int main is the starting point. The return 0 is like a way to make sure that the code does not return errors. Okay, yeah, because otherwise not returning other than 0 is an error. Yeah. But rather than having like a actual like exception thrown or whatever, I suppose is what you mean. In object-oriented programming, you have instances of classes. Yeah. Don't have to read? Okay. Procedural programming. Okay. So everything must be kind of connected in some way. So would this be like, for example, this node or whatever could have been like int main, and then int main would have called like another method. Am I understanding this? Like everything is like chained together in that way. The basic construct of procedural programming is blocks of code known as procedures or routines. Procedures contain sequence instructions that specify a computational step carried out upon execution. Okay. So each one of these is a block of code. And then the arrows, I suppose, is like a sequence of instructions telling you to now do this part of the code. Kinda? Okay, well, let me skim through this first. And then we have object-oriented programming. So here we have stuff like, this is showing inheritance, right? I can have a class of car. No, these are objects. Nissan, Audi, BMW. Okay. The main building block of object-oriented programming are objects that represent a mental model of an actual object in the real world. An object has an internal state of attributes or properties, and a group of associated actions or behavior that implements a mental model of an object in the real world. For example, we can model a car as an object that can start, accelerate, and stop. And in this case, the car is still defined as a class. We can model a car as an object that can... Car is abstract class, okay. Accelerate and stop. A car also has a model name and speed, which are represented in its attributes. The main idea behind object-oriented programming is to communicate with objects through their public attributes. Whereas in the other ones, you would kind of have to... Like, functions are communicating with each other more directly. Interesting way of explaining. Maybe this way I can learn programming. Dude, you should try. Programming is really fun. It's you know, sometimes it's still confusing, even though I've been doing it for some time, but it's really interesting as well. I think I kinda, not gonna lie, I kinda fell in love with programming, and I'm kinda sad I didn't start earlier in some regard. I don't know how I didn't find game development and programming earlier. Encapsulation, inheritance, polymorphism, yeah, this is all stuff I recognize. Procedural, okay, so C++, Python, C would be considered procedural programming languages. PowerShell, Bash, Rust, Swift. Object, wait, do you still have objects? Modularity is a technique that organizes functionality into interchangeable chunks, pieces of modules that exchange reusability and enables code sharing. Ruby, but then, okay, so Python is here as well, okay, fair enough. Java, C# as well as C++. So C++ and Python would be both object-oriented and procedural, whereas C# is most likely not considered a procedural programming language. Abstract means you can't instantiate it, you need to inherit from it and make a non-abstract class, okay. That made sense, like in an abstract class I would not be able to like put on a game object in Unity. Is that correct? Procedures in programming are also classified as a block of code that performs something but does not return anything. Okay, well a function is a block of code that performs something and returns a thing. But a void doesn't return, but that would still be a function, right? Void is a method. Okay. So void is a method because it's inside of a class, because otherwise... Because a method is always inside of a class. Int multiply int a, int b is a function. Okay. But not in... Because I could have written like a method like that, right? In a C# class. But then you would not say it's a function, right? Because this would be like on the main... It would not be inside of a class, basically. That's why it's a function. Yeah, that's what's defined a multi-paradigm language. You can do any form of paradigm if the language allows it. It's why I say you use the styles for the task, not an entire project. Don't say something is a fact if it is not a fact. That you experience is a fact does not mean it is. Wait, what? In Unreal Engine, base is abstract. Actor is abstract, but Rocket Launcher, for example, is not abstract. I don't have any experience with Unreal, so I'm not sure. I don't even know what base and actor in this case. Wait, are you just referring to... Oh, wait, that would be what Rocket Launcher inherits from. Is that what you mean? I think I understand. Okay, functional programming. We have a function with input output. Okay. The basic unit of functional programming are functions. In this paradigm, the functions are first-class citizens of the language. We can assign a function to a variable, pass it as an argument, or return it from a function, just like a regular variable. That means a function can be defined and invoked in any context just as much as a variable can. The idea is to remove the difference between functions and data. Okay, that is interesting. So what, I could have a function like int multiply, and in that case, rather than like returning an integer or something, or like, so I could have another function that returns a multiply function. Is that what I mean? Foo is a variable that has been assigned a function. Const foo lambda console log foobar. Invoke it using the variable. Okay. You say programming is fun like it is a fact. That's not true. Your experience as fun does not mean it is... Oh, that is fair. Because fun is in fact a feeling that's different. No, absolutely it's subjective. 100%. That is fair to say. Yeah, I suppose I am speaking subjectively and saying that I find programming to be very fun. But no, for sure everyone is not gonna enjoy programming. Yeah, you basically get to stick functions into variables or parameters. That is interesting. Also, welcome in, Regathian. Hope you're doing good. Okay, so I could pass in a function as like a parameter to another function, and even have like that function return another function back to where I called it from. So when would you use this? Like, or well, I suppose you use it probably all the time if you're in like pure functional languages. This one, foo, is void. Action and funct are delegates, which are data types describing functions. Oh. So then, Atrium, my event bus is kind of functional but no, wait. It's also object-oriented because we're passing in classes. Yeah, no, it's classes, it's not functions. Yeah, so I guess, no, my event bus would be object-oriented then. Or at least some part of it. Because you couldn't have a class in something that's not object-oriented, can you? No, I don't think so. Class has to do with object-oriented languages. Right? For example, I have an is class. I can tell is.getIs function type in out. This will return a function I can then call isTime, and it will return a modified time. Okay, you have an is class, and you call a... Well, then you call a method called is.getIs function, where you pass in a type and then in out, which I suppose is an is as a... Oh no, that's probably a enum, whether it's in out or in and out. And the type is what type of is you want, maybe. This will return a function I can call, or I can then call is time, and it will return a modified time. So where does this become object-oriented? Oh, sorry, functional. Get is function. Or are you... This will return a function I can then call. Okay, so that's why it's functional, because you return a function. So you return the is function. So in this case, you say is a class. So the function is time, would that not be like a constructor then? Or am I going nuts here? Very possible. Just console loads, but doesn't return anything. So that's why this is void, yeah. In the number filter example, you could have a function that's like update array. That takes a function, and you could pass in a filter3 function that filters out all the threes. Ah. Okay. Say you want the sum of something stored in an array, then you can have a function that just iterates over the array and executes another function that does the add operation. Okay. So I have a function that iterates over the array and then executes another function that you would then like pass in or something. What does the add operators? But thank you guys very much for your patience here. I do appreciate you guys very much. I feel sometimes like sometimes I feel dumb when I do this, you know, but I think that's good because that sometimes means that at least I'm trying to learn something, right? Everything in the system.link namespace is built on this principle. Okay. Yeah, console is a class and log is a static method. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Static because you don't need to do new console to use it. Const foo lambda blah is the same as function foo. When I started to learn JavaScript, I didn't understand object-oriented programming. No, and I think a lot of the time, like, it's kind of fair to say that a lot of the time you don't have to understand it. Like, it took me, like, 1.5 years or something before I ever used a constructor. So, like, in some regard, I made 3 games without knowing what a constructor is. Which is quite funny, because I remember the stream when I learned about constructors, and a lot of people were very surprised at like how I did not know what a constructor was. Oh, I suppose it was when we implemented the event system, because that's when I started using constructors. But that's one of those things where like I think it's important to also note the fact that I didn't need it. I never used a... I mean, need it is obviously being used a bit loosely, because maybe you could argue that there were times before when I should have done something better if I would have had the understanding of like this specific concept or whatever. Absolutely fair to say. But I didn't need it in like a in a very like objective way, in that like I was able to make everything I wanted before then without ever learning about constructors. Well, the thing we have learned today, use all 3 styles for your project and you will do fine, yeah. And that's the interesting thing, because I mean, I assume that I'm using all of these at the moment, right? Sometimes I probably do some object-oriented programming, sometimes I probably do some functional, just that I don't think when I do it, I don't really tell the difference. It's not like I'm aware of whether I'm writing functional or object-oriented programming. You, JavaScript, what's up, trash? How you doing? Use it for the first in Houdini and then modding for UT99. Events are also an example of this. You're just storing the functions in a variable to call them later instead of passing them as parameters. Oh yeah! Wait, yeah! Yeah! Because when I subscribe to something in my event system, I do that, don't I? I pass in a, well, in this case a method, technically, but I mean a method and a function is still, like, a method is still a function, right? Correct? A method is just a function inside of a class. Is that correct? So technically I should still refer to it as a function, technically speaking. Anyway, methods and functions are the same thing basically, yeah. So, yeah, whenever I subscribe to something in my event bus, I do pass in a function, or if you want to say method, as a parameter, right? I say that, I pass that in as like, this is the function that I want to subscribe it. So wait, how does that then get... called? Because then I... oh fuck, I need to open my project. Not this one. Probably stop playing here. My little side project. Okay, let me open Shrouded Limb. I need to have a look at some code. We had switched from classes to functions because inheritance was never really used, and functions have less code for same stuff. Oh, interesting. What's up, Brainoid? How you doing? Welcome in. Static method is like a normal function, but you need to write class name.static method name. Yeah, I do use some static methods and stuff in my game. I miss the keyboard torque, this makes me feel dumb. Dude, I'm trying to with you, man. I think it's okay though. I think we need to normalize feeling dumb. Like, it's okay to feel dumb every now and again, right? I mean, look at it this way, Naked. You might feel a bit dumb as well. I have to feel dumb on camera. I have 41 people looking at me while I'm feeling dumb. But I'm trying to be okay with it, because I feel like the main thing is that I want to try and get better. I want to try and learn, so if some of you sitting there shaking your heads thinking that I'm dumb, I'm kind of okay with that. Because how else, if I was sitting here and I was like too afraid to feel dumb, I wouldn't dare to ask these questions. And the long-term result of this would be me not learning. So I think it's very important to actually note that it's like, feeling dumb doesn't have to be a bad thing. Trying to not ever feel dumb, I feel like is objectively bad. Right? When you subscribe to an event, there's a bit of a special syntax, plus equals, that chains together the methods. So where exactly do these get called from? How does... Dude, it's so funny realizing that I barely understand my own event bus. I mean, it's absolutely fair because Atrium basically wrote it for me. Let's have a look at like a manager here. Let's take like the... Let's do something simple. My little effects manager. Let's have a look at this one. Chicken Man's head is going to explode? Very likely. My understanding is that the function are stateless functions that return an output. Okay. It's a stateless function. What do you mean by stateless? It doesn't have a state. It's stateless. Stateless function that returns an output, yeah, while methods modify an object usually. Oh, like modifying a declared variable of an object or something? Or instantiate it, maybe? Would that be... Yeah, because instantiate must create an object, right? So that must be object-oriented, I presume. In games, static methods are kinda rare, I think. I mean, I have some... if we look at my event bus, the entire thing is static, right? So every method in my event bus is a static one. Or is it? Yeah, no, yeah, it must be. Stateless rely on pure mathematics, no hidden state. It takes input and result is an output. Yeah, that's the functional programming view of them. To them, a function is only allowed to return values. There's also procedures that are only allowed to modify values, return void. But methods can do both. That is not what it's doing though, is it? Let's say you're referring to the plus equals. Well, that does happen here, right? Because here we have the... Yeah, container on subscribe, I pass in a class which has a method as a parameter. Let's see, yeah, this is the class, and then the action is the method, and we do plus equals. I don't know if modern React, even object-oriented programming or functional, you use function and arrow function instead of class, but each React component can have a state. You pass in an action t delegate. Because then here what we do, when I subscribe, this is t, right? And then here is my method that I want to subscribe to. So, for example, particle effect event. Whenever this is the event, right? Particle effect event. I subscribe with this method, spawn particle effect. Where is this actually being called? How does this work? Like like technically speaking. Because here I call the subscribe, so the event buzz publish invoke message. Is the wait, no. Oh my god, my brain, man. This function. What do you mean? You're not subscribing to the method, you are subscribing to T. Yeah, no, I mean I subscribe with the method. I don't know if that, like the terms I use here are correct, but like the way I view it in my brain, which could very well be wrong, is that I subscribe to this event, which technically is a class, but like in essence we use it as an event, right? So I subscribe to this one with this method. So like when something happens here, I want to call this method. So then, oh yeah, that's a good point. Wait, it's private. Yeah, private is better than public. Fair point. Just there's no need to have it private or public, I mean. Can also be written as container t callback foo. Oh. It means it can't be called from another instance? Yeah, but I don't ever want to call this from another instance. Like, I don't want to call this function as long as I can publish the event. Because it's when I, right? It's when I publish this event that we invoke this method. I'm just trying to figure out how this actually works. So does, no. Publish, my event bus cannot literally tell this method to like be called or whatever. Like this is, yeah, because this is an observer. This is listening to this. Dude, I'm trying to understand, like I might be going too deep here or whatever, but I'm trying to understand in essence how this gets called. When we publish, I assume this has like, somehow there's like a list of all the stuff that we have subscribed with. And this invokes. So I have, so what? Does publish invoke this one? But how can publish invoke this one if it's private? Wait. Invoke just means call the stuff inside me. If it's the same instance, it can. Yeah, but it's not the same instance, right? Because I can publish this event in another class. Delegates in C# is just a list of function pointers. Okay, so it's a list of pointers to functions. A pointer is what it sounds like. It's pointing towards a piece of memory, right? Technically speaking, but okay, in my little layman terms, it's pointing towards a function. Okay? A delegate in C# is a list. A delegate is a list of function pointers, yes. So when you call invoke, which happens here, when I call the eventbus.publish, so the callback here, is that technically a delegate then? And we invoke tMessage. So that would be the class. No, delegate is the type of callback. Okay. Yeah, private public is really just for the compiler and the developer to organize their code and show intent. Yeah, that's fair, because I know that if something is private, it's only gonna be used in here or whatever. As the delegate... Wait, private public doesn't matter here, as the delegate has the pointer to that function in memory. The delegate has a pointer to that function in memory. So it... Okay. The methods are stored inside the callback variable. It doesn't need any other access points. I think private is also useful for IntelliSense and autocomplete. It won't show private methods in suggestions when they can't be... Oh yeah, that's probably... Yeah, that's a good point. But the underlying code can call any part of the memory. And... So technically speaking, the thing I'm trying to work out here and like wrap my head around is... Yeah, it's how this gets called. Like in practice, like in detail, like how... What tells this function to be called? So the way I view this, like, technically speaking, is that I see it as... this is a method. I subscribe to the event with this method. This method is listening to the event. When the event gets published, this method hears that the event is published and goes, okay, it's time for me to trigger. But technically, that might actually not be what's happening, right? Like, technically, is publish, since this is calling invoke on the method, does technically the publish method tell this method to be invoked? Your event bus is triggering the method? No, yeah, exactly. That's why I'm starting to wonder. Now, when I think about it, it kind of seems like that's what's happening, right? Like, rather than this class listening to the event like an outsider and then going like, oh, I heard the event, let me do this thing. It's actually not like, if you're gonna be very technical about it, that's not really what happens, is it? Like, when I subscribe, I tell the event bus that when you publish this event, I want you to take this method and I want you to trigger it. And then when you publish it, the event has a pointer to that method in memory, and it's actually the event that like goes, hey, trigger this method now. So technically speaking, the method or the class is not listening. Oh well, it depends on I suppose that depends on how you define listening to something. But technically speaking, the event bus is the trigger. Like, I thought that I think the way I viewed this before is that the event bus is just a broadcaster that says, hey, this is published now. And then the event externally goes, oh, I see that being published, now I'm gonna trigger. But that's not it, right? Actually, it's when I publish, when we broadcast the event, that is actually the function that goes, hey, it points to that piece of memory over there, in that the method I subscribe to and says, it's time for you to be triggered. Am I understanding this correctly? What's up, Riffnatic? Welcome in. Correct, you are not actually listening. Interesting. Look at it as a mail subscribe list. You are adding your mail into a list. Yeah, so... Okay, so the subscribe list is the delegate. I have my mail, which is like my function, or my method in this case. So yeah, I subscribe to an emailing list. So when they send out marketing, they go through the list and send to each email. And in this case, the sending to each email is actually telling the function to trigger. Just run it to see how it works. But that doesn't really work though, because I can't visualize what's happening under the hood. Like, I'm triggering events all the time, right? But like, in my game, I don't have like a visual aspect of like exactly what is telling this to happen. Like, when I click on this door, this is an event. But I can't tell like what is triggering these specific functions in there. But I think I kind of get it now. I'm starting to kinda... Okay, yeah. Yeah, the subscribe list, or the email list, is a good way to look at it as well. You say, hey, when you send out marketing, send it to this address as well. Yeah. Yeah, you just give the number to the event bus, and then they use it to call you later. Yeah! Yeah, that's a good way to view it as well. Oh, this is fucking interesting. It's so funny how long you can be using stuff like this without actually like fully understanding how it works. But that is kind of makes it more interesting when you actually do. Because I think that like it's easy to go that like, oh, this is gonna subscribe to that, which means that I'm gonna make this listen for the event, because in practice it feels like that is what's happening, right? Like in practice, when I write this code and stuff, it feels like I make this listen to the event for some reason. But yeah, that is not what is happening. So is that the reason? Wait, just you said, Atrium, that private and public doesn't actually matter here in these, because this is being called from a pointer. So like, because I would not be able to call this method like specifically from another script, right? Like here, I can't go like effects manager dot you can, but not when it's private, right? But here is the reason I can do it, because we're doing it like with a pointer. Reflection is broken. It lets you call anything. But not like in practice, right? As long as you have the reference to the object, you can call any method on that object, even if it's private. But that's not true, isn't it? Like, I can't start this IEnumerator. If this is private, I can't call like start coroutine. You can? What? I can? Like on start, because I don't have access to it, right? Like I can't go start coroutine. Like I would need to do something, right? Which is effect manager dot, what did I call it? Like toggle room particles. Like I don't have access to this one, right? Because it's inaccessible. It is true, but you're basically peeling back the surface and looking inside internal machinery. Oh, type of effect manager get methods. So that could actually make me get a direct reference to a private method, which I then technically could call from another class, even though it's private. So, yeah, you shouldn't use this though, it's a really bad idea. No, I understand, it's just out of, this is just like, hypothetically speaking. So, normally speaking, the thing that just happens when you make something private is that you just make it more annoying to find the reference to it. But theoretically, there's always a way for you to... theoretically, you could always find a reference to it, and if you manage to get that reference, you can always call it, no matter if it's public or private. No matter where in the codebase you are, if you somehow manage to do some little loophole thing and get a reference to that method, I would still be able to call it. So when this tells me that I cannot call this because it's inaccessible due to its protection level, it's actually saying, technically it's saying that I cannot call it like this because it's not published. Like, the way I'm trying to do it, I can't access it. But if I manage to access it myself, I would technically be able to call it. Interesting. Reflection is only possible in intermediate languages, right? What is an intermediate language? Technically, as long as you have a pointer and memory address. But wait, you can't have one without the other. Because a pointer is a pointer to a memory address, isn't it? Pointer programming. A pointer is an object in many programming languages that stores a memory address. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, I suppose both must exist in some way though, so yeah. You can call anything from anywhere. That's how hacking is done a lot of the times. Memory exploits. Wait, C# code, JIT compiled language. Reflection, you start a program, it compiles in... Oh, so intermediate language would be the JIT or JIT compiled language. But yeah, the type system in C# has data describing the types. Data describing the types, okay. The convention is basically that if you use reflection for something and it stops working, you basically asked for it. So wait, reflection is like the reflection in the mirror. I'm looking at myself. Reflection must be to look inward. It's a code. It's a class looking at itself, for example. I know I go a bit too overboard. I stop on every little piece of the... Oh wait, reflection is a library? Never mind. System.reflection. Okay, I know I read about this before. Contains type that retrieve information about assemblies, modules, members, parameters and other entities in managed code by examining the metadata. These types also can be used to manipulate instances of load types, for example to hook up events or invoke methods. To dynamically create types, use system.reflection.emit namespace. Reflection relies on metadata generated by the compiler that describes the code. Many languages don't have that, okay. Okay, give me a second. Let me catch up with chat here. There you can compile it into JIT or IL code. So are these like... just-in-time compilation? So is this kind of like assembly-ish? Or IL code? We talked about reflection a while back to find all the room properties on a class to get the neighboring rooms. Oh yeah, I know I looked at it before. So I use reflection to access internal Unity tech. Stuff that they don't release to the public and want to maintain. This allows me to do some cool editor stuff. Interesting. Cage58 with the raid. Welcome in. How are you doing, man? What have you been up to? Let me throw a little shout out here. We are currently deep in educational fucking content here today, apparently. But I'm enjoying it. I'm trying to rest my hands, so what I do instead is that apparently we go fucking obsessing over first keyboards for 2 hours. I talked about keyboards for like 2-3 hours, and then now we've been trying to understand object-oriented programming and what a object is and how events get called and what a pointer is. A lot of stuff. Missed some time, what are we doing? Basically that. What's up? Welcome back, Liomatech. Nice to have ya. Dynamically creating types is essentially doing C# scripting at runtime. So that's like, that would be what you refer to as meta programming, isn't it? If I'm not mistaken. Swap the result C# to... Oh, I see. Yeah, JIT ASM. So this is this assembly? Yeah, this is memory, right? This is memory addresses. If I'm not mistaken. Then you can see what it becomes compiled to. Okay, so yeah, this is the same code as this then. But with like only the actual like memory pointers and stuff. The JIT takes IL and creates assembly. IL. Okay, this looks more like normal code. So JIT takes this and then like creates... Is this assembly? Am I looking at proper assembly here? I am? Okay. I've never... I know what assembly is. I've heard and read a little bit about assembly, but I haven't actually seen... So, what the fuck? What the fuck? Are you telling me that people wrote games like this? Just people made games in assembly. You meaning that this is the fucking... Holy shit, man. People are something else sometimes. People wrote games with this type of code. That is fucking mad. I am so lucky to be living in a time where we have like high-level languages and I don't have to worry about this stuff. Holy shit. I wouldn't have been able to do anything back then. Yeah, Roller Coaster Tycoon, right? I know that one was written in assembly. That's mad fucking impressive. Like, I knew it was impressive. But I hadn't seen actual assembly. I didn't think it was this bad. That's fucking mad. What's up, Ninja Sky Entertainment? Welcome in. Shit, I remember using SQL 2000 for game database. Isn't SQL or SQL kind of for like fetching stuff from a database? I remember reading a bit about it when I did my like intro courses to cybersecurity, like online just for fun. I think that's like one of the, something like that similarly, it's like the main thing you kind of use it for. Oh yeah, it did say for game database, so it's like fetching and setting stuff in a database. Is that correct? Welcome in, man. Hope you're doing good. I think JIT is faster than normal compilation. No, since C# is not a compiled language, when you build a program, it turns into IL. JIT. When you later run the application, it turns into assembly at runtime. Oh. When you build a program... So when I build it, the built game that I have in my folder has been compiled into this. But then, when I start up the game, when I run the application, it takes this and turns it into assembly. And at some point after here, we also take this and turn it into binary, right? Which is, technically speaking, a computer can't understand this either, right? Like, we have to... Like, assembly as well is like an mediator between high level and binary. Is that it? No? During J was playing Magic the Gathering Arena. Wanted to check out since I haven't played Magic in decades. I've actually never played it. Did you have fun? Did you enjoy it? You can read source code later. It won't become DLL. When you say you used C or C++, you would compile directly into machine code. Wait. Directly as in from C, you go instantly to, like, binary code when you compile it. So what is the advantage? Is it better to go directly into machine code from the, like, higher level language? Or is there an advantage to... Because I assume from what it sounds like, you wouldn't even touch assembly when you compile C. Like, assembly is not in there, in the calculation or whatever, or in the process. So is that better? But then if that's better, why do we use assembly? What is the goal of such complexity? That's what I'm asking all the time. Metaprogramming is just writing code that uses reflection metadata. It doesn't have to be script. Okay. C# is not compiled. Didn't know. I leave when you're doing functional and come back to you doing assembly. I'm afraid to leave again. I'll come back to you building a CPU. Oh, that's actually funny. Yeah, I don't know, we went into fucking rabbit holes today, man. I'm kinda enjoying it though, to be honest. It's a great way of, like, I can still have my mind in, like, the programming space, but I don't have to overuse my hands. Since I'm basically an old man with weak little hands that can't handle coding. Unless I end up spending a lot of money and I... Oh, did I even finish this video? Dude, I didn't even finish the video, did I? Oh, fuck me, dude. I might buy this keyboard. That's why I spent the first 3 hours talking about. So that I don't have to have pain in my little hands. We'll see. I use this website to optimize my code a lot of time. Interesting. So how do you use this to see, like, how many memory addresses you have? Because I assume it's, if you can write the same code with less memory addresses, it's probably more optimal. Or like how do you actually, in essence, use this to optimize your code? Like, what are the things you look for, basically? He deviated when he tried to differentiate object-oriented programming and functional programming. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck happened, man. We are, like I said, we're going down a rabbit hole, and I don't even know where we started anymore. Once you realize how much effort is needed to make an if statement, it is even more impressive. Holy shit. I am gonna try this. I just wanna see if I can kinda catch up to chat here. Oh no, I don't think it automatically converts C# to assembly on compile. No, I think it automatically converts C# to assembly on compile. Okay. So, well, like, when does it turn into binary? Because at some point it must turn into binary, right? Is that when you actually run it? Like, is that happening at runtime? Or, like, when does the binary come in from? Because we must do another conversion, right? As far as I'm aware, at least. NES and SNES also use special type of assembly. Oh yeah. You should look up 7 Billion Humans on Steam. It's essentially assembly coding as a game. That is interesting. 7 Billion Humans. Automate swarms of office workers to solve puzzles inside your very own parallel computer made of people. A thrilling follow-up to the award-winning human resource machine. Now with more humans. Oh wait, you actually like code what they are supposed to do. Mem1 set 0. Take from If mem is more than 5 jumps that. Oh. So what, this is like doing assembly with the chat programming thing. Does anyone know what I'm referring to? Something on S, I think? The program where you can like code, drag and drop, there's a little chat. Someone must know the name of this program. It's slipping my mind at the moment. I know in the Harvard CS51, the online video, I did not go to Harvard. Scratch, that's one. They showed that program. I used Python. I think it has JIT and 0 compile time. Interesting. Yeah, the JIT assembly is also just in time, so it does the work a little bit at a time. Ah, I see. Well, maybe I misspoke. It probably turns into machine code and not assembly. Okay. Manchurpy think we're a bit too much derailed. Very possible, absolutely. Dude, I am just following the stream, man. I'm just a little fish. That's all I'm doing. It's fun, interesting times, but that's card games for you. I haven't played too many at all, to be honest. Compiled languages are written in human-readable form and then program compiles the instructions. Dude, how far behind chat am I? Pooh, fuck me. An interpreted language is read by another program and interpreted into something that computers understands when it runs. There's actually a translation between assembly and machine code. The machine code is the hex values and the assembly instructions to map to. Yeah, because this is like, this, I assume this L0003 is actually a memory address, right? Whereas if I look at like IL, for example, I don't know, do we have actual... Oh no, we do have memory here as well. I'm almost certain this is a memory address. Assembly is hard to learn and edit, I can imagine. Yeah, why would you need assembly for a United game? I'm curious. Yeah, I kinda, like, why do we need assembly at all? Why do we not go straight from C# into binary? Is it, because it seems like that would be quicker for some reason, but maybe it isn't. Maybe it is quicker to do the extra step to like assembly. Or even more, right? Because technically we go IL, and then we go assembly, and then we go machine code. But once you learn it, everything becomes open source. I mean, I suppose that is true. I do see what you mean. Or would you use it to make games? I mean, you could. You probably wouldn't, but you could. Just remembered the video of a guy making CPU in Excel, holy shit. Dude, I'm like 5 minutes behind in chat, sorry guys. C# converts to machine code, maybe? It doesn't do that immediately, right? okay, I'm catching up. Well, I'm gonna stick to my simple programming called RPG Maker. Ah, you're using RPG. How do you like it? I mean, I don't think there's anything bad at using like RPG Maker or whatever it might be. Like, if you wanna make a game in Scratch, fucking go for it. Like, in the end, it's all tools. And it's kinda, you know, I do suppose that for certain things, like, obviously, if you're gonna, like, you probably can't make any game in RPG Maker, which I think is the main thing I don't like about it. The fact that I would feel like I would be more limited, perhaps. But that does not to say that, you know, you should not use RPG Maker. That's just like the way I've kind of thought about it. Because I like the open-ended aspect of something like Unity, that, like, as long as I learn this, theoretically, I could make, like, any type of game, right? I don't know how broad you can go with RPG Maker, though. Like, I don't have any experience myself with it. IL2CPP is doing C#2 binary. Enables Unity to pre-compile code for specific platforms. Huh, so you could do it then. So is that better, or is it worse? $18.23. I've read it, Adrian. How long did it take? Do I even want to know? Oh wait, that was the time. Holy shit. I thought you just sent a random message. I just now realized that was the time. Holy shit, man. Am I gone? Am I just gone? I could be. Very possible. Okay, 2 minutes. Fair enough. Not too bad. Depends on your JavaScript skills. I think you can do everything eventually. The thing is, do you want it? Okay, interesting. So wait, do you do scripting and stuff in RPG Maker as well? Wait, I thought RPG Maker was fully like visual scripting and stuff. Have I just misunderstood it? Very possible. It depends. In the case of Unity, it's usually better. It's usually better to go straight to binary. L2CPP is only a Unity thing, I believe. Are you just slacking to not get back to game dev? Pretty much. My purpose today, my goal today is to do as little typing as possible. That's my goal. So I'm trying to be able to have something to fucking talk about without actually working on my games, which is going surprisingly well. Apparently, I am incredibly proficient at just talking shit, because I've been doing it for 4.5 hours, and it has not stopped. I haven't done any work today, and I've been talking for 4.5 hours. I would almost say that's a bit impressive. Why is little typing? Because as the weak little human being that I am, with my weak little frail hands, I am starting to experience a bunch of hand pain, because I'm like coding 12 hours a day. So I thought that, you know, potentially it might be good for my hands to have a bit of a rest. The plan was to rest yesterday, but yesterday I accidentally wrote a keyboard proper home row typing practice application on accident. So I ended up doing way more typing than I should have done, which means that now my hands hurts even more than it did before. Why is this lagging? So that's why today I feel like I didn't want to cancel the stream. I almost thought about it, because I'm like, I'm not gonna be able to, like, I'm scared that if I keep going like this, I'm gonna get fucking RSI or like carpal tunnel syndrome or something. And that's why today I'm deciding that, like, I don't want to miss the stream, but I cannot be coding much today. So we're basically on full on just me chatting shit for hours on end. Works quite well so far. However, you have to spend resources to actually compile it in JIT. Oh wait, the JIT in real.net is usually better at optimizing than the AOT compiler. JIT is slower when running the game. Oh, because it's just in time, I suppose. Yeah, because you need to like convert it at runtime, which makes sense that it kind of goes slower. You can notice JIT compilation in the editor when you have a bigger game. Oh, really? Because it starts lagging when you do something for the first time. Ah. Oh, because it hasn't compiled or converted that piece of the code yet. So that would be... is that per session? Atrium. The lag for the first time you do it. Per session or per application lifetime? Or per computer session or per application session? When would it like you reset? In Unity, the lagging is the assembly reload, you notice, not the JIT. Ah. It's C# in 100 seconds. Interesting. This will help you with the C#. Wait, are you broken? No, there we go. RPG Maker is the visual part, but if you hack the engine or use JavaScript as a plugin, you can do everything. Oh, interesting. I see. Probably more like C++, or would it make games load longer? Okay, we have an ad running. I'm gonna take a quick little break and I'll be back in just a minute or so, and we'll have a look at this little assembly code thing and maybe have a look at this video. See you in just a minute or so. Thank you very much for your patience. Cheers. Okay, we are back. Thank you guys very much for your patience. I'm sorry it did take a little bit longer. I decided to make a little bit of tea. Well, I tried to carry the game. Apparently, you know, I'm trying to cut down a little bit on the coffee, so I've became a tea drinker. So far, so good. Okay, should I see if I can try and actually catch up to chat again? Holy shit. You should address that hands problem as soon as possible. Those things could be irreversible. Be careful. Yeah, exactly. That is why I'm actually trying to not really type much today, because I think my hands really do need to rest. I don't want to actually fuck them up. And then, like I said, maybe it would be worth making that investment to one of them ergonomic keyboards. Feels like it kind of made sense. Atrium. Another very professional developer. What keyboard do you use? I don't think I have asked you. C++ takes really long to compile on my potato PC. Never tried Unity. I have never tried anything else, so I don't know whether my compilation is quick or not, you know? I don't really have anything to compare to. Education Day it is then? Exactly. But Unity games have DLLs too? Yeah, they do, right? You always get that one of them DLL files, right? Oh yeah, also, does anyone have a good idea? What the fuck? Since I haven't done any, like, actual work on my game today. But, you know, I post all of my streams to my YouTube channel. And, like, of course, normally, I have this little series called The Making of a Horror Game, which you know, you should probably go in and subscribe here if you haven't. What the fuck should the title for this stream be? What, Madman talks about keyboards and programming concepts he doesn't understand for 5 hours? Like, what, does anyone actually have a title for this stream? I have no idea. Speaking of the horror game though, let me take a quick moment here, because I realized I forgot to pin a message today. If anyone hasn't, feel very free to check out my point-and-click horror game, Shroud of Gloom, on Steam. It is currently available for wishlists, and we do appreciate those very, very much. So if you decide to check it out, thank you very much. It's only per launch that the JIT happens, unless you have written special syntax that can't be cached. Okay. I'm gonna hop off to someone who is working with RPG Maker, because that I understand, no worries. Well, thank you very much for dropping by, Mayendra. It was nice to have you here, and hopefully I'll catch you another time. I wonder, how does Potato PC look like in 2025? Nvidia 960, 8 GB of RAM. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, no, I think I had 16 in my old one. Did you watch the very important video I queued? The Meep one or whatever? Yeah, I did. I did it almost straight away, man. It was 10 out of 10. That was the one you queued, right? Yeah, it was. Using voice mode in Copilot can also go a long way, since you can cut down 90% of the typing. Ooh. I did not know that was a thing. Wait, you're telling me I can code without using my hands? Shit, do I need to install... I don't even think I have Copilot. I saw that I got some banner thing here before that I could install it. Because I can have Copilot in Visual Studio, right? Maybe I should try. That would be a good way of giving my hands a bit of rest, to be fair. My colleagues have been using similar split keyboards with great success. I've been using the common Logitech G512 carbon brown switches. But that is a normal, yeah, that's a normal keyboard, right? Yeah, just I think I need, from what it seems like at the moment, I think I need one of these like ergonomic ones. Either this one or something like this. I'm kind of leaning towards this one because everyone seems to be talking very highly about it. It looks fucking weird, but it seems really comfortable if you get used to it. But it is expensive, especially in Sweden. He'll watch it in a very close future, same as you're doing with the one I queued last week and still not finished. I'm sorry, man. I will finish it, I promise. Use this thing for like 5-6 years. Now, I think I've gone through 4 of them. Holy shit. Oh wait, that's the same one, isn't it? G5... Oh no, you used the 513. Whereas... I didn't dox myself, right? No, I didn't. Let's see, Lyometech had the 512. Oh, it's a nice one of those... These ones to rest on. The keyboard dilemma and the confusing programming concepts. That's the title. Yeah, that's a pretty fair title, to be honest. If you do get a split keyboard, get a stand for it so you can angle up the parts and get a more natural rotation on the wrist. Yeah, that's actually, to be fair, that is one of the main reasons why I'm kind of leaning towards this one, because I feel like this one does it automatically, right? Whereas with these, you have to kind of... I suppose the good thing here is that it could be a little bit more... is more flexible, I suppose, since you can change it, but... I don't know, I kind of feel like... It's also nice to be able to rest the hands. I know that, as far as I know, I don't think you should rest your wrists when you're typing. But to be able to rest them like this when you're not typing seems nice. I do feel like this looks the worst, but it seems like the most comfortable one you could have so far. Looks fucking weird though. I will take it. Copilot ships with Visual Studio, just gotta open it. Holy shit, I've never opened it. Maybe I should give it a go. How well would you say that the like voice command thing actually works? Or like, is it prompting rather than like actual speech to text? Is it more like prompting, like do a for loop with this and this? Or is it like, oh, for int I equals 0? Like, how does it actually work? I am incredibly slow at typing, so rarely get hand issues. Interesting. No reason to write fast if you write it correct the first time. I mean, you do have a point. Yeah. Just theoretically, if we write the same program, I'm gonna write way more code than you do, because I'm gonna write a bunch of unnecessary stuff and then delete it and then rewrite it and then change this and that. So if... Yeah, no, that's interesting. You probably write, in that case, less code over time, but you probably still have a quicker end result than me, let's be honest here. I'm not even in this competition, but like theoretically speaking. Oh yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, no, I see your point. Maybe that's what I should do. Maybe I should spend more time thinking, less time coding. Could be an argument for it. What switches do you want for keyboard? Maybe also check secondhand. Yeah, I tried checking on like the Swedish eBay, but I couldn't see anyone selling this one. For this specific one, you have Cherry Brown and Quiet Red, which I don't really know the difference. I'm not great when it comes to switches. I think my current keyboard has red switches, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, whoops. What the fuck is that? I looked this up before. IMK85. IMK85. Yeah, this is the one I have. What switches does this one have? Yeah, Cherry MX Red. I have red switches. Which I suppose, is that even the... Oh no, this is MX Quiet Red. But then you could also have brown. I don't know, would you guys recommend one over the other? I do suppose that quiet is nice. It would mean you guys hear less of my typing. But I do think I should focus on what is best. Sorry, I'm not prioritizing you guys. So I don't know if... But to be fair, this one, I think the red ones is a little bit more expensive, but it wasn't a huge difference. $369, $379. Yeah, so it's a $10 difference. I think I used the G512 originally, but... Oh, but they stopped selling them in Sweden, I see. Yeah, that seems to be the main issue. Like, I wish I could just order this one, because $369 or 79 or whatever. I feel like it's expensive for a keyboard, especially for someone who's, you know, fucking unemployed doing this full time. It's a lot of money. It's a lot of money. But if it's gonna make me not get carpal tunnel syndrome, I mean, it sounds pretty decent. However, as far as I've been able to see, it seems like I would end up paying like 6,000 crowns for this in Sweden, since these guys don't ship to Sweden. Or even if they do, it's like $100 or something, so it's gonna end up almost being the same price. Not really, but... Yeah, I don't know, it seems like it would end up being quite expensive, but I still feel like it might actually be worth it. But yeah, switches I'm not sure of. I'm not sure which switches I should use. I'm gonna go back to the code thing in a second. Don't worry. We're going into all the rabbit holes here at the same time. Get on with it. coworker of mine used the one you called expensive, seems fairly ergonomic. Oh, this keyboard? But it doesn't let you keep the wrists in a natural position. It's not enough angle. Do you mean the sideways angle? Like this? Is that the one you're referring to? Yeah, the sideways. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, because I do suppose from that... It does have a curve, right? But maybe it doesn't have as much as you would like to. Yeah, just they are still... Dude, I hate this zoom in thing. Can I make you stop? Because at least the wrists seem to become relatively straight, you know, using it. But you're... Yeah, it's true that the hands are still relatively, like, flat. It's not a lot of angle here. You may also want to check your chest so your elbows are not hanging in the air. I think it's the opposite, Liomatech. From what I've been like looking at now, it seems like a lot of the time it's kind of worse having your elbows on your armrests or whatever, because you end up like grinding your elbows and stuff, and you're less free in the movements. I also think one of the big issues for me, I actually recently removed my armrests, because one of the issues for me is that my armrests make it so that I can't get close enough to the desk, which means I end up like kind of reaching quite a bit for the keyboard, which I think makes it worse as well. I can never have a split keyboard because I sometimes use one hand to do some weird key combinations. Yeah, I do that sometimes as well. I do know I do some weird... I can't get one... I don't remember one now on top of my head, but sometimes I do weird things where like I basically stretch my hand like as much as I can to click two keys. I also one of those like I don't type in the home road type of way. I explained this before. I can't even tell you how I type. I type quickly, but I type weirdly. Like I type dynamically. Do you know what I mean? Like I don't have like dedicated like, oh, these fingers press these buttons. I just do whichever finger is closest is the one I'm gonna use, and it kind of works. But I do think I plan on trying to learn proper like actual typing, because obviously it might help my wrists. Are we still on keyboards? What's up, Moonis? No, we're not, I promise. I have not been talking about keyboards for 5 hours. I actually promise. We just accidentally came back to it now for like 5 minutes. I promise you, I have not been talking about keyboards this entire time. Yeah, right? Come on, man. It's true. Look, we went far into like, I'm apparently studying assembly now. The rabbit hole we have been down into today is fucking mad. It works better than any voice commands you've ever used before. It's more just like prompting, but you get to accurately adjust the output. Ah, interesting. Dude, I might give it a go. Because I do get like, what you call it? I become like, I get like abstinence from coding. Like, I'm so fucking obsessed about coding right now and like game development and whatnot, that's why I keep getting... That's why I keep getting worse pain in my hands, because I can't fucking stop, man. Like, something is wrong with me. I actually can't do it. So I think having something like that, where I theoretically could still work on stuff, but just not use my hands, could be a pretty good way of maybe minimizing that a little bit. Or maybe just becoming an adult human being who can control my own actions. But that sounds more annoying, so I think I'm gonna go for the voice control. I know programs like this, it's scary, they touch stuff once and it works. I spent 20 years programming soon, and in the beginning I wrote more than 10 times the amount of as much for half the output. Yeah. Cherry Red has no click to him, so it's like pressing down a broken switch. I've never had a mechanical keyboard with the clicking though. Like, this is my... yeah, I think this is my first and ever mechanical keyboard. To be fair, I've had this one for like 12 years or something. But I think I've only had red switches. Brown also have no click, but they have this nice tactile bump. Oh yeah, because I think they talked about it here, right? Because you can kind of feel a... when it's... Tactile is a slightly elevated force around the midpoint of the stroke of the key, which lets you know the switch is about to be activated. The tactile response is preferred by many ergonomists, because it cues your fingers that activation is about to occur and can reduce the frequency of bottoming out the switch. Interesting. So maybe from like an ergonomy standpoint, this one is better, and from like a noise standpoint, you would prefer this one, I suppose. Well, that's the click. Yeah, I suppose the difference is that, yeah, with like blue ones, right, it's actually like, when you gets it a little bit down, it kind of snaps itself down and actually makes like a click, right? Keyboard switches. Now I've seen some really good like animations that show this. Kinda mad how many ways you could do something, like a button. Like you kinda expect that a button should just be a button, but oh no. No, that's not the case. Yeah, here. Yeah, because here, when the blue pot is at the midpoint, it actually like snaps down this other one. So I think that's why this creates like an actual like quite snappy click, right? I never used one, but... I would recommend brown, but before that I would recommend going to the tech store and check those out on some gaming keyboards to understand the difference. Yeah, it might be worth it, to be fair. I really hate the red switches. I use blue, but brown is fine too in my opinion. Interesting. Why do you hate the red ones? I went out for an hour walk and lunch and we're still on keyboards. No, it's not true. It's not true. I've been down multiple rabbit holes during this time. I just happened to come back to keyboards once again. You cannot talk enough when it comes to keyboards. Official keyboard stream now. Well, we got free healthcare. Let Sweden pay for broken hands instead of trying to prevent it. Hashtag genius. You know what? You kinda have a point. Yeah, fuck it. It's gonna save me money. No, I'm joking. The thing you can develop from typing is not curable. Yeah, I suppose that is the issue, isn't it? I mean, unless I get like robotic hands or something, maybe. I would go for a proper split keyboard if I were you, where the parts are separate so you can adjust it to your body and shoulder width. Yeah, maybe. But I lose the resting thing, right? At least, because here the resting thing is like as tall as the keys, right? The thing that does seem nice about this one is that you have a very like natural resting point for your like palms. I don't know. Captain Coda has that split keyboard, forgot the name. No, it doesn't. Captain Coda showed me his keyboard today. He has this one. He showed it on stream today. This is the keyboard he's using. One of the reasons why I also feel like I'm thinking about buying it, because I've heard 3 people mention this keyboard in the last like 24 hours. Like, yesterday I watched the Lex Friedman podcast with Primogen and obviously Lex Friedman, and both of them started talking, like praising this keyboard. And then today I explained my little hand situation to Captain Crowder, and he went, yeah, I bought this one, and he had the fucking same one. But he also uses one of them like vertical mouses, which I do presume is more ergonomic as well. Also feels fucking weird. Feels like it would take some time getting used to. But that is also because you would end up not like putting your wrist flat, right? So I do suppose it's better. But he also did say that he had carpal tunnel syndrome, right? I'm quite sure. Maybe this is why I use a usual keyboard. I rely on a lot of my chair and armrest, so I don't have to rotate my wrists at all. But the thing is that with a normal one, you kind of have to, right? Like, it almost promotes you to... Since all of the keys are straight and stuff, you kind of want to angle it in, right? Because I definitely move my wrists a lot typing on this keyboard. I went through my humble choice games. I will have over 300 games for giveaways. Holy shit. Probably closer to 400 games. That's mad. MS Red is mainly for gamers. Why? I like it for typing too sometimes. Depends on the mood, really. Interesting. Red ones just have the really unsatisfying feel, like they're broken. Yeah, I think it's... Yeah, maybe. I think it's hard for me to tell because I almost only have experience with, like, red switches. So I don't know if it would... Yeah, it's hard when I can't relate to the other feeling, you know? The most important part about keyboard switches, if you're in an office environment, get a noise cancellation headset and then get the most loud keyboard possible. Gotta be a team player and everyone has to know when you are actually working. Oh, that's fucking good, man. You want to make a stand for the other flat one so you can angle it down. Yeah, I mean, some of them had it, right? Because this one I don't know about. But this one has these, which is so that you can angle it, right? To be fair though, I'm quite sure... Can you angle it the other way? Because that's what I would like, I think. I think I want more of a downwards angle rather than upwards. So... I mean, wait, Moonis! This is your fucking keyboard. Should you angle it? You could angle it the other way, could you? Yeah, we can even look at Moonis' terrible layouts. I still have the tab open. Well, kinda. Okay, interesting. Because yeah, I do feel like it would be more valuable to angle the keyboard downwards rather than upwards. They do ship it to Sweden, by the way, since my coworker ordered it to the office. Oh, are you in Sweden as well? Just yeah, it did seem like they might ship it, but it's like $100. But to be fair, I think even if I would order it from here with the like $100 shipping cost, I think that might still be cheaper than me buying it from the like only Swedish seller that I found. Yeah, I would still save like 1,000 crowns or like ish $100. Because in Sweden it seems like I would end up paying like 6,000 crowns for this keyboard. Vertical mouse doesn't take a while to get used to. You might punch it when going between keyboard and mouse just because it's taller, but apart from that it works. Oh, interesting. Do you use a vertical mouse as well? Use a super cheap vertical mouse? Interesting. Does that include import tax? Ooh, good question. That's not something I thought about. It was a pyramid keyboard for preventing carpal tunnel back in the day. Oh, really? You basically reached into it from the sides. Blue switches is like a regular keyboard that is smoother and easier to press down. But that would be a lot louder, right? Because of the click, I assume. But yeah, you do make a crazy amount of noise with them if you try. Okay, yeah. Main thing with it split like that is you can handle it both out and down at the same time with a 3D printed part. Ah, yeah, I suppose that is true. Now, I'm not gonna buy a 3D printer as well. Rex GXT144 cost like 300 when I bought it. 300 crowns? Because otherwise, if you're saying use a super cheap one and you mean... No, you must mean crowns. Yeah, 300 crowns, okay. Otherwise, that is not fucking cheap in my world. Okay, that's fine. You probably have a 3D printer at the library, or you can come use one in Finland. Sure. I do want to go to Finland at some point. I mean, this looks quite decent. Also kinda nice that you get the thing to rest your thumb on, because I currently have the Logitech MX Master thingy. I have this one. The annoying thing about this is that I actually really like this mouse. It's quite nice, to be honest. However, I do see the point that these would end up being more ergonomic. No, but some hot glue and cardboard should work just as well. I suppose that is true. Personally, I like the G703. Oh, I think this is similar to the one I had before I got this one. I kinda, to be honest, it felt very weird at first, but I kinda grew to like the little thumb thing you have on this one. I also do have a, what would you call it? A horizontal scroll wheel, which is kinda interesting. And then, you know, the other thing with this is that the scroll wheel, the normal one, is like a fucking fidget spinner. Like, if I flick this one, it spins for like 5 minutes. So you can scroll like, you know, 5,000 lines of code without any issue. Not that I've ever written any like 5,000 lines classes or anything, but theoretically, you could do it. I literally don't need any other mouse than the one you have. It's Peak Mouse. Oh, you have the same one, Liamotech? No, I really like it, to be honest. And I think it's more worth for me at least to try, and if I'm gonna try something new, I think I should try keyboard first. Because in my opinion, I feel like the keyboard is probably gonna make more of a difference than a vertical mouse. If I would end up getting something like this and I still have issues, maybe then I would consider a vertical mouse. But I feel like maybe... You could argue though, to be fair, that a vertical mouse would be a lot cheaper investment, because this is quite expensive. I have the same. I also use Logitech G52 for gaming, and it has the same scroll. Oh, it does? Damn, looks futuristic. So wait, why do you use two? Is this one not fine for gaming? I use this one for gaming as well. I think it's fine. I recommend starting with a chair though, see some videos on ergonomics. No, yeah, I do see that a chair is definitely very important as well. But I don't think the issues I'm having at the moment, I don't think comes from my chair. I mean, potentially, of course, it could be an argument that it might worsen it, absolutely. Some effect it could probably have. But I think it's less about the chair. Probably would still be good for me to get a better chair though. I have a theory your issue is from you typing with your wrists moving. Very possible. But the thing is that it's not only my wrist, like I'm starting to, I get pain in my wrist and my fingers. Like I'm just fucking, I don't know, I'm a scuffed human being at this point. So I think it's multiple things. I think a very good, or a very major part of it as well, a quite major factor, is the fact that I don't take enough breaks. I think that might actually be one of the most important things, because a lot of the time when I say that I code for like 12 hours a day, like, I mean almost like 12 hours straight, you know. Like, most of the times, even when I'm streaming, I might do a couple, like, 1 minute breaks or whatever. Like, I think I just don't take enough breaks. I think that's actually one of the major things. You can optimize away mouse usage with keyboard shortcuts, though. Yeah, that is true. Because with this one, you can also configure it, right, to control your mouse and shit. I think you can. Yeah, because this one should be programmable as well. I can't use MX for gaming, it's too big and heavy. Interesting. Maybe I'm just too much of a... Maybe it's a skill issue. I'm just too bad as a gamer that I don't notice the difference. Very possible, very possible. Which is a combination of typing technique and posture, yeah. No, I do think, like, that is one of the reasons why I built this application as well, because I do think that learning, like, proper typing with, like, the home row typing could actually be advantageous as well. Just it does kind of balance out the effort a little bit more over your fingers. Whereas, as I said, I feel like I'm very good at typing, like I type quite quickly and everything, but I type very dynamically, which, as you said, I think ends up with me like moving around my wrists quite a lot. So actually like practicing and getting used to doing, you know, this like proper typing, it's just fucking, you know, when you've been typing for one way for like 15 years, it's very... Yeah, it's gonna take some time to get used to this. Fuck my life. It's gonna take some time. To be fair though, if I buy a new keyboard, I'm gonna have to do this anyway. Because if I get a keyboard like this,
time to stretch.
There's no way I would be able to type the way I currently do. Surprised you got this done in a day? Yeah, I don't know, fucking obsession, man. Like, and the irony, the most ironic thing of it all, is the fact that I was supposed to rest yesterday because I had hand pain. And ironically enough, I like on accident built the fucking application to practice typing. Like, do you see how ironic that is? Like, it's fucking mad, dude. I use a Malmstolen 4000 Classic, best chair I've ever tried. I at the moment have the Marcus. Another classic, right? To be fair though, this one kinda seems... Just, I'm not super happy with my chair, if I'm gonna be honest. I wouldn't mind at some point getting a new chair as well. I also don't know if I need a... I just kinda get annoyed with headrests as well, because I never use them anyway. Yeah, we'll see. Sold bread cheaply from business closing down. Ah. Yeah, otherwise you could do like Moonies and get one of those fucking mad expensive Herman Millers, right? You code for like 2 hours and talk for 10 hours. Kinda fair, kinda fair. But I think I do a lot of talk while coding. We actually had a posture check session with a nurse provided by the company. Oh, interesting. so I'm quite confident in what posture works for me with specified equipment. Maybe having something similar would also help you before investing in equipment. No, yeah, it's probably true. Yeah, breaks and stretching your finger/wrist is probably going to help you way more than any keyboard/mouse change. No, I do agree. Which is partly, exactly as AE did, why I implemented the fucking stretching redeem as well, as a little way to basically force you guys to make sure that I don't break myself. Works wonderfully. Dude's obsessed with losing him? Yeah, 100%. I don't have a proper typing as well, because I learned by myself, but I have this training from piano to not move too much, which helps. Ah, I see what you mean. Yeah, no, it's similar here. Like, I don't even know how I... Like, I think I ended up with the typing strategy I have kind of just by accident, like from muscle memory from just typing over a long time. Which is why I say like today that I can't even really tell you like which finger I use to click on which button, because it changes a lot of the time. It depends on like what I'm typing and where my fingers are. But I do think learning this would probably make it better, at least. Because this would make me keep my hands a little bit more at like the same position, you know? Like, just if I'm typing like this compared to how I'm normally typing, I definitely move my hands way less. Which means I move my wrists less, my wrists less and everything. Wait, I was not supposed to be typing. I'm getting quick at it though. Like the first time I tried typing like this, I was mad slow. But it still feels like a little bit uncomfortable. It's gonna take some time to get used to. Stop typing, please. I'm sorry. Let me close this. I'm not supposed to be typing. Okay, let me do some typing. What happened here? What? Why can I not do this? I want to see the... Well, there's no error. Public class. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, I'm inside of a method. Yeah, fucking hell, I'm dumb. Never mind. Thank you. I would need to do it here. It's because of these ones. I'm not used to having them like this. Here we go. This is more understandable. Okay, so these are memory addresses. Let's see if we can understand this. Or whether I understand it or not, I think this could be interesting to see. Regardless, start using Copilot and you get to type 100 times less than you do now. Funny part is that this chair is usually higher quality than the Herman Miller's, actually. I've invested in Secret Labs a while ago. It ain't perfect, but I'm quite happy with it for the last 3 years. Also looks amazing. Wait, is it a chair? Yeah, gaming chairs and gaming desks. But this looks like a... Is it this one? Because this is like a proper gaming chair, and I feel like these tend to not be ergonomic. Because if I'm getting a chair, I think I might as well get one that's like as ergonomic as possible. Instructions, not memory. Oh wait, this is not memory. Wait, are these instructions? How's all the adjustments for me? I was very careful with reviews before buying them. Okay. Yeah, it's just instruction labels. You can see the counting up. Oh yeah. Wait, how does a memory address look like? Memory address. Which memory addresses, that is relating to RAM memory, right? I suppose maybe you have... No, you probably have memory addresses in a normal hard drive as well. But most of the time when we're talking about this, I assume it's the RAM we're talking about. This Human Military is supposed to be super ergonomic, but my body felt so much better back when I had a gaming chair. Actually, that is interesting. OXOO. Okay, so those are memory addresses. Oh, but it could look like this as well. Interesting. Memory location address. Memory address is usually in hex. I notice sometimes it's easier to use a €20 wooden chair than some fancy ergonomic one, which is supposed to be better. I don't know how it works. I do think there's an argument though, because I've heard this before, and I think it kind of made sense that in the end, like the best chair you could have is technically an uncomfortable chair, because it's gonna make you stand up a bit more. And not sitting for prolonged periods of time is better than sitting for a very long time in an ergonomic chair. Which kind of made sense when you think about it. Could also do, I heard from Primogen that makes it sound like he told me, I don't have contact with Primogen. I heard in the podcast he was on that he uses quite a bit of like sitting on one of them yoga balls or something. Which I suppose could be good for like ergonomy as well, but that also feels like it would take some time to get used to. Ergonomic chairs aren't comfortable. And maybe that's why they're ergonomic. Oh yeah, the saddle chairs as well, true. I think they spoke about that as well. Actually, I found it to be a quite interesting podcast episode. I do follow Primogen. I don't watch him super much, but yeah, it was interesting hearing them just talk a bunch about coding and stuff. Even though I didn't fully understand everything, but... Yoga balls help you a bit, but it's also not good to sit on it always. Walking pad, yeah, that's probably the best thing, isn't it? Until you get good balance, then the ball stops working. Oh, interesting. From keyboards to video to assembly to keyboard again to mouse and no chairs. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck's happening today, man. I don't know what's happening. You know what would actually be fun? If someone ended up doing an actual flowchart of like what I've been doing this stream, that would actually be funny to see. Like where we go from like subject to subject and you can like see how I like loop back and go into new... Like that would actually be quite funny to see. If someone is watching this VOD on YouTube in like 5 years and you have nothing to do, make a flowchart. Make a flowchart for me and send it to me. It's actually pretty good, but these days I work a lot outside, so I don't really need it as much. Is this the definition of ADHD? Could very well be. I mean, I don't have a diagnosis. Would I be surprised if I had it? No. I don't think anyone would be surprised if I had it. Mermaid JS diagrams made it easy to make them. Oh, that's when you do JS as in JavaScript? Because I've seen some of those where you can like make flowcharts with code basically. Wait, is that the one I looked at before? Where did I... No, that was Excalibur, I think. That was the one I looked at. So wait, you said these are... What did you say? These are instructions. Push EBP. So like, what does this mean then? Oh, this is a memory. Call... Oh, this is a memory address, right? So this is a instruction to call the function on this... at this memory address. Is that how that works? Oh, I did check Mermaid before as well. There we go. It's lovely when I can have you guys just remind me to what I've done and not. I can just let my fucking goldfish memory flourish. Oh, it's foldable so you can roll it away. Ooh. Oh, that's an interesting one. Yeah, I do think maybe getting something like that could be quite... But we also... Here the issue also is the fact that if we would like take all of the stuff I've said that would be nice to get, I would end up paying like, you know, fucking 1,500 quid or something, and you know, man doesn't have all that money. So I feel like I do need to prioritize whatever is best for me to get. And right now my main issue is my hands, so I feel like I should get whatever is better for my hands. Can you run it to... No, it goes up to 6 kilometers an hour. But that's still like relatively quick walking, right? Like it's on the fastest speed of walking as far as I'm aware. Don't we tend to walk something like 3 to 6 kilometers an hour? 4 to 6 kilometers an hour or something? Like I think something like that is like normal walking speed. So we would still be like, yeah, fast-paced walking, exactly. I can code normally on like 3.5 kilometers an hour. It's a brisk walk, yeah. Oh wait, I can probably check this. If I... Wait, does something happen if I just remove a line? Oh yeah, something happened. This memory address changes. What happens if I remove this function? Ooh, wait. So we still call blah blah blah. I wonder what this call refers to. However... Oh, see... Oh, this is the constructor. Yeah, I think this is c.constructor. So this is to like call the script itself, which I guess would call like start functions and update functions, await and stuff. That is probably what this call refers to. Whereas... Does this change if I add a public void start? Oh, it doesn't also make squiggly things for me. That's a bit mean. Oh well, we do get the c.start here as well. I wonder what this is referring to. What am I calling here? Well, is this calling the actual constructor? Wait, 065E, 045, 065E, 04... Oh wait, this is it's the same memory address though. Why are we calling the same memory address? In each method, I'm calling the same memory address. Why? Here as well, this is also the same. I don't know what this like push move. I guess this is like maybe. Is most of this regarding memory, like pushing and moving memory, maybe? I would still suggest to check overall posture before investing too much into a keyboard, maybe check different chairs, table heights and so on. I have started experimenting with it. Like I said, I recently removed my armrests to be able to lower my desk even more and put my body closer to the desk, which I think is better. Though to be fair, posture could probably be better, if we're being honest. You don't have Unity methods here. Oh wait, is start just a Unity method? Oh, I guess it is, isn't it? Oh, I've never thought about it, to be honest. This is the thing, there's so many things that I've just never taken the time to like consider like this, because I've only been coding in Unity. So I guess I just created my own... function called start. I guess. Top part is always has some boilerplate for starting the program. That's boilerplate in programming. Computer language text that you can reuse with little or no alteration in several different contexts. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of like template stuff, basically, ish. I was working with CPU registers. Memory is miles away from those. Oh, interesting. Wait, CPU registers. This is the stuff that's interesting to learn about, because this is when I really start to realize like how little I actually know about how a computer works. Oh yeah, instruction register. You did say that these were like instructions. Oh, so I thought this was a memory address where we maybe had like a function and we would call that function in this memory address, but that's not how it works then. Why are we here? I'll see nightmares today. Why? Explain? Okay, what happens if I create a variable? Move byte PTR. Okay, we do something. So each one of these represents like an instruction to the CPU then. Is that how this works? Like each one of these lines is like telling the CPU to do something. So in the case of this bool, we probably like maybe like declare and initialize it or something. Edge Punch is a fun game that teaches both assembly and things like CPU registers. The year is 1997, you used to be a hacker, but now you have the Phage. You made a deal, 1 hack, 1 dose, there's nothing left to lose except your life. Oh, is this like... Huh. You hack into machines and cyborgs. Interesting. Oh yeah, I see. So we connect to this one, and then this is like basically visualization of the inside of like the hardware, I suppose, maybe. And this is the software. Is that how this works? Software, hardware, actual physical product. I want to know how much Copilot can help with voice commands instead of typing. I only use it for chat and in-place suggestions. Interesting. It's a visualization of the software running on the hardware. I mean, that's quite good reviews as well. Let's wishlist it. Thank you for sharing. The ground environment is basically the hardware, yeah. Well, that could be interesting as well. Like this stuff, like I wish I knew more about this stuff. Just like I said, I do find it quite interesting, and I feel like it would be quite useful to learn as well. But I also am very conscious about how little I actually understand when it comes down to the intricate details of how this stuff works. Okay, I think Atrium mentioned before that like how much actually happens because of a if statement. I hate that they don't give me my squiggly braces. What? So this is a class that tells me to stop typing. Oh, it's not that bad. Oh, but what if we add the else?
Chat wants your attention.
What's up? Chicken Man, check Discord, you wanna see it? Oh, this is regarding the kinesis. Oh wait, did you make this? Oh my god, you actually made the fucking flowchart. Is this a flowchart of what I've been doing today? Okay. Wait, what? No, I start here. I start not coding. And then we started talking about keyboards. We started watching a video. Oh yeah, the short little one-shot one, functional programming. Then we got into that versus object-oriented programming. Finally watched the video. Chichiman triggered, just better programmers did better with 10 times less than what he have, yeah. Assembly, empty promises. Little iteration about mouses. We went to chess and then back to once again showcasing lack of sleep coding project. Yeah, this is actually pretty much it. This is a flow shot of what I have been talking about today. Fucking top tier shit, thank you, hey. Is something wrong with me? What's up, Spec? I see I miss nothing. Yeah, exactly. Oh, this is actually funny. Just me, literally a flow shot of me just going around in circles all day. Haven't done anything of actual value today. Yeah, exactly. If you're watching this VOD and got this far, why? Yeah, if you are currently watching this VOD on YouTube in the future, and you've actually made it, what, 5 hours and 27 minutes into the video, then please leave a comment and explain how and why. Why are you still here? I am utterly surprised. However, thank you very much for watching. Appreciate it. Don't forget to like and subscribe and all of that good stuff. Speaking of which, if you don't follow or if you haven't subscribed to the VOD channel, you know, feel free to subscribe to it. Also, if anyone hasn't, feel free to follow me on Twitch right now if you've been enjoying the content. We do appreciate those follows very much as well. Let's have those after each stream. It would actually be quite fun. Why is something wrong with you? I'm just messing. I mean, it's kind of funny though to see how much I've been like jumping around here. Oh yeah, and each time I go back to this little project. Oh, that's actually funny, man. Decided that his weak little hands should get a better keyboard for purposes unknown. Top tier shit, man. I love keyboards, yeah. Dude, it's gonna be fun to see if anyone actually responds to that on the VOD eventually. That would be fun. What's the plan now? I think we're gonna continue going in circles. I think that's the plan.
Spectacular One wants to play words on stream.
Okay. Oh, we just finished one? Let's do it. Let's refer to the stream. Yeah, wait, we just looked at where we are in the stream, right? So what did I just do? We went back once again to assembly, which means that the next thing we should do is either to start making empty promises and then talk about chairs again, or we go back to showcasing my game I made yesterday. If we're gonna keep following the flow shot, that's the ones we could do. Yeah, exactly. Everything is much easier. We can just follow this to always know what to talk about. However, we did have a redemption. So let's play a bit of words on stream. Hey, wait, I'm not supposed to be typing. Can I use the voice commands for words on stream? Celery, holy shit. AE fucking quick as well. Is this a word? It is a word. You know, we're doing it the same way as before. 1 star or less means we stop playing. That's how we do it. We need at least 2 stars. Maybe that's too far, to be fair. Maybe 1 star is okay, just that technically that's not game over. Maybe I should be nice. I think you can right click in the browser and turn on voice commands. Wait, actually? Can you guys see this? You can't. My English has just broken. Yeah. I think this should be fine. Oh, 3 more words. Come on, we can do this. Cry, is that a word or are you just crying? Leery. Oh shit, we have 1 more word. I don't know. Should this be a word? No. Okay, we're running out of time. 1 more, come on. Liar? No, we had liar. We can't make eerie. Cree. Ooh. No, wait. Usually it actually accepts word when it says syncing as well. To be fair though, that was 3 stars. AE and Moonis in the top, and then we have Spectacular and me. Why? Why does Spectacular get the number 3 place when we have the same amount of stars? Why didn't I get the number 3 place? Out fucking rages. What do you mean better word? Both were 4-star words. They are objectively the same word. This is fucking bullshit, man. Still issue? Fuck you guys, I'm banning all of you. This is bullshit. Okay, we have a lot more words now. Hold it, damn. Maybe, yeah. Oh wait, Chage, I think you're right, but you're still locked. You still have a lock on your username. Refold, ooh. Well, I can just go ahead and steal words then. Sorry, Cage. Damn, we're actually doing good here. Keep in mind that if you have a lock by your username, you can't enter a new word until you get to a new lock. Now everyone can enter. 5 more words. 4-letter words, all of them. Interesting. Is roll really not a word? Or did we already do roll? No, dole. Road. Is this... This is me just brute forcing because I don't know. Dole, is that a word? Oh wait, Moonis, you already had dole. Never mind. Doer. Ah, oh, come on, 2 more. Ah, shit. We're doing good though. Are we gonna break the record? Does anyone... It would be interesting if they could actually... If they kept what like the best I've ever gotten to is. I don't know if they do that. What did we get to last time? I think that was like level 13 or something. I mean, AE and Moon is carrying. How is me and Spec? Yeah, me and Spec is still on the same amount of stars. And Spectacular is still in front of me. How is this fucking possible? Racism. That's what this is. This game is fucking racist towards Swedes. That's all I'm saying. This is pure bullshit. Same brain cell. But you were better this round? Well, no, but we had the same... No, we had the same amount. Lemon Grabber, thank you very much for the follow, appreciate ya. Hope you're doing good. Wait, is my alerts behind the game? Oh, it is. Let me move up my alerts here. There we go. Thank you very much for the follow, hope you're doing good. Okay, we're playing words on stream until we lose. That's the plan. Wait, I haven't done anything. No, Spectre's gonna go past me. No. This is cheating though. Barn, born, corn, acorn, bacon, baron, cobra, carbon. Okay. Knock. Oh, D is a fake one. Dude, my mind is blank right now. Bronc? What the fuck is bronc? We have barn. Dude, I am so lost. Dude, I'm not gonna get a single word this time. Oh no, Cage already had born. No, I didn't get a single one, holy shit, man. Derp. Was that actually? No, that cannot have been one. Is Shaft spec? No, this is not okay. Oh, dude, you just doubled your points pretty much. AE is clearly in the lead though. Derp was because I couldn't repeat the same word in chat. I'm no mod. Ah, I see. I don't even know the meaning of half of those words. Dude, that's me every time we play this. Impose. Come on, zips. That's a fucking word. Come on, man. Oh, it could be. Yeah, I was just gonna say Z. Wait, what do you mean? Everyone's saying Z is fake. How do you know that Z is fake? Oh, because that would have been a word otherwise? Is that what you're saying? Oh, impose is the longest word. One letter is fake. Ah, I see. And also, yeah, take out one of the letters is fake. Ah, fair enough. Yeah, take the longest word and see missing letters. Why are you guys all of a sudden getting good at this? Mope. That's what Spec does every day. Mopes around. Oh no, shit, AE already had poise. Fuck me, dude.
Spectacular One is forcing you to stand up for
Take this shove, man. Fair enough. AE is cheating. To be fair, AE is fucking balling at the moment. He's way ahead of us. That's my word spec. Ah, come on. There we go. Finally one word. Leery. Is this just the same one again? We already had like half of these words. Rely. Emery. Dude, I don't know half of these words. That's a good test for who's native. But that doesn't work either, because fucking AE is not native. I don't know most of these words, neither do I, to be fair. I mean, I know real, rely, merely. Leer, isn't... To leer, isn't that like to leer over something? Or no, am I thinking of loom? No, leer is to... What? No. To cast sidelong glance. Oh yeah, I cannot. To give a leer. Okay, I think I'm onto something here. Perfect! Oh, holy shit. Yeah, you leer at someone, exactly. Or for who remembers the Wait, for who remembers the dictionary? You mean you have the entirety of the dictionary in your mind? That's mad. Level 15. Ladies and gentlemen, this might turn out to be a little bit difficult. So we need everyone to fucking pay attention and try your best now. Okay, we have one question mark and probably one that's not... one that's fake. Is this a word? No. Oh yeah, there's one question mark, which means we have one extra word as well. I mean, it could be another T. You never know. No? Okay. Okay, we're not doing too bad. Halfway, and it feels like we kinda have half of the words. Ish. Not. Bonk. Maybe we have an... Do we have an A? We don't. Boon. Okay. Oh, we have 3 O's. Oh yeah, notebook. Yeah, and P is fake. Okay. Okay, come on guys, we can do it. I believe in you. To be fair, we already have the level complete, but one more word. Did we do... Oh, shit. That was mistype. Typo. Only 1 star. Only 1 star, but we did advance. 1 level, 16. I think this might be the one. This might be the one. This could end up being difficult. Okay, fake letter and hidden letter. Only 5, there's only 5 letters and up as well. Shit, I didn't even realize. No. Triad. Oh. Holy shit, man. This is difficult. Everyone's so locked in. Dude, I'm so focused, but my mind is blank. Not gonna lie. It's the fact that we have only 5-letter words and up as well. Okay, G. And now we don't have an... Grand, okay. Giant grain trading. Okay, we got quite a few words there right at the end. But it was not enough. It was not enough. Is it possible to see how close we were? I don't know. How many do you need? We got 8 out of 18. How many do you need to actually succeed? I have no idea. Holy shit. AE with 199. 51 out of 81. It's points based on letters used. Ah. I never did past 200. Not even 200. Basically Scrabble, yeah. I mean, I think we actually did pretty damn good, to be fair. Level 16 might even be a new record. Might even be a new record. However, I have to keep my promise, and I did say... Game over means no more. We were 20 plus the other day, were we? Very possible. I've said it before and I'll say it again. I do have a bit of goldfish memory every now and then. You know, I actually think I have to save this image. This is a bit too funny. Holy shit, you... AE, you fucking madman. Do you know what AE did? He named this photo, he named this file Mad Chirpy Lack of Attention Chart. He made me this flowchart of what I've been talking about, and now when I try to save it, I find out that he actually named it Mad Chirpy Lack of Attention Chart. Oh, that's kind of funny. Oh yeah, this was Lyoma who sent in, I think. This is how C# gets compiled. Common Intermediate Code, CIL. Oh! That's what IL stands for. It's Intermediate Language. So we have C#, we have Intermediate Language, which is this. And then we have Just-in-Time Assembly. Interesting. I need to redo that shot. Okay, so that's what IL is. Then Common Language Runtime, CLR. Oh, that's just-in-time compilation. So is that where you would have machine code assemblies.exe.dll files? The context switch on this stream is killing me. Yeah, I don't know. I should see it. I should see it, dude. I think I am. Am I not fucking proficient at jumping in between things though? Like 1 second we're doing this thing, next second we're playing words on stream, and like, you know, I do the fucking context switch in like 1 second. All of a sudden we're talking about compilation. Actually, kind of funny. I still don't fully understand. No, I kind of understand it. I get the gist of this now. Oh wait, core CLR. So this is instructions to the CPU. Basically, that's what this is. I just wanted Chicken Man to learn about functional programming, and here we are 6 hours later. I still don't fully understand functional programming, but I've done 10 other things as well. Yeah, let's watch this video. If we're gonna continue context switching, why not? Or you know what, maybe before we watch this video, let me save this one as well. Should we finish the other video? I only got halfway through. Oh, dude, this is fucking hilarious, man.
State from outside the scope of a function to affect it in some way, or when we allow a function to make changes outside of its scope. And getting...
Okay, we have some other video paused there for hours. Yeah, no, this video has been paused for like 3 hours or something. I made it not even halfway through until I got distracted and went on this entire... I mean, now we actually have a flow chart, so... Basically, what happened here, ladies and gentlemen, is that we started off talking a little bit about keyboards and stuff, and then we decided to try to watch this video. I got almost halfway through, and then this happened. We looked at a one-shot short video, went into another video and stuff about functional programming, then to C# assembly, empty promises, back to showcasing this, back to keyboards. We talked about chairs for a bit. We're basically going all the way around. And you know what's even more funny? The fact that I just paused the fucking video again. To go on a fucking tangent. Holy shit, man. What is happening? Because he showed interest and was willing to learn. It was not paused for hours, it was paused for days, almost weeks. Is this gonna end the same way you do with finishing series? Do you mean like the Dark Souls series? Oh no, you mean like TV shows. Very possible. For anyone that doesn't know, I have like 4 unfinished TV shows where I have 1 episode left. And I stopped watching a TV show with 1 episode left. Don't know why it happens, but it's happened multiple times. Anyway.
Rid of potential side effects.
Dude, I feel like we need to go back a little bit. What are we talking about? Immutability?
Next we have immutability, where we aim to avoid something called side effects. Side effects happen when we allow unpredictable state from outside the scope of a function to affect it in some way. Or when we...
Let's go to the beginning of the video to be sure. To be fair, can we get a hand raise of how many remember the beginning of this video? No, I remember some here. We talked about the difference between imperative and declarative paradigms, which functional and object-oriented languages are respectively derived from, I suppose you could say. Then we went into specifically functional programming and closures, which is kind of like the poor man's objects, where you make a closure for like a certain function to be able to like reference it later, I think. And then they talked about how you could make closures inside of closures. So now you could use one to remember the other, I think. Then we have something called higher order functions. I'm not... Hillfoot Games with the raid. How are you doing? Welcome in, man. Let me give a big old shout out here to the one, the only, Hillfoot Games. Welcome in, people. I am ashamed to say what I've been doing today. I have been doing fuck all, basically, you could say. Hello, Squire, welcome in. Tomislav Arts, Pons as well. BMO Artist, hope you're doing good. Show them the stream, I think we have to. First of all, let me introduce myself. If anyone doesn't know of me, I go by Mad Sherpy, and I am, normally speaking, I am developing a horror game, a point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom, which you can check out on Steam. However, today we had a bit of a different day. First of all, my hands are in pain because I do like 12 hours of coding every day. So I decided to just go on stream anyway and chat a little bit of shit, try to not like code too much. Apparently I have been talking shit for like 6 hours. Kinda impressive, to be honest. Sharon, thank you very much for the follow, I appreciate ya. And we actually had AE here in the chat make a flowchart of what I have been talking about today. So, yeah, I started talking about me not coding. Started talking about coding instead. Wait. Did I just... How did I make a raid? Thank you for the... shout out, Tom. How did that happen? I didn't mean to do that. No, you're absolutely right. I accidentally started raiding Vin. Anyway, then we went on to showcasing my new project, which is what I was supposed to do yesterday. Yesterday I was supposed to rest, because my hands hurt, because I typed too much. So what I did instead is that I accidentally made a new game, or a new application, that can teach you how to type properly. Which in essence made me type way too much yesterday, so now my hands hurt even more. So because of that reason, I can almost not type today. I don't know, something is clearly wrong with me, let's be honest. So I started showcasing this one, then we started talking about keyboards. We went to watch a video, but then I got distracted by a one-shot video, and then I needed to understand what functional programming was, which made me realize that I didn't understand object-oriented programming, so we started watching a video on that. Somehow we ended up getting into assembly code from that, and the conversion, or the conversion between C# and assembly code. So spent some time looking on assembly code apparently. Apparently I then made a few empty promises, and then I started talking about chess. And each time in between here I went back to showcase my new Leo project, and I don't know what the fuck I'm doing no more, guys. I need help. I actually need help. Something is clearly not going the way it should, right? I can't even read properly, there's no hope of me typing properly. Yeah, I mean, it's difficult when you've been typing one way your entire life. For anyone who doesn't know, basically each color represents the finger you're supposed to use for those buttons. I don't type this way, I dance across the keyboard. But that might be one of the reasons why my hands are fucking hurting. This is tremendous, thank you, man. Also, for anyone who's not coming in with the Hilford raid, if you were here before the Hilford raid, and you somehow don't know about Hilford, first of all, give him a follow. Second of all, make sure to check out his game, Long Gone. Absolutely fucking sick looking game. Click both of these buttons, wishlist and follow, as I have done. You can clearly see that I've done that. Here, go and show some love to our fellow developers. Fucking beautiful, beautiful. I type like a dino with 3 fingers. Let's go. What's up, Airman? Welcome in. I dance while typing as well. Yeah, it's kind of interesting because when I... Oh, also, Whitechapel. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Fucking legend. Whitechapel is also a streamer. Check him out as well. He does incredible pixel art. Absolutely sick. The type of pixel art that makes me feel like I should quit making pixel art. Whitechapel, let's go, indeed. Dude, that is actually sick. God pixel artist. Sorry, I don't know if you're lurking. To be fair, I'm gonna give you the shout out anyway. You fucking deserve it. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, dancing on the keyboard. Yeah, because I can't even tell people how I type on the keyboard. If you ask me which finger I use to type on which key, I don't know, because it changes. I type dynamically. So yeah, if you want to go through the full flow chart, this is the first thing I showed, and then the second one was that I spent 2 hours debating keyboards, where I am potentially... It is just something about memory addresses. I definitely don't have ADHD. I mean, I'm not diagnosed at least. I probably do. Not that I know of. Anyway. Oh my god, I'm actually gonna fucking cry soon. What the fuck am I doing with my life, man? I'm thinking about potentially doing a weird investment where I buy the Kinesis Advantage. You probably have never seen a keyboard more weird than this. I'm kinda thinking about buying this keyboard. It looks like a fucking medieval futuristic spaceship. But it seems to be one of the most ergonomic keyboards you could possibly have. So, you know, I'm kind of thinking about it. Yeah, Whitechapel is annoyingly amazing at pixel art. He really is. I mean, you're pretty fucking sick as well, Hilfert, let's be honest here. Both of you guys made me look at my art and go like, yeah, I should probably just stop. What's up, Bjarne? How you doing? Welcome in. Hope you're doing good, man. He also won last season of The Voice Twitch edition. Wait, actually? I used to have a Microsoft Wavy one and it was really nice. Yeah, I feel like that looks ironically uncomfortable. Do you think so? Do you have a palm rest? I don't. Like, I do everything the way you shouldn't do it at the moment. So I end up typing like this, you know. Which you obviously shouldn't do. And then I also think the way I type, I probably push the keys a bit too hard as well. And like, yeah, there's multiple reasons. That's why your hands hurt more on. Maybe I should start there. Maybe that's a fair point. Because this one, for me, does cost like 500 quid or something. Like, in Sweden, it's not fucking cheap getting one of these. However, I should say that everyone I've seen talk about this keyboard says that it's like the best keyboard you can have. And that you're like, fucking... that you never want to type on another keyboard after you try one of these. Oh, well, after you learn one of these, I should probably say. But it is expensive, it's definitely expensive. But I do think it kinda makes sense, like... using your thumbs for space, enter, backspace, delete kinda makes sense. Rather than doing this weird stretch with your pinky to do like enter and backspace, which are quite common keys, you know? I don't know, we'll see. I'm not decided. I'm good, in a bit of a shock as I found out today that Cub is played in other countries. Wait, what? No. Cub is our sport. We play Cub. Wait, do other countries play Cub? No. Madness? Are you actually for real? Okay, we have a bunch of people in chat right now. Do you know what this is? Has anyone played this? It's where you have a bunch of sticks and little wooden thingies. You stand on each side. Yeah, wait, you've played this? Played something similar in Finland? Holy shit, I had no idea. I thought this was a fully Swedish thing. Looks like Viking nonsense. Oh, maybe. Do-it-yourself Stonehenge kit? Maybe. Never saw it? Interesting. My pinky is like a ballet dancer now, it can reach all the places of my keyboard effortlessly. Yeah, but it would be more convenient to do it with the thumb, right? Buying an overly complicated keyboard, $3 signs, a hand rest, $1 signs, and some stretches is a good to go. Yeah, I do think that is fair to say as well. I think just stretching, taking more little breaks would be quite good. I think that might be one of my main issues. If you have raised keys, you sort of need a palm rest, yeah. Multi, it's a proud Finnish invention. No. Are you telling me that the Finnish invented this? No way. No way. History. Where did we start? 1800s? No. We did this. This is our thing. This is our thing. Sometimes people say that Cub could have been a Gotlandic, I don't know if that's a term, game since the Viking Age, but it's not like fully known. No. Wait, there's a championship in Cub? What the fuck, man? Okay, there's so much I did not know about this. Grabbing food, be right back. No worries, Hilfert. Thank you very much for the raid, and enjoy your food. See you soon, man. Multi. No, this is different. No. This is just like a copycat version, right? What? The number? Why are they numbered? Do you need to do them in order? That makes no sense. To be fair though, I actually win whether it was the Swedes or the Finnish people who invented this, because either way it was my ancestors. Because I am half Finnish, so you know, I'll take it either way. But this is, no, what is the numbers doing here? This seems like a little bit blasphemous, I would say. This is the games you came up with when there's nothing to do and your lands are pure snow. Let's just grab some log over there and we're gonna play a game. Pretty much. This is a Swedish classic though. Like, you know, if you're a Swede, there's no way you have never in your life ended up playing a bit of Cub. It's almost like, you know, I think actually if you try to move to Sweden, that's like a prerequisite that you are like forced to play Cub for one round before they allow you into the country. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Like, we can't have people who don't know how to play Cub, right? Some of the best Cub players besides Swedes seem to be Germans, according to the wiki. Interesting. They invented the wiki page to say that they invented it for sure. Never mind that, my wife left me some food in the rice cooker. Look at that. GG wife. Hey, you need to update the stream now. Yeah, now we need to add on our little flowchart of what we've been doing today. We need to add Cub inside somewhere here. As well as going back to the video again, because I did end up going back to the video once again, because I only watched like half of it, but before I got distracted again. Ah, holy shit, man. I mean, I suppose it's good to be able to laugh at yourself, isn't it? Oh, that is so true, Bjarne. This looks like we have Cub at home. That's what this looks like. Like, why do you want to buy this fancy, real Cub? We have Cub at home. I don't understand, what is the purpose? Do you actually have to knock them down in like a numbered order? Looks like cricket for little people. Of course the fucking Brit comes in with his cricket talk here. No one's surprised. Do you know what's funny? I keep thinking about this, I never mention it. Do you know when I realized that Hilfert is actually just a proper British man? When I decided to follow him on Blue Sky, and I realized that he does do some game dev stuff, but like half of the stuff is done. He posts this weird little post with just Harrison's Possession. And I'm like, what? Is this some horror game or something? Like, EVWHUUT. I'm like, what is this? Awful game, terrible. I'm like, holy shit, he's just shit talking someone's like video game. Someone made the game and he's just saying that this is an awful fucking game. Lack of quality in the middle. I'm like, holy shit, he's not happy with this game. And then, of course, I realized that he's talking about fucking football. It's fucking football. He's raging about football here. Proper fucking Brit, isn't he? Actual proper Brit. Footy in it, yeah, very much. Up the top is, dude. It took me like, I think I saw like 8 different posts like this or something before I actually clocked that you're talking about football, and I was like, of course, the fucking Brit is posting about football on his Blue Sky. Just at first, I thought this was maybe some gaming event or something, and they were like showcasing games, and you were like, just fucking awful game, man, terrible, lack of quality. I'm like, holy shit, he has some proper opinions here. And then I realized he's just shit talking football players, as a proper British man. The tale of two halves. It was messy. Sorry, man, I don't mean to. I'm not making fun of you. Maybe a little bit. It was so funny. I just for some reason I did not realize it was football. It took me, I promise you, no joke, I saw like 8 of those posts. Every time I was like, what the fuck is he talking about? And then finally I was like, oh my god. I think I even had to Google the fucking... Yeah, just started talking about like Everton and stuff, and I started going Everton, and then, oh my god, it's a fucking football team, man. Oh my god, it's too funny. Too funny. You were probably scared he was coming for your game next. Yeah, exactly. I was holy shit. When he makes one of these posts about Shroud of Gloom, goes fucking terrible quality in the middle, lack of possession. Yeah. Oh, dude, I would cry. I thought he might be having a seizure. I was concerned. Talking shit about other devs. Yeah, that's at first that is literally what I thought it was. It's just so obviously the fucking, what do you call it? The coincidence that you refer to a football game as a game as well. So he goes like terrible game, and me only knowing Hilfert as like, oh yeah, he's this British game developer. I'm like, why? Oh my god, he's really shit talking these games now. But then it all made sense once I figured out it was like football he was talking about. I was like, yeah, of course. Proper British, man. That's all I'm saying. Do you secretly... Vin actually hates all game devs, yeah. Question, do you secretly watch football while streaming? If you have a... Or do you just make sure to never stream when the football streams? Do you miss football games? Like how passionate are you here? We need to determine on the 1 to 10 scale. Like what type of football fan are you? Are you do you miss games, or are you like, no, I have to. I dedicate time each time to watch it. I'm going to one in July. Of course you fucking are. Of course you are. I can see, dude, this changes everything. This actually changes everything. I can like see Vin just fucking shouting in the stand. Chanting, whatever you call it. Everton and West Ham are coming to the States for friendly. Oh, damn. Or if he's talking about other devs, but for each he has his own alias, so Chappie. What if you are Everton? Holy shit. Wait, I think that would be good though. I think that would be good. Because I think Everton might be Hilfert's game. But wait, is he shit talking Everton as well? Maybe he is. I suppose that proper football fans tend to talk shit about their own teams as well. Have you guys seen that one video where... Dude, it's so funny. Does anyone know the video where someone goes up to some kid and asks him like, what's your favorite team? And he goes like, Man United. And then, oh my god, I need to find this one. Everton are my team? I thought so. If you are shit talking a team, you like them. Then you are not Everton? Shut up, man. Wait, let me see if I can find this video. Jamie, can you bring this up? Come on, Jamie. What's the video? Yeah, this one. What do you mean Facebook? I don't want to see it on Facebook. Give me a proper YouTube video or something. I'm not a boomer. Not Facebook.
Manchester United.
Yeah, so they asked him, what's your favorite football team?
Manchester United.
And who's your favourite player?
None of them. They're all rubbish.
I mean, it's a pretty fucking good one, to be honest. When you love the team even though it's shite. You know what I mean? Very fucking good video. Like straight face just going, nah, they're all shite. Print out the Forks 10 Bell Switch game and have my kids go after him and ask him to sign it. Oh my god, are you Vin Hilfert? Can you sign my copy of 10 Bells? Wait, let's see. I want to see. Are you one of those that love your game so much that they're always good, or do you shit talk Harrison's? Wait, I don't know this though. Here's the issue. Because this is Everton against West Ham, probably. West Ham United, maybe? I don't know. Who the fuck is Harrison? I don't know enough football. I assume this is a football play on Harrison's possession. Okay. Let's do some proper starting here. Everton... Harrison football. Is he... Probably Jack Harrison? He plays for Everton. Okay, there we have it. He does even go, what you call it, passive-aggressive against his own team. In other words, he lost the ball a lot. Yeah, fam, I might not be a footballer, I might not be a proper Brit. I mean, I'm not even half a Brit. I mean, I have a British girlfriend, is that close enough? Maybe. But I do know what possession is in football. Come on now, don't put me down that low. I mean, I should say, I've never finished an entire football game in my entire life. I've never seen a football match from start to finish, ever. But I do know what possession is. Chirp is learning, yeah. All we know is Zlatan is the GOAT, there we go. Chirpy deviating, yeah, now we need to update the flow shot again. Put like football in somewhere here. Also, how far did I make it into the video? Oh my god, what is wrong with me, man? Just we did start watching that video again, the one that I paused before. The timestamp is further back than it was when I was watching it the last time. I actually went back in the video. Oh my god, it's so fucking horrible, man. It's so horrible. Oh. Holy shit, I mean, you can't strip this shit, man. Let me guess, you turned it off in the 89th minute. Dude, I don't know. Have I ever watched like 10 consecutive minutes of football? I'm not even sure. You know, I didn't even watch it. Didn't like, Bjarne, you might know this. Wasn't like Sweden pretty good in like the World Cup or whatever at some point a few years ago? Like, I know like everyone was like hyped as fuck. I didn't even watch that game. To be fair, I can't even tell you what happened. I don't even know if they won or not. I have no fucking clue, man. I'm so outside of this that it's actually impressive. Sounds like he had good possession then of alcohol in his system, because he only drunk could play that badly. I don't know, are you guys big on sports? I mean, obviously Hilfert is, but I've never been like... Yeah, I don't know. Not too shabby, but not great. Ah, I see. I've never been like following like any sport. Like the only sport I kind of follow a bit is like UFC. Like I do enjoy watching a bit of like half-naked men fighting each other every now and then. Like that's really it. But even that... Focus? Dude, Pons, I love you, man. But I don't even know what I'm supposed to focus on. Do you know how many things were brought up today? Where am I supposed to bring my focus back to? I recognize that voice, you might do. I'm not a chicken. To be quite honest, I don't even bother caring anymore. I never started caring.
I'm lurking over here.
Thank you very much for lurking, Ameripon. I do appreciate you. I support Everton out of memory for my dad at first, but in time I got hooked on it. Interesting. But I do think that's the case for a lot of people, isn't it? Like most people who get into like sports probably do it because their parents did. I feel like that tends... I mean, there's probably a quite huge correlation there, right? Because I think that would kind of explain it for me as well, because my father never watched any sports on the telly. You know? So I never started doing it either. I feel you, I'm Croatian, where football is a religion, an entire country unites for each game. I really don't care. Yeah. No, sometimes I feel like less of a proper Swede because I don't care about football, because most people do here as well. Like it is a quite big thing, but I've just never got into it, you know. A silly little game. Like, who, come on, who developed football? It's kind of silly. Watching hockey right now on the second monitor, oh god. I don't even watch hockey. I played hockey. I did actually train a bit of hockey. I think I did 1 month when I was like 10 or something. I went to hockey for like 1 month and then I was like, you know what, my feet kind of hurt. This is kind of shite. I think I'm gonna stop. And then my father was utterly disappointed because he had bought all of this like hockey equipment and stuff. And I used it like 4 times and then I was like, yeah, this was not fun. Good old time. Good old times. I can't remember the last sport game I watched. Yeah, unless I can count like UFC, martial arts, I would say the same thing. A bit of jiu-jitsu every now and then. I do watch some jiu-jitsu match every now and then as well. But never like proper like team sports and stuff, like hockey or football and stuff. I never really watch it. I can follow and enjoy watching sports because my dad is a fan of literally all of them, but I never go out of my way. Yeah. Especially in the West Midlands in the UK, it's definitely set into the culture. Yeah. You learn to kick a ball before you can walk is this expression. Yeah. No, I do think, but I think it's kind of the same thing here in Sweden as well. But even then, like, I'm gonna snooze this ad. Even then, like, when I was a kid, when I was in school and stuff, and you know how, like, the majority of kids would like play football during like recess and stuff. I never fucking played football. I was like, that seems fucking stupid. Running around kicking some ball. I'm not interested in that. I almost never did it. Like, I don't know. What's the most popular sport in Sweden? Ain't it hockey? I don't know. What would you say, Bjarne? I don't know if maybe I would say that football is still bigger than hockey, to be honest. Like, both are definitely big. I would say those are the biggest ones, right? Like, hockey and football is definitely the biggest ones. But I mean, to be fair, people are usually both as well, right? Where a lot of people, like, if someone follows football in Sweden, I feel like they are more likely to follow hockey as well. You know. Football, hockey and innebandy. Yeah, so indoors bandy, I don't know what you refer to it. You know when the ball is a actual... I'm gonna try to explain this. I don't even know how to explain it. I don't know sports. Shut up. But I don't know about that, because do people follow that? I feel like during, like, when we were growing up and shit, you know, in Sweden, like, a lot of people played innebandy and stuff. I don't feel like it's a sport that a lot of people, like, watch, like, follow, like, professionally. I feel like that's one of those that's very common for people to do, but maybe not watch as much. If that makes sense? Yeah, everybody plays it, but no one watches it. Yeah, exactly. Since my kids are into soccer, I've been going to a lot of live games. It's been really fun. Oh shit, Opons, have you been converted? Have you been converted into a football fan? I don't drink and I don't watch football. I'm lucky my countrymen still accept me. I'm getting more Irish the older I get. I now watch football and drink whiskey. Hey fam, I mean, you know what? I'm shitting a lot on football here. I don't like play football, I don't watch football. But if you wanna go Irish and you wanna, you know, if you wanna come by and have a bit of whiskey, fam, like, just hit me up, fam. I got my whole little whiskey bar behind me. You know, maybe we don't have to watch football, but you know, if you wanna drink whiskey, I do have a bit of whiskey. Whiskey is kinda pog, as the kids say. No, wait, no. The kids don't say that whiskey is pog. Wait, that was not what I meant, so I take that back. You get what I'm trying to say. Anyway. What's up, Mo? Sorry if I butchered your name. How you doing? Welcome in. Lou as well. Hope you're doing good. What time to come in, yeah. No, I didn't mean it that way, okay? I did not mean it that way. That was an accident. A little slip up, okay? Hell yeah, we'll have to talk about whiskey at some point. Dude, yeah, for sure. I'm up with it. Dude, when I went to Scotland, I went to one of these, like, what you call it? I went to, like, the some place called like the Scotch Whiskey Experience in Edinburgh and stuff. It was very cool, man. Got to try a bit of whiskeys and stuff. Well, pretty fun, pretty fun. No more football talk, please. I'm from Brazil. Oh, shit. Yeah, Brazilians, you're quite big into football as well. I don't know, I just never got into it. Even that's actually funny since I decided to learn Portuguese. So many times when I've been speaking to Portuguese people, they always end up asking me about football. And I feel like ashamed to say that, like, no offense, but I don't fucking care. Like, I have no interest in football. I just don't, no, I've never been into it, you know? Yeah, whiskey is nice, though. Oh my god, did you actually clip it? Oh, fuck me, dude. I'm here for it. You know, maybe we don't have to watch football, but, you know, if you want to drink whiskey, I do have a bit of whiskey. Whiskey is kind of pog, as the kids say. No, wait, no. Fuck me, dude. Got him. Thank you, man. Appreciate ya. I agree, East/Southern Europe is far behind most Western countries. Wait, in what? Imagine living in stigma because being different is a taboo. Almost look like we're living in a religious inquisition again. Okay, that was what you were responding to. I'll be a sheep farm in a few years at this rate. Or potato farmer, yeah. Yeah, well, you were a bit... Weren't you a bit Irish as well? I don't know if you're like... in practice, whatever that means. But I think I heard... You said something about it on your Discord, I think. Dude, I'm just chilling 10 bells and Hilford live on stream while talking. Do I get paid for this? I should, right? Hilford? I can definitely chill your game if you pay me a bit of money. I mean, let's be honest, I would do it anyway. So, it's probably not worth it for you. Probably a pretty bad investment. I already kind of hype your game up quite a lot. I'm like 70% Irish. Yeah. You don't get paid. Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, fuck this then. I'm out of here. Anyway, Cub. Dude, this has been the most random stream I've ever had, I think. I don't know what the fuck's going on today, man. I actually don't. I think it's impressive. Can we at least agree that it's impressive that I've been streaming for soon 7 hours without doing anything productive whatsoever? Like, I think that's almost a bit impressive, right? The fact that I'm able to sit here and just fucking chat shit for like 7 hours non-stop. There should be some achievement for this. Some Twitch award or something, maybe? If not, I feel like we have to make one. Alright, I'm out of here. I need to get some coding done. This is too distracting. Fair enough, man. I mean, I can't even argue against it. Best of luck, man, and thank you very much for the raid. Always appreciate having you here, man. Good luck with the flow shot. Yeah. Speaking of me jumping around. Holy shit, man. Yeah, you're a whole lot streamer now. Dude, I feel like this is the point where you can go like, okay, I am successfully a professional streamer. Maybe not in like the monetary sense, but definitely in the ability to be able to make anything into somewhat okay content. Because I've done fuck all today. I've just been sitting here talking shit. 7 hours. Absolutely mad. Absolutely mad. Promoting Vin's game and kids for whiskey. No. We don't promote whiskey for kids here. No, we don't do that. Kids don't drink. It's bad for you. Don't do it. Anyway, oh yeah, I also have this game. Did you guys know that Shroud of Gloom is available on Steam for wishlists? I've pinned a message in the chat. If you look at the top of the chat, you can actually find a little wishlist link to Steam where you can go and wishlist this very game that I have not worked on whatsoever today. But I promise you that normally I do work on this game. Today just ended up being a little bit of a special day, innit? But normally for anyone new here, this is what I you know, most of the time this is what I work on. My own little point-and-click horror game. Anyway, what should we be distracted by now? Should we continue not finishing this video? Or look into assembly code? Or talk about keyboards? I don't know what the fuck's going on anymore. All you need is some cat ear headphones and a hot tub? Dude, is that how I actually make it? Is that what I need to actually make it on this platform? You might be onto something here, man. Any updates from the glitched room? The glitched room is, I mean, basically finished. I can show it if you want. Let me pause the music so you can get the actual in-game music made by Bjarne. Just the error room music is kind of PogChamp. I need to stop saying that, holy shit. We have music on? We do. So yeah, we made this fail-safe room so that if the game ever glitches and we can't find the room you're going to, I made like an error room, basically very much so inspired by Binding of Isaac. If anyone has played Binding of Isaac, they have something very similar. But I'm thinking about also adding it to the game to have some way for you to actually be able to find this room, like guaranteed as well, just as a fun Easter egg. Tanuk, thank you very much for the follow, appreciate ya. Welcome in, man, hope you're doing good. Yeah, they copied it from you, obviously, exactly, yeah. Binding of Isaac definitely stole this idea from me, 100%. So, currently, you need the master key to get in here. This is just for testing purposes, though. But this is our new glitched room that we made. Why is it not playing the music? No! Fuck me, dude, where's my music? Music is actually glitched in the glitched room. How convenient. Wait, why is it not playing music? No, that song is fucking good. I didn't get any error message either. So we must have found it. He's too far in, back to the video quickly. Good job, Bjarne. Oh, that's funny. Why is this not working, man? Audio system. We do have the song. The song is here. Maybe, do I start in the wrong room? No. Okay. I was not supposed to be coding today, just of my weak little hands. Let me just double check this. Song error 404. Front door, first room. Everything seems fine. On enable, if it's not null or empty, then play the song.
Oh no, we are getting too productive, someone stop it.
Yeah, we might have to be honest. Because otherwise, it feels like we kind of fail if I do something productive at this point. Because I've made it 7 hours without doing anything productive whatsoever. So, are we kind of ruining the theme of the stream if I end up doing something productive? I did kind of want to show off this room though. Let's see, it should be disabled now, right? It is, which means that we should enable it here. That should make the song play. And it's not just too low volume, right? No, the song is not playing. Ah, I think I know why. Snow day.
You're supposed to code today. You didn't even manage to watch the video you were supposed to watch. Come on, man.
I know. Look. Do I have an excuse? I don't think I have an excuse. Never mind, I have no excuse whatsoever. Snowman, thank you very much for... Or Snow Day, sorry. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate ya. I'm not gonna code. Let me just quickly check. I'm not gonna do no coding. I just wanna see whether potentially... Why is this not working? Is it not being called? But why would it not be called? Ah, wait, on enable. No, that should be fine. Okay, what if I put this inside enable room, then it's gonna work. Okay, that's all of the coding I'm gonna do today. Promise. It's a paradox, because the goal is to be unproductive, and by being productive you failed at the goal, but failing at the goal is losing productivity and therefore being unproductive. Holy shit, that's kinda true. That's actually kinda true. You do have a point. So we're still in the clear then? What's up, Snow Day? I'm curious about this event bus system. What's the benefits of that? The main benefits is that I've basically managed to uncouple my code quite a lot using it. Because this game was originally made for Game Jam, which made it so that I wrote quite spaghetti code, you could say, to put it quite frankly, where I overused singletons quite a lot, and had like my singletons talking back and forth to each other, basically being very tightly coupled, right? So to fix that, we decided to implement a event bus, and basically use events as the mediator, is that a term? I think it is, between like all of my managers and stuff. And so far it's working quite well, to be honest. I feel like my code has become a lot more cleaner because of it. Singletons, let's go. Look, I'm not gonna hate on singletons. Singletons are fucking sick, man. They're great. However, I do think it's fair to say that the way I was using singletons was absolute shite. I know a lot of people argue that singletons in general is absolute shite, but yeah, I don't know. Awesome, I'll check it out. Yeah, I do think if you haven't played around with events before, I definitely think you should have a look at it. Because I would say that the main two things for me that made me write better code for this game and made it a bit more scalable. Of course, I'm still not like a proper professional coder, like there's probably multiple mistakes in my code. However, like compared to what it was before, we are like 10 times better, probably even more. The main two things that I would say did that is to stop overusing singletons and use events instead, and then to stop overusing inheritance and use interfaces. So during like my refactoring period, I would say that events and interfaces are the things that cleaned up my code the most. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, here is the proper glitch room with the glitched soundtrack, if it works. I'm gonna be very ashamed if this doesn't work now. Master key. Fuck off, dude. Why is it not working? Yeah, the glitched room is actually glitched. However, I think the room is kinda cool because, like, if you click on the door, you turn off the lights. If you click on the light, you open up the cabinet. If you click on the battery on the ground, you turn the light on. So we basically made everything like glitched. And trying to open this cabinet is what actually opens the door. Kinda funny. Is the audio source enabled? I hope so. Wait, there's a very easy way to check that. I don't even need to look in the hierarchy. Because we're playing a song, right? Which means we do play the song here. So it should be fine. enabled when you load the room. Well, the audio source is on my audio system, which is always enabled. I never... Here, music. So this is the audio source. We should actually look and see whether the song gets applied correctly. I am getting some errors here though. Now this has got to be too productive. It probably is. It probably is. Fair point. None? Huh. It sets the clip to none. Did I mistype it or something? Error 404. Missing audio clip. Fuck me, dude. Okay, fair enough. That was... So yeah, I actually just set it to null. Bjarne, what is the chat debug win? It actually is. What's the name of the song again? Radio song? Error? I haven't lost it, have I? 404 room? Wait. Audio importer? Can I see when this happened? Is this me? Did I... 404 room. Did I remove the song? Deleted? Why? Can I... Let me see if I discard changes. I've never done this in GitHub before. Can I just do this? Sus. Yeah, I actually don't understand how this has happened. I mean, if you don't like the songs, you can just tell me. I promise you, I have not deleted the song. I fucking promise that has not happened. I don't know how this ended up on my deleted list in GitHub. I cannot tell you how. But I guess it must have deleted itself.
Ameripan thinks you're very good at being bad.
I mean, but I don't think I did this. Obviously, someone must have hacked me and deleted one song. They didn't do anything else, they just deleted the song. That must be it, right? Wait, you'd lose the version? What do you mean I'd lose the version? Because this is a deleted one, so I assume if I destroy this, should I not get it back? Let me actually look in my folders as well. This is very interesting. I cannot explain how this happened. Yeah, it's not in here. But why would that happen? Because I did a commit where I added it, right? Stuff and error room. In here, I must have added the song. Yeah, here it is. This must be the change when I added the song. Can I see when a change happened? Is there a way for me to tell exactly at what point this happened? No? Fucking, I don't know, man. Should I try to discard it? Because I imagine if I discard the changes can be restored by retrieving them from the recycle bin. Do I have it now? I do. Okay. Huh. Am I gonna get this reference now? I am. How did this happen? I promise you, I haven't even been in that folder. Unless I had the folder open here and I accidentally pressed the delete key, but like, what the fuck? Why would that happen? I so promise I have not deleted this song on purpose. Okay, final one. Final productivity of the day. Let's see if the song plays. There you go. Pretty nice vibe, isn't it? I'm quite happy with it. It's kind of fun too, just having like the light switch control the cabinet instead. Almost like a mini puzzle to even get out of this room. Just clearly the first thing people are gonna try is to open the door, right? Which just turns off the light. Nice. Yeah, I'm quite happy with it. Okay, I don't know how this thing happened though. Stuff and error 404 song. No, I don't think. No, because I discarded the change, so this is just gonna be stuff. Don't you love it when I call my commits stuff? That's cool. What's it for though? I've been away. So the plan for this room is that it's basically it's a fail-safe room, so to speak. So if we ever get an error where we can't find the room you're going to, this room would be the one you end up in. So normally speaking, you shouldn't find this room. Like you should not be able to find it. Because if you find it, it means that the game has like glitched out. Like it's more of a fail-safe room. However, as a little secret between me and you, don't tell anyone else, this is just between me and you, Naked. As a little secret, I might still make some way where you can like be guaranteed to find this room as a little Easter egg, because I feel like it could be fun. But then also have it as like a failsafe. Still sick the second time, let's go. Easter eggs are always fun. They are, isn't it? Aren't they? So here you can see this is basically the function. Whenever we go to a new room, we try to find the room we go into. If this ever fails, if we cannot find the room we're supposed to go to, meaning that the new room is null, then we say that it's going to be the 404 room, which, you know, is a reference to error 404, could not be found. I think it's very cool. Holy shit, hey, are you making a new flowchart? I think we need a new one after this. And yeah, this is my other little side project I started doing. Which I should not be using because I'm not supposed to be typing today. I think I might finish this one just as a little fun side project and just put it on itch or something. Maybe just for fun. But yeah, maybe I should... maybe I need to listen to people. Maybe what I actually need to do, as well as like learning to type properly, maybe I need to get one of those like wrist support thingies. Because I do suppose it's a quite fair statement that a like wrist support thing on my desk would probably cost me like, I don't know, a tenner or something. Whereas like buying a super ergonomic keyboard would be like, you know, 500 quid or some shit. Like it's gonna be way more expensive. So maybe it would be worth testing to only get like some wrist support thing first and see if that's enough. I feel like that is a pretty sound argument, to be honest. Have you tried a roller mouse? Satan's invention, that is. A roller mouse? Wait, you don't mean one of those old ones with a ball in? Oh no, you mean one of these. Oh, I've seen these. I have not tried them. But I have seen them. So wait, how does this work? I assume this is like right and left click. Oh wait, how do you... Oh, this is the actual movement of the mouse, right? It's like a stick that you... Is that how it works? I used to dig my race. Let me have a look. Yeah, dude, I don't think I tried one of these. I probably wouldn't like to either. This seems like odd. Probably, to be honest though, it probably is more ergonomic compared to a normal mouse. I wouldn't be surprised, but it feels like you have way worse control with this, right? There's no way you would be like as accurate using something like this. Like, if I'm gonna get a new way of moving my cursor that is a bit more ergonomic, I would probably just settle for one of these like vertical mouses, right? Mice. Which also feels kind of weird. I've never held one, I have no idea how it is, but I do understand that it's... Oh wait, this is the same mouse I have. Logitech MX. Oh, this is just the vertical version of my mouse. Interesting. Oh, whilst Finn is helping someone use the shit. Do they have large cone heads and glow green? How you doing, Spiritus Resource? I hope you're doing good. I have that vertical mouse, it's fantastic. This one, the MX. Friend was so close to actually focus. Nah, we're in too deep. We can't be. There's no way after 7 hours of unproductivity that we can turn this around and start having like a productive stream. Come on now, people. You know better than this. We're in far too deep. This is like, I don't know. Yeah, no, just no. We have gone far too long to try and be productive today. It's okay to just admit that this is not gonna be one of the most productive days. I think that's fine. You have that very one, I like it because you can plug it in and also use it wirelessly. Yeah, same with mine. I mean, it does seem like this basically is the... Hey, Unity Coder! With the bits! Northern Lights gonna run out now. Holy shit, actually! GG, have a look, man, and thank you very much for the 1 bit. Appreciate ya. Yeah, I mean, it does seem like this quite literally and objectively is my mouse, just the vertical version of it. And I should say, I am really happy with this mouse. I assume this one also has the like infinite scroll thing, where the scroll wheel is like a fidget spinner. Because if I flick it, like if I flick it now, I'm gonna tell you when it stops. If I do a flick, that's when my wheel stopped spinning. It's like a fucking fidget spinner as a scroll wheel. Mine stops. Oh, it does? Interesting. Yeah, just this one, like, if I if I just flick the mouse, like, it's gonna... It keeps scrolling forever. Yeah, it's still spinning. It stopped because I had no more images. The wheel is still spinning. It's fucking mad, dude. By the way, the audio recorder should be here tomorrow. Nice. Yeah, I do see though that these probably have a bit more... That these probably are better from like an ergonomic standpoint. Wait, did I not copy this? Best ergonomic keyboards? Is this the one you have? Okay, I assume these buttons are the programmable ones. I assume this is programmable. And this does seem to come with a little bit of wrist support as well. You can get the one with a tenting kit. Oh, is that so that you can put it in positions like this? That's a lot though. Isn't it? This looks a bit more... somewhat more natural. Maybe it was just the angle as well. It's adjustable? Yeah, because the one thing, if I'm gonna get one of these keyboards, I do think I want to do the Advantage 2 thing. If I don't get this one, I still think I want to have something similar with like backspace, delete, enter, space with the thumbs instead. Because I feel like that made sense. But this, to be fair, is enough buttons. It's also kind of pricey though. I mean, all of these keyboards I've been looking at are kind of similar in price. Am I just cheap? Very possible. I think your wrist should be parallel to the desk. Well, I think, as far as I understand it, I think that is true, but I think the more important thing is that your wrist itself is straight, right? Like, you want to make sure that you are typing like this, not like this or like this. But that in many cases that is the same thing. Because if I keep my entire forearm the same angle as the desk, I would have a straight wrist, you know? Maybe raising your seat up or lowering your desk. I actually did. What I did recently is that I removed my armrests completely. No fucking way, we're back on keyboards. Dude, we're going in circles, man. We're back on the keyboards again. What I did is that I removed my armrests completely and made it so that that basically makes it so I can scooch closer to my desk, and while also lowering the desk even more. Which I think, if I manage to keep my posture up, I think that would be better. However, yeah, I don't know if it... Like, the thing that seems kind of nice about this one is that you get this, like, natural wrist support. So it feels like you would automatically keep your wrists kind of correctly. And obviously everything about this as well seems to promote you, like, not moving your hands around. Whereas obviously these are similar in the fact that if I just remap like backspace enter and put them over here instead, because it's kind of awkward doing backspace with your pinky, because you kind of need to move the hand. You need to like reform your hand sound. No way that you can keep your index finger, or yeah, on your index finger on J, like keep the home base finger, you know, and then without moving your hand or wrist, reach space, backspace. Yeah, it's impossible. You need to move it. So I feel like it made sense to have them with the thumbs instead. Question is though, do you think, is this one better than this one? it definitely looks cleaner, 100%. I think it's better for like casual things, because if someone else would ever use my computer, this is still like a bit of a normal keyboard, whereas like, to be fair though, who the fuck uses my keyboard? No one does. Whereas, you know, because this one, if you haven't like learned how to use this keyboard, I feel like it's a learning curve, you know. Whereas this you could basically use as a normal keyboard. However, I suppose there's also a question about whether this like curvature and stuff might be good as well. True, the advantage looks like it forces your wrists up. Yeah, exactly. Like it, because it does two things, right? It forces the wrist to be higher, and then the keys are further down, right? So it's like the way you would type on this would like basically force you to keep your wrist straight. Yeah, exactly. Syncing the keys with the purpose of leveling your wrist. You can program layers on Digma so you don't have to move your fingers. Yes. But we can do that on this one too. This one does look better though. It looks more... Because even if you stooge this one together, most people won't be able to tell that this is like a special keyboard. Whereas this one, like, people would look at this and go like, what is wrong with you? But it seems fucking... I don't know. The more I look at this keyboard, I just tend to go like, it seems pretty damn convenient. Or it seems comfortable if you learn how to use it. I think that's it. If you learn how to use this keyboard, it seems like it's a comfortable experience. And as far as I know, everyone that has spoken of this keyboard seems to really recommend it as well. You can snap them together and spread them apart as far as you like. Does it actually have like a snapping thing as well? Like, do they kind of click together? What's up, Sir James? Fanciest alt? Welcome in, man. Hope you're doing good. Membrane, though? Yeah, it does seem... I do admit that from what I've seen, it does seem like for the price that this one costs... Like, this is mad. What is this? 1,000 quid or something? 900 quid, but this is... It doesn't cost that much. I can get it. I think on the official website they go for like $360, I think. But it does seem like for that price, it does seem a little bit finicky in terms of like, you know, it's kind of made out of plastic. People seem to say that it's kind of lighter than you expected. It seems like it gives off the impression of being a bit hollow, you know? Which I feel like all is, of course, when you're paying this much for something, you know, that's kind of fair arguments. But to be fair, like, if I buy a keyboard like this, I don't really buy it for the keyboard specifically to feel like a premium product, right? Like, you buy something like this specifically for like the ergonomy of it, don't you? And I do think this is definitely way better compared to a normal keyboard. But something about this seems like it is maybe even more like ergonomic. Not saying that this one isn't, but the fact that like here you still have this, right? All of the keys on one straight line. Like, this keyboard even takes the length of your fingers into account. So the fingers you would use to use your pinky with are like a bit further down than the other ones. You know, small things like it seems like this is like fully developed for like the ergonomy and for you to never have to move your hands, and everything should be in like the best position. It seems like. Obviously I haven't used this one, so I can't chill it too much. But yeah, I don't know. Where's the price? On the official site it's like $360. It would be more expensive for me since I'm in Sweden. I think I would end up probably paying closer to 500, so it is definitely expensive. Unless I can find some like refurbished one or something, I don't know. 369. For a keyboard, what the fuck? Yeah, no, it is. I'm not denying the fact that it's fucking expensive. What type of switches do they have? Either cherry brown or cherry quiet red. So it's either like quiet red ones or brown ones. Which I'm still not, I'm not entirely sure. I have red ones right now, but I've never really tried other ones. Some people seem to say that brown might actually be better or feel better, but obviously this one is more quiet, so I guess that's the kind of pro and con. Raise 2 is also expensive. Yeah, no, it did. I did see the price on one of these, and it does seem like, according to this one, it's the same price, 369. According to the official websites, it's literally the same price. Half a K is mental. Does it come with a free hand surgery? Yeah, I suppose. Brown is better. Brown? Okay. Yeah, it seems like a lot of people say so. I've never tried brown switches, but if they are, I mean, they're cheap as well. The red ones are more expensive. So if most people seem to say that brown is better and it's cheaper, like, yeah, that seems fair. To be fair though, about the price, I think this is one of them things where, like, I understand, like, and I agree, obviously, I agree that spending this much money on a keyboard seems fucking mental, like, it's a lot of money for a keyboard. But if we're being honest here, like, what should you spend money on? If there's anything you should spend money on, it's the things you use the most in your life, right? Like, usually what people say is that, like, where you should invest the most is in, like, your shoes, your bed, your chairs, stuff like this. Like, where you spend most of your time. Like, that's where you should not be cheap. That's where you should be able to make the investment, because it's something that you get the most value from, right? And wouldn't you make the same argument for a keyboard? Like, I sit here almost the entirety of my days, every fucking day, typing on my keyboard. So if you would say, yeah, this one costs, like, even if you say this one costs $400 for me, I think it might even be more, even say $500, yeah? So we say that this keyboard costs me $500 to buy in Sweden, because I know I'm gonna have to pay more to get it to Sweden. But then, keep in mind that, like, in 1 year's time, how many hours do I sit in front of my keyboard? On average, I probably spend, like, at least 7 hours a day. I know I'm fucking mad, but I think that even might be on the lower end. Like, a lot of the days I spend like 12 hours just fucking coding and stuff. So, but let's play it down low. Let's say 7 hours a day. 7 hours a day for a year, that's 2,555 hours. If we take 500 and we divide it by that, it means that I pay $0.2 a day for that year. So, like, you know, for the time that you spend with it, like, if you put it that way, it isn't that expensive. It's still expensive, like, it's still a lot of money. I'm not denying the fact it's a lot of money. But it kinda, you know, the amount you use it, I feel like it might be worth it. We are back to keyboards indeed. One of the other colors hurt my fingers. Return it for a brown, which is easier to press. Do you don't remember what color you had before? Very true. It's not 500 for gaming and RGB. Exactly. Like, I feel like here the thing I'm paying for is the fact that everyone I've heard that have used this keyboard seem to say that it's like the best keyboard they've ever used. And that most people seem to say that they never want to use another keyboard after you get used to this one. And that seems like pretty fucking good reviews. I've had 3 people so far say that they were experiencing pain in like their wrist and the hands, and almost overnight from using this keyboard, they stopped having issues. And that's when I go like, yeah, okay, $500 is a lot of money, but if it's something I use 7 hours a day, and it's gonna make it so I don't get carpal tunnel syndrome, sounds like it's fairly cheap. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, keyboard, mouse and chair, exactly. I spent $1,000 on my chair, but I'm super happy with it. Is it a Herman Miller? That's the chairs I know tend to be quite expensive, but also supposedly should be really good. Pin, my friend, for the Coles notes on his thoughts on keyboards and ergonomics, shared his response with you on Discord. Yes, let me check. Speaking of Discord, if anyone wants to join the community over on Discord, feel free to click that link in the chat. Oh, it's not a Herman Miller. Wait. Sorry, I fucking hate shopping websites. Okay, it seems fine. Oh, is this the one? Or just from this brand? Oh, this is one of those... Wait, you put your knees here. Oh, interesting. Huh, I do suppose this would promote quite good posture though, wouldn't it? Yeah. You can swivel them out of the way if you don't want to... Oh, I see, and tilt the chair up and down. Ah. Now we're talking chairs again, yeah. Dude, we're just going in fucking circles, man. Hey, Sir James, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate you, man. Is there a way to get it, see if you like it, trial run? I mean, probably. I could probably, like, get one of them keyboards and, like, return it if I don't like it. I'm not great at returning things. I bought a lot of things I didn't like and never returned it. Just because I'm, I don't know, lazy and procrastinate. But theoretically, I do think they have, like, you know, a trial period or whatever. So maybe, yeah. Fun fact, you are on the website he linked me. Wait, actually? Holy shit. The coincidence was read before. Interesting. That's like putting your quarter in to use your keyboard that way. Wait, that's like putting your quarter in to use your keyboard. Oh, yeah, no, I see what you mean with the calculation. Yeah. No, it basically is. So yeah, buying one of those keyboards, even if it's really expensive, in the end, for like the first year, if I divide this by the first year, by the amount of hours I would use it, it would be... Well, technically it would be in... Oh yeah, I miscalculated it. I would pay a quarter an hour. It's not per day, it would be a quarter per hour. That's what it would be. Basically. Which still is not that bad when you think about it. And if I end up using it for 5 years, it's way, way less. Like this keyboard I have now, I've used for like over a decade, you know. Oh, Runsan, you have the Herman Miller Aeron, and I love it. Interesting. I would love to fucking try and sit in one of those. But also, one of them things where like it's, you know, the price, like 20,000 crowns. You know, this is like... What? That's like $2,000 almost. It's a lot of money, but they do seem good. Is your chair too low compared to your desk? I don't think so now, after it was definitely before, but after I removed my arm rests, it's a lot better. My chair looks fucking broken because of it, but I think it's gonna be worth it. You can swivel, yeah, I read that one. unboxing stream when? Maybe. If I end up buying any of this shit, I'll do an unboxing stream, sure. I mean, we did when I bought my light, right? When I bought this one. That one I did unbox and install on stream. Took me way longer than you would have expected. What was I gonna look at? Runsan, you sent me something here. Let's see. Can I show this on stream? Why does that chair have a human-sounding name? Well, my chair is called Marcus. I have one of the IKEA chairs. This one is literally called Marcus. That's the proper name for this chair. Okay, so I asked my friend the following. Yo, curious about your Coles notes would be on Ergo. What is this an actual term? Coles notes? I don't think. Is this an actual term? Would be on ordered keyboards and choices you made around the lower hand/joint pain and related research around what you've done and why. Someone in the streamerverse was... that was funny. Someone in the streamerverse. I mean, this was true. I didn't go to the links though, so no idea. I'm just pause through it. No worries, man. If your elbows are below the height of your desk, your wrist will hurt for sure. Yeah, it's not. My elbows are above my desk at the moment. Normally, my desk is starting to sound worse. Before it might almost have been higher, to be honest. I did raise my chair a bit, removed the armrests and lowered my desk more, which I think is better. Anyway, someone in the streamerverse was asking about things and wanted to share what you might know. Here's his response. It kind of depends on what this person does that is causing them pain. Like, is it mouse related or both wrists, and also what they do with their keyboard. The biggest difference you need is a split keyboard, or at least one where your wrists aren't so close together. Yeah, which is the case for me at the moment. For sure. There are those Microsoft Wave keyboards, which will be better. There are a bunch of custom keyboard options that I tried for a while, but they are a whole thing, and I don't know, kind of meh. Actually, never mind. A lot of the mod right now, custom options, are good. And then we have this company makes great products. So this is the Kinesis one, which I was looking at, right? Yeah. These are the ones who made the spaceship of a keyboard called Advantage 2. Which I am kinda considering. They make great products. Just the thing here now is that if I look at any of the other ones, like they're still, okay, so yeah, this one is still like wavy. It's a lot cheaper. Wavy. It's obviously gonna be better than my current keyboard. But it's not gonna be a huge difference, I feel like, anyway. Because like, compared to something like this. Because this one like fundamentally changes the layout of the keyboard. And I feel like everything made sense here. So if I'm gonna get like a Kinesis keyboard, I feel like I should get this one. I feel like that's the case. Like, I do see that these are still probably a lot better than the one I have in terms of ergonomics, but this one seems like they might be twice as good. This one seems like it's 10 times as good, you know? That's basically what I'm trying to say. Oh, he has the 360 and I love it. So the 360 is the split version of the Advantage. So this is basically the same keyboard, but the split version of it. Which I wouldn't mind. I think this one looks a lot better. Just it doesn't look like a whole lot spaceship. However, it is another like $100 on the price. And I already do, even though like I said, I think it might be worth it, I feel like this one is already pretty pricey. But they have more reasonable options as well. This company also makes nice keyboards that are popular. I use the Ergo Docs. Oh, that's the one that Moon is used, right? for a couple of years, though, when it was great. I'm pretty sure that's the one that Muniz used. It has a cord between the two halves. Yeah, this one seems... I don't know about this one. Yeah, I think this one is entirely cordless. But I think this one is even more expensive. Oh yeah, this is wireless and you would just charge it, I think. Which is, I feel like, maybe a little bit annoying, because this one is like only wireless. Oh, I suppose this one is only wired. So this one would be like Bluetooth connected, you know. And this one is wired, but then they are indeed wired between each other as well. I would assume it still seems like you could get them fairly far apart. Yeah. I don't think that would be an issue. However, I'm still not entirely sure whether I would want to pay the extra $100 for this one, when this one does seem kind of fine. And I mean, to be fair, I've heard more people recommend this one compared to the other one. I mean, I do have to add one on that one now, to be fair. This one also seems like it promotes the wrist position even better, since you have the wrist support and the very like low keys. This seems like it's a bit less, right? I mean, it looks kind of fine though, to be honest. Oh yeah, and the other one was this one. Yeah, exactly. And this is the one that Muniz was using as well, which seems quite nice as well, to be fair. I mean, all of the keyboards and stuff that you guys have sent me today does seem nice. Like, they all seem to have some... Oh, you don't use the Moonlander? Wait. But no, was it the same brand though? Yeah, I think it's the same Ergodox Ease. Oh yeah, I think I was confused because he said I used the Ergodox, because I recognize this name. But maybe, or is this the Ergodox Moonlander? Is that how that works? I don't fucking know. But I think it's the same brand at least, right? Oh yeah, Moonlander, and then here we have Ergodox Ease. So this is the one you use. Oh, so these are a bit more stuck, and then on the Moonlander it seems like you could even change the angle of these. That looks like it's kind of the biggest difference. Otherwise they look fairly similar, I feel like. Oh no, wait, the other one has more of this wrist support thing as well. But I do assume that this one also is more expensive then. But I might change, buy a new keyboard. I want it to be even more ergonomic. Yeah, because I think that's kind of the thing that I keep thinking. Like I said, all of these keyboards seem nice. However, each one I look at, I can't help but think that this one just seems better. That's just my honest opinion. I don't know, of course I haven't tried any of these, but it just seems like this one is that little bit extra ergonomic every time. That's kind of the way I see it. For pretty much the same price. It looks the worst, 100%, but if we're focusing on like ergonomy here, which is the thing I'm mostly concerned about, this one just seems the best to me so far. We'll see. I'm gonna have to think about this, because it is a pretty big investment, to be honest. But I might do it. Maybe I should try getting, or maybe do my do-it-yourself little wrist support thing as well. I think that could probably help me. Because now what I do is that I put my palms in front of the keyboard, which makes it so that I I type like this, you know, which is objectively worse. Moonlander, those cheese tilts. Dude, how many fucking things do I have open? Here we go. Oh yeah, you mean these, right? The middle keys tilt. Because the thing with this is that the keyboard, the rest of them, still look to be... to be fair, it might actually look like the pinky buttons are lower down here. Oh, they actually are. Was it like that on the earlier dots as well? Oh, it actually is. Yeah, you can tell that these are a little bit lower. They're not in a straight row, which I think is good. However, is there still an argument that the curvature and stuff here is even better? Maybe, maybe. I feel like there could definitely be an argument for it. Yeah, we'll see. You know what? I'm not gonna make a decision today, because that would amount to some type of productivity. And I have spent almost 8 hours doing nothing of productive value whatsoever, which I think is quite the achievement. So there's no way I can make this decision today. But I feel like I have more things to consider at least, which is good. However, ladies and gentlemen, I do think this is where I'm gonna have to end it for today. But please stick around and let's see if we can find someone to throw a little raid at. If you haven't, once again, feel free to join the Discord. Of course, if you've been enjoying the stream, make sure to click that follow button, should be somewhere down here. Appreciate that very much. Last but not least, if you haven't and you're interested, check out Shroud of Gloom on Steam. Currently available for wishlists, and we do appreciate those very much. Seriously, Chicken Man? Really? Wait, do you think I should continue, man? Dude, I'm trying. This was supposed to be a bit of a chill resting stream, you know? We done 8 hours. I feel like that's fairly decent, right? Don't go and what you call it? Lazy shame me. No lazy shaming here. I'm doing fine, right? Who should we go over to? Let's go over to... Figures. Okay, should we do someone new today, maybe? Or should we do Irish John? John is on. Boss. My boss go hard. Oh, he just started as well. Nah, fuck it. Let's go over to the one and only Irish John Games. Like always, thank you all so much for sticking around today, even though I've just been chatting shit for the past like 8 hours. But I really do appreciate each and every single one of you, whether you've been chatting, lurking, raiding, following, whatever it might be. I appreciate all of you. A big shout out to all of the raiders today, which was a lot of people actually. We had 8 Bits a Byte, Moonis, Amesis, Cage, Hillfoot Games. That's it. That's a lot of raids. A lot of people coming in. Really do appreciate each and every single one of you. I will be back on Friday. Yeah, I'll be back on Friday. So until then, have a good one. And yeah, I'll see you guys on Friday. Cheers.
I reach out to you.